Welcome into the I-80 Boys podcast. I am one of the co-hosts of this show, Chris Vaca, also known as the Nebraska man on the internet these days. And this wannabe football player down in his mom's basement. Who are you?
Well, Chris, according to my description right underneath my name there, I'm just a simple corn enthusiast here, man. Just a simple corn enthusiast here, Chris. Buddy, it is great to be back. We've got college football getting ready to start here. Chris, I'm excited, man. We are ready to go here around the show, and we're going to be covering the Nebraska-Minnesota game here tonight for you guys. Chris, obviously, you said it best. You're the resident Nebraska fan of the show. We've got Wisconsin fans. We've got Florida fans, obviously, jumping in the chat. I think everybody is just ready for college football to be back on. Drop below, by the way, obviously, what your team is, what you think the final score of some of tonight's games are going to be. We're excited. Chris, I'll turn it back over to you for just a second here, buddy.
Absolutely, man. No, this is actually, to me, the official, it's obviously called week one. Last week we had a couple games, a little appetizer, Christian, if you will, 7 games. But this is week one, man. There is a ton of games. Thursday, there's a game Thursday night, obviously, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, guys. Gonna be awesome, man. I'm pretty pumped. Even if you don't even have a team, Christian. We're gonna be watching football all weekend. We're gonna be doing games. Obviously, it's a big one for me tonight. It is what it is tonight, baby. This should be a good one tonight, Christian. I am super pumped. Like I said, I'm happy to have everybody here. Appreciate you guys in the chat. This is it's a big thing, man, Christian. What do you know though, Christian? Where are we going with this tonight, man? What do you think? Of week one football, man, overall, in general. There's an onslaught of good games this weekend.
Man, absolutely, Chris. There is a ton of great games this weekend. I'll kind of start it off real quick here. Florida, Utah, we've touched on them. We kind of made the decision, I guess, last minute to kind of just do the Nebraska-Minnesota game. Just make it easy. We're still getting kind of kicked in here. That's going to be a great game. Hey, second string quarterback out there for Utah.
Yeah.
Can they still win at home against Florida?
I hope so, man.
Exactly. But getting back in, I know, man. Hey, listen, I'm cool with it either way. It makes for good entertainment for us if they do win or if they lose. So, hey, for a couple of our fans' sakes, we hope Florida kind of gets the dub there. Pains for me to say it. Got to pull for the SEC a little bit, right? All right, so Chris, getting on to the Nebraska-Minnesota preview here, what everybody's here for. 64th meeting, by the way, between these two teams. Woo! It's going to be held tonight here at Huntington Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Chris, Minnesota is going to look a little different this year, right? With the loss of Mo Ibrahim, right, the program's all-time leading rusher and longtime quarterback Tanner Morgan, they're looking to turn it over to the Greek rifle, one Ethan Kalikamantis. I hope I said that right there. But his time is now, Chris. He started 5 games and he had 5 games last year that he played in and started. So he was very up, very down last year. So he did have something positive, right, where he put up 300 yards and 2 touchdowns, no interceptions against a very tough Wisconsin defense.
He looked good.
So, the kid can do it. They got some pieces back in tight end Brevin Spanford and wide receiver Chris Ottman-Bell. So some interesting things kind of right there for me that they've got to kind of get him the ball. They're going to try to change that offense so it's not as run-centric Minnesota is. So it'll be very, very interesting to see that, right? Defense, obviously they were a top 10 defense last year, Minnesota was. So my biggest question is, can they retool and replicate that, right? Obviously on the Minnesota side of things, it's going to be very interesting to see how they come out in this game. Secondary, biggest hit for them last year, right? They ranked it was hit hard with a ton of departures, their secondary was. They ranked 118th last year in sacks, which is good for Nebraska, right, Chris? You got to be able to get pressure on the quarterback to take some pressure off of a new secondary. I'll turn it over to you, bud. What about the Skurs? What do you think?
Let's go, baby. I don't have to. Anybody that's a Nebraska fan already knows this, but we know that Matt Rule, it's his first game. Jeff Sims' first game on the road in a hostile environment in Minnesota, man. Minnesota, they win 9 games last year, Christian, something like that. They're a good football team. We know that. Over here in Nebraska. But what I will say, though, for Nebraska, the big question to me is, I got a couple questions for Nebraska, is execution both sides of the ball. We ranked 102nd last year in points per game, with 22, I think almost 23 points per game, Christian. That's not going to get it done in the Big Ten if you want to compete. for a conference title. And I think that's Nebraska's goals in the future here, and even maybe this year, being competitive. The West is kind of open-ended. Last year, Purdue won it. It's just one of those conferences where I don't want to say it's super weak, but just a lot of teams kind of all on the same level, Christian. The trio of running backs tonight, Gabe Irving sounds like he's starting. That's a big thing. I love this kid who I'm super high on. And then we got Raheem Johnson, at second, and Anthony Grant, who was actually our starter last year, is sitting third string tonight. So, Rule wants to run the ball, Christian. We know this. We talk about it all the time when we talk Nebraska. Is he going to do it? It looked like in the spring game he's going to do it. I think he's going to go out here some fullback sets, man. We're going to see some old school, Nebraska football tonight. I truly think that's going to happen. Can the O-line block? I mean, we've struggled on the offensive line for quite a while now. I don't have to tell any Nebraska man that. They already know that. Also, the other side of the ball, defensive pressure. We had 21 sacks last year, Christian. That was 97th in the country. Anybody knows anything about Huskers, it's all about the black shirts. It's all about creating havoc back there, your front four, getting to the quarterback. Even if they don't get a sack, you get a pressure. That leads to interceptions, yada, yada, yada. We all know this, but this is where I would like to see us get to. And tonight, can we get some pressure against that massive offensive line for Minnesota? These guys put out some big boys over there. I've said it time and time again. For me, Christian, though, probably most importantly, if Nebraska wants to win this game overall and compete in this game, don't beat yourselves. Turnovers. We've been in the bottom half or third the last couple of years in that category. Penalties. I just saw a stat today that Minnesota averaged about 4 penalties a game last year. I mean, we're going to have to be at that level tonight if Nebraska wants a way to compete in this game and have ultimately a chance to win it. I'll leave it there for you.
Yeah, Chris. I mean, I guess transitioning into that, who's your player to watch, for this game for Nebraska?
Honestly, and I wish I could give you an exact player. I would probably say Ty Robinson on the defensive side of the ball. He kind of anchors our nose guard position, nose tackle. Big guy. The guy takes up the whole damn doorway. I'm not joking. The dude's huge. He's got a lot of experience under his belt. But I'm going to say Nebraska's D-line overall. That to me, if we can create some pressure, contain, be able to tackle, he could draw a double team. You know how this works, Christian. I think that's so I can't give you an exact player, but I'll say Ty Robinson's got to be a big part of that tonight. We need to call his name tonight a lot.
Man, absolutely. For me, and I look at this and we transition here, Minnesota, right? I'm not necessarily pulling for Minnesota in this game. I can't give the Nebraska man over there the duty of trying to cover Minnesota, right? I'd be a little biased here. So I had to take the dog in this one, man. But for me, the player of the game is going to be Sean Tyler, running back Sean Tyler, right? He's a newcomer by way of Western Michigan and will need to get going early. I mean, he's going to have to take some pressure off of Kalika Mantis, right? I think Nebraska's defense, kind of like you touched on, they're going to be a little more improved than they were last year, which could make things a little bit tougher for, Kalika Mantis. The Greek Rifle, again, as they like to call this kid. That's probably what I'm going to call him all night here.
I'm going to call him AK.
AK8. Yep. AK8. Yep. There we go. Here's the thing about Sean Tyler, though, Chris. If he looks like the back that had over 1,100 yards and 9 touchdowns last year at Western Michigan, dude, Minnesota fans are going to be pretty damn happy.
Yeah.
So, Chris, with that being said, let's kind of throw this over here, for our keys to the game. My keys to the game for Minnesota tonight is going to be, the defense has to be able to bottle up Nebraska's 3-headed rushing attack, right? And they've got to be able to force Jeff Sims to beat them through the air. If they're gonna come out and do this here tonight. On offense for Minnesota, they've got to be able to get the Greek Rifle in rhythm early and often in this one and not give Nebraska a chance to. That's my take on it, Chris. I'll throw it over to you here. What's the keys to the game for the Skurs?
Right. No, it looks like they got the band on the field, probably getting close here within 10 minutes starting. I will say this for Nebraska, offensively, Jeff Sims. This is a new team. This kid played a ton at Georgia Tech. He's got a lot of experience. When he does have to throw on third down, can he throw it? Can he make those 10 to 15, 20-yard completions in space, slant routes, command the offense, if you will? He's a hell of an athlete. He's a big dude. We know he can run. That's my question tonight offensively with him. Can he command the offense, run the offense? Run that RPO style spread offense that, Rule's going to run here and there, obviously, especially when you're down, the old money downs, third down. Defensively, overall, like I said, I touched on it. Defensive line, can we get some pressure tonight? Our secondary, I'm not worried about them. We got some guys returning some experience back there. We got a lot of guys we're going to rotate in and out. Defensive line, get some pressure tonight. I need that. And then, like I said, I think collectively as a whole for Nebraska, like I just talked about, the penalties and the turnovers, can they keep that at a minimum tonight? If they do, Nebraska got a chance to win this game outright, without a doubt. We just haven't seen that a lot as a Nebraska fan over here, man. We just haven't the last couple of years. We shoot ourselves in the foot a lot. Everybody knows that. So we got to play a clean game tonight. This is a conference game, week 1. This isn't a Tennessee Chattanooga or somebody like that off the rip, or even I dare say a Georgia Southern, but it's a conference game, Christian. We know how this goes. It might be ugly early, but it's gonna take a little bit for both teams, I think, to kind of settle in. But it should be a good one, guys. Like I said, Christian, what you probably going a little predictions here, aren't we? Here pretty soon.
I would say so. Before that, hey, we got Minnesota getting ready to run out of the tunnel. I want to kind of jump into some of the chats here. Yeah, I like this right here from Nick D. Says GBR or PBR, both. Let's get it, son. I love it.
Coworker, Nick. What's up, my man?
Let's go, dude. We're gonna have a couple of tasty beverages here ourselves. Absolutely. Chris is over there drinking the national Nebraska beer over there. Was that Busch Light?
Yeah, you just have to over here, man. It's a Nebraska thing, man. Come on.
The beer for the working man, man. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm surprised you don't have, what is it, the cinnamon roll and chili out tonight.
Yeah. No, I tell you what, that does go on here. That's some good stuff, Christian. You ought to try it. I know you just recently moved to Nebraska a couple years ago, but then again, it doesn't look like you're hurting on the diet either, buddy.
Yeah, you're right, dude. I'm quietly bulking over here, son. Let's go. Seth Bunger says, as a Wisconsin fan, please beat Minnesota. Yeah, Chris, let's tell the Skurs to do that tonight. We got to get a win here. Start this year off right for them. Children of the Corn, longtime resident of the show here, says, if our defense can get some stops and maybe... if defense can get some stops and maybe one turnover, we win, period. 3 or 4 punts with 1 turnover, it's a wrap. I agree. Got to get off the field if you're the defense of Nebraska. Give the ball back there and play stingy for the Skurs. All right, Chris, with that being said, let's kind of jump in here real quick and give our final score predictions here. I'll let you go first on it, buddy.
Man, I have battled this all offseason. I think anybody that follows the show knows that, obviously, me being a Nebraska fan, I try to look at it from a different angle. Obviously, I'm emotionally invested, right? Just like all you guys are with your teams. I said all year Minnesota's going to beat us week 1. I recently decided to change my mind, Christian, just from what I've seen from Rule. It's not just because of the show or because I'm a Nebraska man. I think this game is going to be close. I think it's going to be in the 20s, maybe even less than that. But I have Nebraska winning with a walk-off field goal tonight, basically, man. I got something within last couple of minutes, 27-24 type of game, maybe a 28-24, 26-23 type of game, Christian. I could also see Minnesota winning that way too. Like I said, this game is going to be close. I just, both teams, it's one of these first games of the season. Usually they're not very high scoring. It takes a little while to get in rhythm for both teams. We see that a lot, especially when it starts off. Christian, I want to know your thoughts here tonight. You obviously don't have to look at it like I do. So you're a Georgia fan.
Yeah, I predicted this game earlier in the week. I think it was exactly almost a week ago. I said, what was it? Nebraska 38, Minnesota 21. As the week's kind of drawn on, I've kind of rethought about my pick a little bit here, and I got some stats for you here. PJ Fleck, 5-1 against Nebraska.
Yeah.
With that being said, not so fast, Minnesota, because I'm still got the Cornhuskers 31. Give me Minnesota 21 in this. I think Nebraska comes out and they take care of business. Let's go. Let's kick this thing off here, son.
Let's go. Yeah. All right, man. I like your take.
All right, man.
Thank you, by the way.
Yeah.
That was good.
Man.
I thought you were going to shock me, say Minnesota was going to win tonight. Like I said, I there's 100% chance Minnesota's a 7.5 point favorite. It's killing me, man. All right. Here we go. We got some more people dropping in the chat, baby. You know it's time to go. Woo!
Yes, sir. We got the weather rocking here. We're pumped. We're ready to go here, Chris. 78 degrees, 36%
Beautiful.
humidity.
Beautiful.
Nebraska is going to elect to kick the ball first here. So we're going to get a chance to see Minnesota on offense, Chris. Here we go. This is exciting here, Chris. We get to see this new look defense, what Matt Rule and the guys have been working on all offseason here.
Yeah, no, excuse me there. I was taking a drink. No, it's gonna be interesting to see how this is. This is for real. This isn't spring game. This isn't talk anymore, man. Got to put your money where your mouth is type of thing, Christian. Let's fricking go, baby. Let's do this.
Let's go. We got Nebraska lined up here, and the kick is off. There we go. Redding's going to field that one right there. He's taking it out past he's going to be stopped at about the 18-yard line right there.
Yep. All right, here we go. Let's see what AK8's got tonight, man. This kid can throw it, dude. He can throw it. He's not Tanner Morgan. They're a little bit different styles of quarterback. So,
yeah, man. I mean, I don't know what ski-u-ma means. I think that means they like to go skiing or something like that out there. I don't know. Somebody asked Kirk Cousins. I mean, this is what this kid looks like here. They go on the Greek rifle. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here.
All right, looks like they're starting about the 18-yard line, Christian. Let's see if Nebraska can dial up a little defense here.
Yes, sir.
We'll see.
All right, so we got 1st and 10. He's going to come up. He's going to can the play, motion it here, get everybody out in the spread. All right, the Greek rifle drops back. He's going to throw. He's got that tight end right there. Was that Spanford up to about the 27-yard line right there.
He's a good tight end too, guys. Nebraska's going to have to be on top of this dude. This kid's played for quite a while there. All right. So they're going. Here's the thing too, and this is what's interesting. They're going to stay out in the shotgun here. They're going to go up tempo, right? So 2nd and 3 right here. Again, he's changing the play. They're motioning back. They're going to go back under center here. Kalikamantis is going to take the snap. He is going to hand it off right there. And Nebraska comes up, stops him right there. This is going to force about a 3rd and 3. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. What are we looking at? About 28-yard line there, Christian?
Yeah, about 28-yard line right here. So huge play right here for Nebraska. Can you get the stop here and get off the field? I mean, this is going to be these 3rd and short situations that I want to see. Don't give up the momentum here. Let's keep it rolling, right?
Absolutely, baby.
All right, 3rd and 2. Out of the shotgun here. Kalikamantis looks over to the sideline. He's changing the play up, it looks like right here. Takes the snap. He's going to drop back. He's going to throw, and he's got a man right up there to about the 36-yard line. So that's going to move the change for them. That's number 4 for the Gophers, right? So that is Crooms. Corey Crooms, the wide receiver, slot wide receiver right there for him.
Yeah, damn it. Okay.
All right, so it's 1st down and 10. He's going to hand it back off here to the running back. He's going to, that's a good job there for Nebraska to come up and bottle him. That's, again, Sean Tyler.
Yep.
Limited to a 2-yard pickup right there.
No, it's good defense there. That's what we're talking about, finally.
Dan, the corn man, says, come on, Nebraska, let's go. Come on, let's get it, baby.
Love it. All right, here we go.
Changing that tempo up again, going back to the shotgun. Kalikamantis is coming up there. Looks like he's changing the play here. Waiting here for the snap.
Ooh.
Ball is snapped. He is going to play fake it to Tyler. He's dropping back. He's going to throw. He's got a man, but he drops it right there. So this is going to bring up 3rd and 8. This is what we want to see, right?
Yep, this is the money down here. This is what I've been talking about all offseason here with Nebraska's defense, getting off the field early, Christian. Now, granted, we get a little bit of a break there with the drop. Probably should have been caught.
He had some separation right there. That's okay, right? This is probably a situation if you're Minnesota, they're coming back up on the line here. They're going to take a look at what Nebraska runs out there on defense, and they're going to try to call the play here and audible it here. Sends a man in motion. That's Crooms coming in motion there. It's 3rd and 8. Again, ball is at about the 38-yard line right here. Ball is snapped to the Greek Rifle. The Greek Rifle drops back. He's looking around. He's going to take off and scramble. He's got enough for the first down. He's going to get down there at about the 49-yard line.
Right about the 50-yard line there. God dang it. Got to have somebody account for him, though. It's kick and run. I guess he can move a little bit.
Yeah, he can kind of do just enough to kind of get you about 10, 15 yards. He's not probably going to take off and get a 40-yard touchdown run on you.
Lamar Jackson on you, but I mean,
yeah.
Holy shit! Come on, guys. Nebraska had a chance there. That was what I'm talking about, getting off the field on a 3rd and long.
All right, so this brings up 1st and 10 here, about the 48-yard line. He's looking around. He's going to change the play. He's canning it. Ball is snapped, and again, he's going to ride it right there, hand it off to the running back. And they're going to stuff him right there. Again, keeping him to a 2-3 yard run, man. That's what you want to do if you're Nebraska.
Exactly. I think that was Bryce Williams, too. That was like their 3rd string back there. They're rotating some guys back there, Christian. Minnesota is.
Yeah, they're not scared to do that either, Chris.
No. All right, D. All right. Little shot of PJ Fleck there. Always wearing a sweater vest type of whatever the hell that thing is.
I don't know. I like it, man.
I know.
Wish I could squeeze into one of those damn things, man. Can't do that anymore. 2nd and 8 here. Ball is snapped. He's going to throw it. Just a quick little RPO screen, and they're getting blown up. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Nice. That hurt.
That's Hartzog, if I'm not mistaken, right there for Nebraska. That's nice. One of the cornerbacks coming up to lay the lumber, making this 3rd and 10. That's what you want to see right there. That's the physicality they were missing last year, those open space plays. So that's good right there. Now, again, ball's not quite on the 50-yard line here. Again, 46, 47-yard line right here, 3rd and 10.
This is a big
Kalika Mantis.
Come on, boys.
The Greek Freak, or the Greek Rifle, I should say. That's another guy I'm talking about there. Comes down here, 3rd and 10, play clock at 4. Ball is snapped. Greek Rifle's dropping back. He's going to throw, and it just is going to miss the mark there. Missed his intended receiver. Great job, and Nebraska's got to stop here.
Finally, man, that's what we needed. That's what I've been talking about, getting off the field here.
Yeah. As he was dropping back right there, I mean, the guy just stopped.
Yeah. I mean, that could have been easily intercepted, too, there. We had about 4 guys around that ball. But I'll take it. I'll take it as a Nebraska man.
The punt is out there for him. About the.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, man. This is going to be down at the 1-yard line.
Wow. Hell of a roll.
It's too early to talk about special teams?
No. That's been one of our Achilles heels. So that was a hell of a punt there, though.
A hell of a punt.
Took a nice hop. Christian, is this the Jeff Sims? This is the Jeff Sims that we've been hearing about all offseason. Let's see what he's got here coming up, man. I'm pretty pumped about this. This new look offense for Nebraska. So,
yeah, Chris, I agree. I think. By the way, I think Jeff Sims, one underrated feature. I went back. I was watching some game tape from him. One thing this kid does really well, and you know it, is when he wants to take off and run the ball. Chris, I mean, there ain't no hiding it. I mean, this kid can run. I mean, he's Lamar Jackson. Teddy Bridgewater-esque back there. So I think he's going to show you some stuff tonight where that Minnesota's going to be shocked about.
Yeah, I'll say this much. I don't know if it's Teddy Bridgewater, but I will say Lamar Jackson-ish. But one thing about Jeff Sims, though, man, he's not a small dude. He's a pretty big kid. I think he's like 6'4". I don't know if he's around 225, 230. Like, he's a big dude to bring down. He's not like, a small little guy back there throwing the ball around, but like I said, they can run too. But I'm excited, guys. I mean, this is what we've been talking about. Jeff Sims, to me, offensively, is one of the big keys for me tonight. Just how he commands this offense. What's Rule going to do here? You going to go, bring a fullback out there first play? I bet he does. I think that would probably get the Nebraska, folks pretty fired up too, man. Just go back some old school football. So,
yeah. Well, the ball's on the 1-yard line here. I might even run a quarterback sneak just to kind of get a couple yards right here, man.
I agree. I forgot about that punt rolling all the way down about the half-yard line, Christian. That thing is tight.
So, yeah, I would probably bring the fullback out here, or kind of, like you said, either fullback dive, quarterback. Just do a quarterback sneak. Do something. Yeah. Some of those fullback dives for some of these kids, they get a little bottled up, and sometimes it's not a clean exchange. So,
no, I
We got to
don't
see
think
it.
Rule's going to come out here. I pray to God he doesn't try throwing the ball out of the back. Of your
Sorry,
end zone
sorry. Ask me that again, Chris. Ask me that question again.
What would you do here? What do you got, Christian, down on the 1 yard line? What do you got? You got a play dialed up for that when you're within your half yard line?
Yeah, I got an eye tight. I got an eye tight 0-1 QB sneak. All right, can to 2021 fullback dive. Okay, on two. Ready?
Okay, Let's break that thing. I don't know what you've been doing in your mom's basement of late, man. You got it dialed in tonight. Holy shit! He's got the wristband on. Surprised you got the headset on. I don't know what the hell you're doing. I got the eye black on tonight, man.
Hey, man, I'm doing the same thing you're doing in your dad's guest bedroom up there.
Yes, exactly. Don't let the audience know that, man. Here we go, though, baby. This is not probably what Nebraska thought they were going to start with here inside their 1 yard line, but you know what, man? We'll take a 99-yard drive, though. We'll take it.
Let's go, dude. We just got to get something here if you're Nebraska. All right, ball's on the 1 yard line, 1st and 10. Jeff Sims under center here in the I formation. They're spreading tight. Yep, quarterback sneak, and he's going to get himself about 5 yards there. Let's go.
Christ, I never thought I'd get so fired up about a quarterback sneak, but here I am.
I never thought I'd be right about a play call.
Yeah, you're not right about much on this show. I know that. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Get a little breathing room back there now. That was nice, though. It was a good push by the Nebraska offensive line there. That's what we need.
Absolutely. Now, this opens it up a little more, I think, too, for 2nd and 6 right here. Still going under center. And he's going to play fake it right here. Jeff Sims looking to go, and he's going to start taking off. He's got a wide open lane right there. He's got a first down. He's got a first down.
Nice. I'll take that all day. Was that designed, Christian, you think?
I don't know if it was designed. I think he just, he realized he's got that internal play clock in his head, and he just said, hey, he probably saw a wide open lane right there on the left side. Right. He took off and got it. So it's a good way to move the chains right here. If I'm Rule, I'm probably going to look to hand the ball off, kind of get the run game going.
Well, see, Irving, baby. That's my player.
Yeah.
I love this kid, dude. This kid put on a ton of size in the offseason, by the way. This dude's jacked.
1st and 10 right here at about the 11-yard line.
It's hard, ain't it? This is what I was talking about. Shit. Yep. These are what I'm talking about when don't shoot yourself in the foot type of plays.
Yeah, that was Thomas Fidone. It looks like they called, by the way.
Fidone, I bet.
Fidone. Is that his name?
Yep.
Is that how you say that?
Yep. Yeah, he's like one of our tight ends or whatever. Younger kid, sophomore. He is a sophomore. That's what I thought. Yeah, the only problem is with like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and harp about every penalty, but god damn it, man, when you're right inside your own 10-yard line, that's tough, man.
Yeah, 1st and 15 right here. Sims is going to take it. He's going to pull it. He's still got a lane right there. He's got a little more than a lane. He's still got a lane. He's going at the 30. He's going to be pushed out at about the 34-yard line right there. Huge pickup.
Jeff Sims, boy, we've been talking about him. This kid, we know he can run, Christian. You hit the nail on the head there. Nice. Even cameraman was a little faked out with that zone replay.
Yeah, we've been watching some of these games around college football. These camera guys are getting faked out right here. You can tell somebody didn't play with football.
Nice take, though, man. That's awesome. Give us a little breathing room here. Big first down, too. Awesome. Let's go.
Coming back, it looks like under center here. Sims is surveying the field there. He's going to snap it. He's going to hand it back off to Ramir Johnson right there. Johnson's going to get taken down for a loss of about 1 or 2, it looks like. So
that was blown up from the beginning. Now somebody missed a block or two there.
Yeah.
Where we at, Christian, here on the field? Where we at the?
It's probably going to put them back at about. Let's see when they come back around here.
I didn't. I apologize. I was
2nd and 11. It looks like this is going to be probably close to. Go back here. Waiting for it. Yeah, it's going to be back at about the 31-yard line. Sims comes out in the shotgun. He's going to hand it off again, and that's Grant who's going to get bottled up right there.
Maybe got back to the line of scrimmage there. Maybe. I'll tell you what, man. I don't know. He might not be able to run right at Minnesota. He might have to run around the outside here. They look good up front there.
Yeah, I think running around, though, that's going to force them to have to obviously commit and keep a guy out there, which will start to free up that inside game. So you can tell Minnesota, they're coming. They're going to make Jeff Sims beat them right here. So this is 3rd and 11. A flag on the field.
We got here.
12 in the huddle. 12 in the huddle on
these
Nebraska.
are the stupid penalties, man, that I've been talking about, though. That's just that's the shit that is just drive killers, man. Drive killer. All right, Jeff, we're going to see if this kid can throw. We saw it
3rd and 16 right here.
Yep.
At the 26-yard line right here. Sims is going to be the only one in the backfield right here. Again, 3rd and 16. He's going to take the snap. He's dropping back. He's going to step up. He's going to hit the underneath man right there.
That was Alex Bullock. Yeah,
that was Alex Bullock. Yeah, they're well short of this. Probably about, a 7-yard gain right there for him?
Somewhere around there. That again, though, this was because of the penalty. I mean, it's hard to convert a 3rd and 16. I will say Sims had a good pocket here. That was good blocking. But, yeah, Minnesota wasn't going to give up anything around that first down yard marker. You know what I mean? Anything underneath it will let us have it. I mean, it is what it is there. Holy shit. Okay.
It was close
nice
there.
Punt.
It was a good punt.
Nice punt.
Ball. He's backpedaling right there. He's going to be up at about the.
There we go.
Good job. They got him at about the. Was that 16-yard line, 17-yard line?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yep. I was looking at the wrong hash mark. Yeah. No, I'll take that punt though. Good punt. Change of field position. We were down at our own 1 there. Pretty much just switch field position there. I can take that. Just 2 penalties though, Christian. What I was talking about earlier when we started the game. You know what I mean? It just you can't do that. When you're at 3rd and 8, and then you get a 12 men in a huddle, bro. That's tough.
Yeah, that's a tough one right there. Like you said, Chris. I mean, you can't obviously, no matter who you are, no matter what point of the game, doesn't matter whether you're Georgia or whoever playing, the school for the blind down the road there. You still can't be getting backed up constantly with penalties. So, but hey, that's okay, right? I saw some things on that drive, other than some of the penalties. I think if Nebraska would have avoided that, hey, man, they're still moving, right? They're probably still moving. They still have the ball.
No, I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. Like I said, that series is tough to take from other than the penalties. Honestly, I mean, Sims looked good running around the outside, made a couple nice runs, but God damn, man, just the penalties. That's the thing that just upsets me because those are self-induced. You know what I mean? It just makes it tough. It's hard to convert a 3rd and 8, let alone. I mean, it's impossible to convert a 3rd and 16. It's just. I don't know, man. That's Nebraska's history. But hey, like I said, though, long game yet. Like I said, we did switch, field position there. Great job by the punter for Nebraska there. That was we were at our own 1-yard line. So I'll take it. They're down, what did you say, Christian? 16, 17-yard line.
Yeah.
I'll live with that. I'll live with it. Let's see if the defense here can hold, though.
Yeah, this is going to be, and that's the great thing about doing this, covering the Cornhuskers here, Chris. Every down, I feel like, every drive feels like it is must win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're not wrong, man. You're not wrong at all. Like I said, this game is just, I mean, both sides are kind of trying to feel it out. They got a new quarterback that hasn't started. He started a couple games last year, but they're trying to implement a new offense too, just like we are. And it'll be interesting how this plays out.
What do you think here Minnesota needs to do, Chris?
I'm surprised that they've kind of, came out of the shotgun a little bit. I know this kid can throw it a little bit, but, I've watched, Minnesota's beat us, 7 out of the last 10 years. I mean, Usually it's just I formation pound the football. So I'm surprised that they haven't tried to run the ball as much as they normally do here. Just knowing Minnesota, I think they need to establish the run, and Nebraska hasn't been known for defense for the last couple of years. So if I'm Minnesota, I come out here and try to run the ball, maybe a little play action pass. This kid, I know he's got an arm, but if I'm Minnesota, I go back to my bread and butter personally. They got a big offensive line there. You just see a snapshot of them there. So
good job right here.
What do you think?
Well, right here, I was good. Yeah, I was just going to say, Nebraska's defense, I mean, they've got some men in the box right here. They're not running that 3-3. So that's good right there. They're going to put some men in the box here, play a little bit of man, it looks like. 1st and 10. The Greek Rifle takes the snap. He's going to ride it right there, hand off, and that's, again, 2 or 3 yards right there. So good stop for the defense of the Huskers.
No, that's what I'm talking about right there. A little pressure. Making the tackle, too. That's a nice thing about Nebraska's defense so far. They've been doing a good job of open field tackling. Usually the first guy there is at least putting a body on him. Everybody else is wrapping up. That's what I want to see.
Absolutely. They're kind of coming back here. 2nd and 8. Kalika Mantis here is running around, make sure everybody's got the right play.
19-yard line.
19-yard line. Going under center here. Wonder if he doesn't dial something up, maybe a play action or something like that. Try to take a shot right here. 2nd and 8. He's going to fake it. Kalika Mantis dropping back. They're waiting for it to go down the field. He's got a man right there, and he kind of fell back on it. It looks like that's going to be at about the 38 exactly. I'm in midseason form here, Chris.
I was going to say, you're calling this. You called that perfectly, man. Man, you just found a good spot there, though, man. It's a good throw. That's a good catch. Good route.
Yeah.
God dang it. You were right, though, man. I was going to say that right before you said. I was like, this looks like a play action pass.
All right, Nebraska's getting back into the 3-3-5 here. It looks like, the kind of the offset there. Ligamantis back in the gun. 1st and 10, ball on about the 39-yard line. Snap, and handoff is back to Tyler. Tyler's going to get about 5, maybe 6 yards right there to bring up 2nd and about 3 or 4.
Looks like we're about the 45, 46-yard line there, Minnesota. But
yeah, and like you said, Chris. Go ahead.
No, this is what if I'm Minnesota, this is what I would be doing. I mean, just pulling, they pulled the guard, pulled the tackle there. And there's some big boys up front, man.
That's just what I was going to say. Kind of lean on that big offensive line if you're Minnesota.
Yep.
All right, so they're going back under center here, bringing up 2nd and 3. Ball is snapped, and he's going to fake the handoff off, looking for the tight end Brevins Ford, but he's not going to dump it down, and the man's going to make a jump backwards, and he's going to stop him at the line of scrimmage. Bring up 3rd and 3 again. That was Crooms. It looks like he had a path there, but for whatever reason, he was trying to come back around and do that bullshit like tiptoe thing that we see kids do nowadays, and he just got laid out at the line there, Chris.
Oh, made a hell of a tackle there too, pursuing. He never gave up on that play. Nice tackle. Love it. All right, here we go, Christian. Looks like we're at the 46-yard line here. 3rd and 3, man. Can we stand? Can we make a stand here?
Third and 3 right here. The Greek Rifle's going to take the snap. He's dropping back, looking for a quick pass, and it is complete right there. That's going to be enough for a first down for Minnesota. That's going to put the ball at about the 49-yard line, I guess you'd say right there, going back into Nebraska territory.
That's just a good throw and catch there. I mean, we got to that's tough. That's tough. That's tough to defend at any level, but nice throw, nice catch. They only needed 3 yards there. It's a good throw. AK looks good, man. He looks good so far.
6 for 8, 40 yards, by the way. Do that weird kind of thing where they come out, they show you one look, then they motion back to another. He's going back under center here. Ball is at the 48-yard line right here. Snap, man, in motion. Handoff is getting back to Williams. Williams is going to fall forward for another 5-6 yards right there.
Yeah, it looks like they got a couple yards out of that, maybe down to the 46, 47-yard line of Nebraska.
This is what makes it tough, though, Chris, if you're Nebraska. If you run the 3-3-5, the numbers are probably going to be a little more in Minnesota's favor to get linemen up there to block the backers. Absolutely. If you come back out and you run some more of that 4-2-5, whatever have you, defense, then obviously you've got numbers, but it kind of allows them to kind of open you up in the play or in the passing game here. 2nd and 6. Kalika Mantis is going to send the tight end back in motion. He's going to snap. He's going to pull, play fake, and they miss a throw right there.
Nice. Yeah, but Wright made a nice play there, man. Getting his hands up, kind of disrupted that play, Christian. That's a good play on the defensive side of the ball there. That's what I like to see, dude. Active hands, as they say. Look at this kind of sheds that ball. That's nice. That's just a nice play.
Yeah.
Nice play on the defense side of the ball there. But yeah, you're right here, Christian. This is big here, though, man. We got to get a stop down here. We're looking at 3rd and 6 here. Another money down, baby. Let's go.
45 seconds here, by the way, in the first quarter.
That's went by fast, man.
Dude. His running clock's keeping it going fast here. 3rd and 6. Kalika Mantis waiting for the play clock to get down. He's going to take the snap. He's looking around. The ball is completed to Crooms. Crooms is out there to about the, is that going to be the 38, 39-yard line for a first down?
God dang it. Got to get a little bit more pressure on that, though. Like I said, the kid's accurate so far, though. I mean, he has been. He's thrown some good balls.
Yeah, and they had a defensive lineman there, it looked like, for Nebraska trying to kind of block that. He was close, He was real close.
Yeah. No, that was kind of you notice they're running a lot of crossing routes, Christian, just misdirection, at the linebacker level, man. It seems like they're rolling him out. You know what I mean? It's tough.
Yeah, and that's what makes Minnesota, Chris, so tough, is because they switch the flow up on you. They go from trying to pound you, for 2 or 3 plays, and then they come back, they hit those crossing patterns, boom, 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 and then they take their shots, right?
Yep, exactly.
All right. Wow. Well, first quarter coming to an end here. Still 0-0.
Yeah.
Still waiting for the first score of the game here, Chris. By the way, who do you think scores first?
Man, I'll tell you what, it looks tough here with Minnesota being down in they're getting down there, but I will say this, Nebraska, this series here, I mean, if they can get to a 3rd and long, maybe we can force them to a field goal, a long field goal. Maybe they have to go for it. They're probably in 4th down territory, though, right here, Christian. What about you, man? I'm going to use the little boys' room real quick, but, I'll let you, you're going to tell me how Minnesota's going to, probably punch it in on us, right? Come on now.
No. I'm not going to say that at all. What I will say, though, is this. I think Nebraska is going to get the stop here, obviously. And then, look, I think Nebraska gets the stop here. I think they're going to force them to try to kick a field goal. They'll probably miss the field goal for some reason. And Nebraska will get the ball back. Give me Jeff Sims with a quarterback draw from about the 20-yard line. That's how I think this is going to go. Children of the Corn says defense needs to get more pressure. Absolutely agree with you right there. Got to get more pressure on Kalika Mantis here if you're Nebraska. They need to start dialing some more stuff up. I don't think they've really been dialing it up. They've kind of been letting it come to them, and that's kind of what you want to see here. Nebraska, I mean, they've got the athletes, obviously, on the defensive side of the ball to be able to go out there and get after them. So let's see them do that, dial up some more pressure here.
Yeah, no, he's exactly right about that. Like I said, Nebraska hasn't played terrible yet. Like I said, 2 penalties kind of pissed me off on the offensive side of the ball. But your defense, though, I will say AK8, man, he's been throwing some good balls, Christian. Seems like Minnesota's running a lot of misdirection. I know that's tough to defend. But we also got to get a little bit more pressure on the quarterback there if you're a Nebraska fan. But I tell you what, man, low scoring game, Christian. I think we both said it. I mean, this is, both teams like to run the ball, like to chew up a lot of clock. No surprise to me that this thing's kind of 0-0. Both teams trying to kind of fill each other out here a little bit too. Yeah.
I mean, Chris, I can just tell you this right now. What's it you guys like to say? We coming?
Yeah. Yeah. That ain't ours. Come on now. That's Colorado, man. Don't even get me started on them tonight. I'll turn up on that.
Yeah, buddy.
Don't even go there with that, man. Don't even get me started, man. I knew you were gonna let into it at some point during the game tonight, but come on, man.
Yeah. By the way, this is what we got to do right here in Nebraska. We gotta stuff them in the run game, force Kalika Mantis to beat you in the pass game. Obviously, he's been dicing it up, but take that run game away from him. Don't give him that, man.
Yep. No, I agree, Christian. Children of the Corn says, yeah, Utah's up 7-0. I love it. That's what I've been talking about.
I love it, dude. Woo! I love it.
Got some money down tonight on my boys from Utah. I truly do.
7-3.
Yeah. Is that what it is? I don't even have it pulled up over here.
7-3.
Okay. 7-3.
Hey, Chris, there's 2:27 left to go in the first quarter.
Yeah.
With a backup quarterback, I'm assuming.
Yeah. You
backup quarterback Bryson Barnes is 4 for 4, 108 yards and a touchdown.
Woo!
Hey, Florida man. Where's that defense at? Where's that defense I've been hearing about?
Oh man, now we got Christian pissed off. Usually I'm the one that gets upset pretty quickly. I know that's all we heard all off season, right, Christian? Florida's defense, dude, going to be top 4. You know, they're going 9-3 this year. Come on, man. Come on,
son.
All right, well, let's focus it back here on my boys from Nebraska here. Beautiful night, by the way, Christian. I don't know if you've
gorgeous
any grass lately, but
gorgeous night, son.
Been nice out, man. Let's go. All right, here we go.
Ligamantis right here, 1st and 10. Ball on about the 39-yard line right there. Ligamantis 7-10. He's in the under center formation right there. Hands off again. That's Sean Tyler. He's busting some tackles. He's going to fight forward there. They're going to probably give him a little more. That's
about the 24-yard line, man.
Yeah, I mean, Chris, that's good enough. Obviously, they're going to go up tempo right here, try to take some of that momentum with them. Coming back under center, ball is snapped. Fake right there. Kalika Man is rolling out to his right. It's going to hit Kroom right there. Puts the ball at about the 17-yard line for him.
Yeah.
Nebraska.
I like the up tempo if you're Minnesota. That was a good play call. Catch us off guard there. We looked like we weren't even really set on the front line either, which kind of pisses me off. It's not something typically Minnesota does either.
Yeah, they're just they're just taking the dink and dunk down the field, dude.
Yep. No, I agree. All right, here we go.
Minnesota comes back here, 2nd and 3. Shift is on again. Kalika Mantis going to come under center. He's waiting. Ball is snapped. He's going to fake it. This is an end around right there. And Nebraska's going to stop him. That's a loss. That is a loss there of about 5, is it not, Chris?
Yes, it is. I think you're exactly right. It looks about 4 or 5 yard loss there, Christian. If you're Nebraska right now, just get him to a field goal. You know what I mean? Hold him to attempt for a field goal here. This is your goal at this point. 3rd and 9. This is huge.
3rd and 9. This is huge, Chris. You got to be able to stop them. Ben, don't break. This is what we saw in the spring game this year. A lot of you like to say don't reference that spring game. That's all right. It's all right here. This is where Nebraska, I think, money down right here for him, right? 3rd and 9. Kalika Mantis is going to send a man in motion right there. Ball is snapped. He's dropping back. He's kind of rolling out. They're not giving it to him, and they're going to stop him short.
Wow. What do they do here? Do you go for it if you're Minnesota at home with the momentum?
Hell yeah, you go for this. This is what you got to do. You got to go for it, Chris. Would you go for it?
I think I take the points if I'm Minnesota here. I think you get some points on the board if you're Minnesota. They got more to lose, honestly, than we do. I hate to say that, but I'm just looking at this from afar.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think Nebraska can we'll see. I kind of called a missed field goal right here.
All right. Let's see, man. I tell you what, man, you got to take your money to Vegas here if you're right about this.
By God. Don't see that often. It looks like a left-footed kicker. Snap is down. Ooh. Yeah. Dang, they were close to blocking that right there. That
was close.
Minnesota 3, Nebraska 0 right now. But that's okay. Hey, it's all right.
Yep.
You do what you need to do right here, Chris, and that's you hold them, right? And Children of the Corn is exactly right. 3 is better than 7.
No, I agree.
Better than 7.
You know what? While we're at a little commercial break here, chat, what do you think so far? Instead of listening to me and Christian Babylon here, what do you guys think so far of I know the Huskers have only had one offensive possession in the first quarter, and we're a couple minutes through the second quarter. We haven't seen much, but what do you guys think? Let us know in the comments down below, please. And then Christian, while we're waiting for that, what do you think so far, man? Nebraska's defense, what do you think so far?
I thought Nebraska's defense is bend. Obviously they're bending, not breaking, I would say, obviously, but no, I think the thing with Nebraska is I think when they want pressure, they can get pressure. They're probably saving it. They're trying to do exactly this, kind of bend, maybe give them a field goal, go down on offense, start putting some touchdowns on the board, put the pressure back on them, and then start dialing up that pressure. That's what I would imagine they're going to try to do, right? So, but thus far, Chris, Kalika Mantis has kind of been able to kind of pick and choose where they wanted to, right?
Yeah.
I really think a lot of it has just been, Nebraska's kind of gotten lucky on a couple 3rd and 4th downs here, or not 4th downs, obviously, but a couple 3rd downs to avoid something there. And they've just taken, Kalika Mantis and Minnesota, they've just been able to take advantage, a couple of off pressure things. He hasn't really been forced to throw the ball at any point yet.
Yeah, no, I mean, Minnesota's had the ball a shit ton. They've had the whole time of possession so far here. My big thing is Nebraska. I can't judge much on the offensive side of the ball yet. The 2 penalties were, like Crix has just said it there. You got to get together there. That was drive killers. Both of them were. We converted one of them, but the other side of the thing, or the other side of the ball there with the offensive side, is that we had the ball at the 1 yard line. That's tough. I mean, I'm not going to I'll take that with a grain of salt, but I got to see more. Right now, though, this coming series, obviously Minnesota got in the board. Christian, we got to answer here with something. I think we need to move the ball. Jeff Sims looked good on the QB runs. Man, we can't run up the middle so far though either. We've had Gabe Urban got stuffed a couple times up front. Anthony Grant. I don't know, man. We talked about it. Offensive line plays got to be better. Got to be better run blocking. Excuse me. All right.
Yeah, it brings up second quarter here, 12:31 left to go. The second quarter.
That's it. Man. Looks like they sold out the stadium there with the Minnesota, man. Holy smokes.
Yeah, it's like somebody told us earlier. All 3 of them showed up.
Yeah. Oh, shit. One thing about Minnesota, man, I think they only hold 50K in that stadium, too. Not a ton.
Very cozy stadium.
Exactly.
50,000. Not like the 92,000 you guys packed in for
a basketball game. Ain't that no shit, man. That was cool last night, man. I knew some people that went to that. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool deal. I saw some cool aerial shots of that, too. That was awesome.
All right.
Yeah, here we go.
Got to get the
wind there. The wind? Is it windy down there tonight?
I don't know. He might have got nervous. He might have got a little nervous here. That's probably what was going on.
Yeah. Shit, man. I don't think so. Better. He ain't nervous, dude. This is his own stadium. A little breeze there tonight, though. Little breeze. All right, here we go, man. Let's go. I'm going to get turned up about this Nebraska series here. I want to see it.
A funny kicker. Kick it off. Right there. The ball, hey, it's not a touchback right there, so they're going to take it.
Oh, God.
He doesn't get back to the 20-yard line. It's about the 17-yard line.
Yeah, somewhere in there. That was Johnson, I think. Ran into his own man, too.
Good news for him, though, is not the 1-yard line, Chris.
No, that's why I said this series to me, Nebraska, I mean, their offense has had plenty of rest so far, right? I mean, we've only had the ball one time, had the ball for maybe 5 minutes, 2 stupid penalties. Let's see it here. I mean, we got to get it going here. This is where I'm going to either kind of go off on the Nebraska team here. I want to see a little more Jeff Sims. I want to see us be able to establish the run a little bit better, too, up the middle, though. And if they are going to plug that middle, man, it looks like Minnesota is very, very set on not letting us go up the middle. I mean, we're going to have to be able to throw the ball a little bit. I'm not saying we got to, stretch it down the field and, throw post routes, but we'll see if, Jeff Sims, he attempted 1 pass, I think, Christian, right? Yeah, for 7 yards.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think he attempted 2 passes. He took off on one of them, right? So,
right. You're right. Yeah. 2 dropbacks. Yes.
I'll tell you what my keys to this drive is, Chris, and you kind of touched on it beautifully.
What do you got? Run the damn ball, he says.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. Come on now.
God damn, I'm going to get fired up, man. You're going to get me all hyped up here. People are going to start dropping out of the chat like crazy here when I start yelling into the mic.
Oh, man.
Man, they had dropped in another commercial here? Come on.
God bless, son. I have to drop back and watch this Florida-Utah game, right?
Yeah, I know, man. And I'm on a commercial over there, too, I think.
This defensive masterpiece that Florida's throwing together.
Oh, no. What are we going to tell the Florida man when the second-string quarterback beats it for Utah? What's their excuse then?
It's the West Coast. We don't travel well. It was a hurricane. Now, if this was the 80s, you would have been rocked by a hurricane.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. I can't wait. Where's my Gator, man? That's always in here, too. Where'd he go? He disappear on me? Come on.
Well, they're watching the game, dude. Watching the game.
I will say it looks like Florida's down they're downside. Utah's 20 right now, though.
Yeah, Florida's driving. Florida is driving, so make it interesting. Getting back to the Nebraska game here, though, Chris.
Yes, sir.
Game is going by much quicker. I can tell you this right now, though, as a college football fan, the commercials are still taking just as long.
Yeah, I think me and you've we touched on this quite a bit when we watch football, man. It's funny how this works. Game speeds up, but the commercials, I swear they add like an extra 10, 15 seconds every year.
It's almost like they want to sell me something.
Maybe they do. But you are a salesman, though, Christian.
I'm a salesman of college football.
Oh, shit. Get out of here, bro. You couldn't sell ice to an Eskimo, man. Let's be honest, man. We know.
Yeah, you couldn't buy ice. You couldn't buy ice from the Casey's down the road from you. So let's keep it
Actually,
moving.
I went down there the other day and they were out. Actually, it's funny you say that. So
that's because I bought it. That's what I told you.
Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. Let's freaking go, man. Let's go. I want to see something on offense here. Let's get 7.
Exactly, dude. Sims comes out right here. This can be 1st and 10 for Nebraska. And balls on, what is that, about the 18-yard line? Sims in the pistol. He's going to take it. He's going to keep it. He's going to move the chains.
If he doesn't trip up there, baby, that's about another 5 or 10 yards there, man. I don't know if they have an answer, Christian, so far for Jeff Sims, man, in his leg.
No, and that's the thing too, right? I mean, Sims is a guy that's played against Clemson, UNC. He's played against some of these Big Ten defenses, but he's played against some decent defenses in his times. I wasn't. Actually, I don't know if Sims ever actually did play against Georgia. Maybe he did early in his career. I was looking at his game by games. I don't remember seeing Georgia on there. Maybe he did. I think Sims is one of those guys. He gets hurt, pretty quick and pretty early in the season. So, all right. He's going to turn around there. 1st down. Sims is going to keep it, and that's a gain of about 6-yard line. Or, sorry, 6. Gain of about 6 there. So this should bring up 2nd and short.
Oh, God. What am I looking at there?
Looks like Dion riding a buffalo.
I ain't going to say it. I should say it, but I'll save that for Saturday.
Yeah, we'll save it for Saturday. Save it for Saturday.
I think Sims, what's he got rushing, though, man? He's got, 55 yards?
I would say so. Yeah, dude. I mean, 55 yards, man. 2nd and 3.
Oh,
Sims and Nebraska.
Okay, sorry.
You're all good here. Sims going to take the snap. He's going to throw a quick pass right there. Ramir Johnson. He's going to get bottled up right there for a loss of about 1.
I'll tell you what, man, this is big here. We got to get a 1st down here, keep this drive alive, keep Minnesota's offense off the field.
Third and 4.
What do you think here, Christian? What's Nebraska dialing up here since you've been about spot on the whole night?
I would say this is a QB draw, right? I'm going to take the ball. I'm going to literally just take it, drop back 1, 2, 3, and I'm going right up the middle, right? Let's see if we can spread them out, clear them. Man in motion right here, 3rd and 4. Jeff Sims going to take the snap. He's going to play fake. He's going to hit. Looks like that's number 10 right there, and it's a 1st down. Who is that on the program?
That's our backup quarterback.
That's Harburg.
Oh,
they had him at tight end?
Wow. He's our backup quarterback. He won 2nd string this week. Just came out with that. That's amazing. Nice.
They're getting him in the game. Hey, this to me might mean he might play a little more, right? They're trying to get him utilized here, Chris.
That was cool. I know you don't see that very often.
No, you do not.
Florida just missed a field goal, by the way. 7-3 still.
How about that elite Florida Gators team? 11-0. Graham Mertz for Heisman.
Yeah, I'm posting it tomorrow. Don't worry.
Got a shot there of Billy Napier. Looks so majestic. Yeah, timeout here by Nebraska. They want to talk about it here, obviously. This is huge, right? If Nebraska can move the ball down the field, get a touchdown, they get the momentum back, right, Chris?
No, I agree. I like I said, we if anything, choose some time off the clock, man. I mean, we got to do something here and get a longer drive going. You know what I mean? Like they've literally seemed like they've had the ball the whole game, and they pretty much have. I know we only had the ball for about a total of about 5 or 6 minutes, so far. So
That's the thing. They've been able to move the ball really well. It's just been self-inflicted mistakes, as they've liked to say, right? And, that's the other side of this, Chris. Like you touched on, if they can keep matriculating the ball down the field, taking time off this clock. We saw it happen in the Navy-Notre Dame game. Give them the ball back with like 2 minutes or less to go. That puts a lot of pressure on that Kalika Mantis kid, right?
Yeah. No, I agree. No, they got to get something going here. They don't have. It looks like so far, just my take so far, it looks like they were really focused. Minnesota has been on our running back game up the middle.
Yeah,
but man, they don't have an answer for Jeff Sims in his feet though. Once he gets outside.
Yeah, what my take is so far.
What's that?
Whoever took the under on this game is probably going to make a lot of money.
Yeah, I've been saying it. I said this game was going to be super low scoring, man. I've been saying it for a month. I just don't see how both teams, because even though, like, I know everybody wants to say Minnesota, they said they're going to spread the ball out, but which they have tonight. This is more than I've seen in how many years out of Minnesota, actually out of the shotgun, little RPO style stuff, which is great. If you're Minnesota, you want to change it up. You don't have Mo Ibrahim back there anymore, but at the end of the day,
by the way, I was going to say, by the way, Utah's got their third string quarterback in, and he's dicing up Florida right now.
Yeah, this kid's an athlete, though. That dude is. I watched him play. Is it Johnson or whatever the hell his name is? He's super quick.
Yeah.
I just seen a 10-yard game. I love it. Love it.
Snap is to Johnson. That's handed off right there. He's busting through that elite Gators defense, as we've been told right there. That's another first down for Florida. Sorry, baby. I know we got everybody here watching the Nebraska game. We're just it's on commercial, so hell, we didn't want to we wanted to do the dual cast tonight, but we said, what?
With all the commercials on the Nebraska game, we probably would have brought a hell of a lot more people in.
Damn right.
We got a lot of Florida people that seem to follow us or troll us. I don't know what you want to call it these days, Christian, but.
Well, you know how that goes. All right. So, man, I'm telling you what. Florida looking elite out there, son. Mm-hmm. Getting back, anyways, Chris, to a little bit of the Minnesota-Nebraska game in all seriousness. Jeff Sims right here. This is a new set of downs. Interesting they call a timeout right there.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I guess I don't know. I'm not in the huddle, but I'm assuming hopefully they're drawing up a couple plays here. I would like to see us go a little more up tempo too here, honestly. Honestly, I would. I'd like to see the ball. We got to be able to run the ball in between the tackles. Looks like, though, Christian, we're ready to go here with the balls at the 46-yard line.
Yep, the 46-yard line here. Snap under center. Sims is going to take play action back. He's moving up in the pocket. Good work in the pocket. Oh. And that is incomplete right there.
Damn it.
That was Garcia Castaneda. He was trying to get the ball to 82, it looks like. So.
Yep.
Well, hey, but that was decent. Hey, I'll say this. Sims looked good right there. He was able to move up in the pocket, saw the field really well, had his man. Man. Brings up 2nd and 10. Again, Chris, you said it, 46-yard line.
All right, here we go, man. 2nd and 10. What are we going to do?
Right here, snap. He's going to take it, little QB draw. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom. He's going to get about 4.
Minnesota, I think we got over the midline there.
Brings up 3rd and 6. This is a lot more manageable than 3rd and 16.
That's what I've been talking about Sims, though, Christian, is I want to see him be able to throw the ball accurately at 10 yards, man. I'm not saying there was anything there. I'm just saying you can't run it every play either. You're going to kill the kid.
Well, I think what they're trying to do is trying to make Minnesota commit to him, and then they're going to start trying to obviously roll it out and kind of make some things happen in the pass games. Sims comes out right here in the spread. He's going to send a man in motion. 3rd and 6, ball is snapped to Sims. He's dropping back, looking. He's going to throw it as he's getting hit, and that is picked off by Minnesota.
Fuck.
Snoobin, looks like that was their safety, was it?
Jesus Christ, come on, man. We gotta be better than that. Nice catch. I mean, that was a hell. I don't know if it was. It wasn't an elite throw by any means, but God damn it, man! I'm gonna get fired up already, worked up about that because I don't know if I agree with the play call there either. I don't think he had to go 25 yards down the field there either with it.
No, I mean, again, he didn't have to. Yeah, he didn't have to do that. I mean, hey, you know what? That's okay. I'll have to kind of take a look and see where the ball's at right here. Did you get a chance to see where that ball was located at, Chris?
It looks like we're about down at the 20-yard line to them. I mean, or 25, 28-yard line, but
basically a punt.
Yeah, a punt. Yeah, and that's fine. It's just I just want to sustain a drive and get a couple points here. I mean, overall, would have been nice. The defense hasn't shown that we can completely hold Minnesota either. This is where this defense now you put a lot of pressure on your defense here to hold and be able to do something. I'll tell you what, these freaking commercials, man, this is I mean, it's nothing new, but my God.
Yeah, that's okay though. Hey, it wasn't the greatest pass in the world here. Bringing up Utah and Florida a little bit while we've got a little bit of a break here, Chris.
Yeah. Actually, Utah punted the ball. I just was watching this on the side. Penalty on Florida offsides, gave the ball right back to Utah again. So they got the ball now with a fresh set of downs. Florida.
There's a penalty on that punt, though.
Yeah. That's
what what it is.
Oh, I'm a little bit ahead of you over there. Yeah, they shit the bed there for the Florida, man. Commercial. Utah's going to score this drive. Mark it down.
Yeah, did Utah get the ball back there, Chris?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they're down now within inside the 30 of Florida. I don't know who this kid is their backup for Utah, but he had like 5 touchdowns, like 1 interception or something last year. He played a little bit for Cam Rising when he got hurt a couple times. But he's pretty damn good, man. I've been watching this on the side, man. He can throw the football, and they've been rotating that other kid in the number 3.
Yeah, Barnes.
Yeah, there you go, Barnes. That's his name. Yeah, he's like super athletic too.
We'll jump back here to the Minnesota game here as they come back on. Looks like, I mean, Chris, a little bit rough here, but again, it's still a 3-point game. So
yeah, we're hanging around here. It's just I just that offensive Sierra Christian just pissed me off because of the turnover here. Probably wasn't a throw that he needed to make.
Yeah,
I think that was a catch. I mean, it was a hell of a catch.
Yeah, it was a catch. That's almost a situation. I think when you go back and you look at it, should he have taken off right there? Hindsight's 2020, but
yeah, I know. The way he's been running the ball, he's already got 60 yards on the ground.
Yeah. Anyway, so 1st and 10 right here. The Greek Rifle is going to take the ball. Klikamantis to hand off right there. That's to Bryce Williams. He's going to get another 5-6 yards right there. All right, if you're Nebraska, let's start putting some another man down here in the box. They're not trying to take the top off of you, so I think you'll be all right.
No, they're going to still stick to that old school Minnesota offense though, where they're going to try to pound the ball.
Yeah,
man. I mean, this is huge for them. Nebraska defense is going to have to be big here.
Yeah. 2nd and 6, balls on about the 30-yard line of Minnesota.
Look at about 8 minutes left, too, as well in this game.
Yeah, about 8 minutes right there.
Second quarter, excuse me. That's on them. That's full start. That's false start. There we go. We'll give them a penalty. These guys don't ever commit a turnover or a penalty, I swear. We'll take this one.
Oh, by the way, in case you didn't know, Chris.
That was on us.
It's down Utah.
Oh, shit. Nice. By the way, that penalty was on us there. Looks like, was that offsides? Jesus. What the fuck are we doing?
Oh, he was trying to clap to try to, he's trying to get his attention.
Stupid shit, though, man. Stupid shit, man. I say it.
Makes it 2nd and 1. Klikamantis again. He's a very animated quarterback back there, man.
Ball for 35.
Ball snap. He's going to ride it right there. He's going to keep it. Klikamantis is.
Oh, I got bit on that. Wow. I look like the guy running the camera. I thought they handed that off.
Yeah, you did, you naff.
Yeah. Ooh, wow. We don't want
keep the comments coming, boys. Keep the comments coming, right? The Skurs and us, we need your help all the way around here, right?
Go ahead. tell me what a dumbass I was there on that.
Man, I've said it all night. You know who he reminds me of?
Kirk Cousins.
He reminds me of Kirk Cousins, dude. I'm watching because Kirk Cousins in college right now. Is he on the field right there? Ball is snapped to Kalikamandis. He's looking up. He's going to take a shot down the field right here. Are they going to throw a flag? No, it's clean right there.
No. Thank God.
Ball was trying to go to Kroon.
That jostling going back and forth there too. I was kind of thought that myself. Yeah. I'm like, yee. That was the first long. That's the first deep shot they've taken though.
Yeah, I'll be honest, dude. If that ball was anywhere in the vicinity of Kroon, they might have. You know how the refs are nowadays. 2nd and 10 though. Kalikamandis is going to start under center here for Minnesota. Ball about the 38-yard line, 37-yard line. Again, running around, very animated.
Get some pressure.
He's going to hand it off right there. It looks like that's going to go to Tyler. He's going to gain 1, dude.
Yep.
Brings up 3rd and manageable right here for the Huskers.
Yep. Let's go. Good stop there. Or not stop yet, but I mean, good defensive stance on that down. That was that was the guy I've been talking about.
Yeah, Ty Robinson trotting out of the game right here. Or sorry, that was Gunnarson's trotting out right here.
Okay. I saw the last. You're right. Robinson's 99, I think. Yeah, he is. Okay. My bad. Again,
3rd down conversions here. It says at 3rd and 9.
All right, pressure time. Let's go.
Time here for him. Kalikamandis in the gun. He's looking over. They're kind of letting the play clock run down here, looking for the snap. He's got it. Dropping back. He's going to roll out to his right. He's running, and he's going to convert. That looks like that was number 11 for him right there. Elijah Spencer. He's going to hit right there, right at the sticks to move the first down. Puts the ball right at about the 50-yard line, give or take. That's a little bit.
Throw under duress.
Yeah.
That was a good throw. That was a very accurate throw on the run off to your right like that. Back to the receiver. I can't say anything terrible about Nebraska there on that play. I mean, that was just a good throw.
1st and 10, ball on about the 47-yard line right here. He's going to play fake it right there. He's dropping back, and he is going to get out of a sack. He's still looking downfield. He's going to throw one up right there, and that's out of bounds. It was a good job right there.
Yeah, it finally got some pressure. If he would have made that tackle, it would have been even bigger, obviously for the sack there. But, no, you're right. I've been talking about that. We need to get some pressure. We finally got some pressure there. God, can we get a stop here, man, on this series, man? That's all I ask.
Can somebody tell me what ski you mom means? I got a ski mask back there, but I don't think that's what it means. That's Atlanta stuff back there. Y'all don't know about that. That's Eric Gilbert stuff back there.
I was going to say, you going to bust out the ski mask here in the second half?
Well, Eric Gilbert did. No. Allegedly. Yeah.
A little too soon.
All right. 2nd and 10. He's going to hand the ball off to Sean Tyler. Ball's about the 49-yard line.
Baby. Let's go. I'm telling you, Christian, I'm going to dominate this podcast if I have to here by screaming into the microphone. I need a defensive stop here on 3rd and 8. Ball on the 49 of Minnesota. Come on, man.
Chris, you take it over right here. This is a big 3rd and 8. I've been calling them all night. You call the 3rd and 8.
All right, here we go, baby. All right, we got AK8 here, also known as Kirk Cousins here in the shotgun. They're going to look at the pass here. I guarantee it. Looks like he's changing a little man of motion here. Looks like they're tied in. They drop back 3-step. And then we miss a tackle. Christian, you can't get broke off like that, man. You can't. Looks like they got down to the ball inside the, what are we looking at? Like R40, somewhere around there, 39-yard line?
Yeah, looks like that's going to be at about the, They're going to go up tempo real quick. Kalikamandis is dropping back. He's going to throw it. Misses wide of the target right there. Brings up 2nd and 10, stops the clock right there.
Man, I don't even know what to say about that last play. Kid would have made the tackle. I mean, that's a tough tackle to make, but that's tackles you got to make. Would have stopped there short of the first down. God damn it, man. I'm getting hyped up now, man. Like I said, I just feels like Nebraska just can't close out on 3rd downs here. And give credit to Minnesota.
You got to give credit to Minnesota.
Yep. I mean, they've dialed up some good play calls.
2nd and 10, man in motion. He's going to hand it back. Oh, no. Yeah, no, that was a handoff right there.
Yep.
To Williams.
All right, here we go. 3rd down again.
3rd and 9.
Let's get it, boys. Come on, Huskers.
You want the honor? Or you want me to do it?
Nope, you got it, man. You call plays better than I do. I'll give you that. That's about the only thing you're better at than me.
Oh, let's calm down there, right?
Oh no, we're gonna try to get a beer over halftime, I hope, or something here.
Oh, you better believe it, right? We got to ski. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna
you gonna row the boat though.
We got to row the boat, son. We got to get going. All right, here we go. 3rd and 9 right here. Minnesota coming out in the shotgun formation. You've got Kalika Manis back there taking the snap. He's dropping back. He's looking around. He's going to throw it.
There it is.
And it's incomplete. Incomplete.
Let's go.
No flags on the field right there.
Great
job by Omar Brown.
Yes, he had time.
Nebraska.
Just great coverage. Perfect coverage.
Yeah.
I might have been there even a little early, but.
Well, when you slow it down, yeah, but I mean, the ball was right up on him, you know.
No, I agree.
They're going to kick a field goal right here. He's going to miss it. This kid looked a little off from a lot closer here.
He pulled it right last time.
This is an NFL kick right here, Chris. It's an NFL kick.
What is it, 54-yard?
54 yards. This is not an easy kick right here. The snap. The ball's down. He's bobbled it, and this is off.
Let's go. Momentum has changed, baby. Let's go.
Dakota. Oh, Dakota. Word for victory. I was like, Dakota. Why did the South Dakotans care about that? But then,
type of thing.
Yeah.
Like that. Ooh, all right. What's Nebraska do here, man? You go to a little bit of a 2-minute style of offense. I know there's 3:39 left in the game here. We're getting the ball a decent field position, almost not quite midfield, but we're going to get the ball around the 40-yard line. Christian, I mean, I think this is huge for Nebraska, right? I mean, this is what you want. It's going to be our best starting field position of the game. Jeff Sims has looked good on the ground. We haven't really done anything outside of that, though. I think everybody else has got about 1 yard rushing total. You know what I mean? We haven't thrown the ball, but 5 times for 17 yards and an interception. We got to get something going here.
Honestly, Chris, if I'm Nebraska right here, keep doing what you're doing. Kind of keep, here's what I would do first play. Kind of like you saw Jeff Sims on like one of the 2nd or 3rd down runs right there,
right,
where he kind of took it, dropped back, and then took off. Let's do that. Let's get something going real quick. Get him going in the run game. Maybe even come back and hit a little screen on him. Yep. Little halfback screen, tight end screen. Do something.
No, I'm with you, man. I think Nebraska. This is it here. I mean, this is only our 3rd possession in the first half. We got to do something here. We got to get some points, whether it's even 3. You know what I mean? If I go into halftime tied 3-3, hey, I'll take it. By the way, Graham Mertz just got sacked.
I was watching that too, Chris. Yeah. I'm watching that too.
God damn. Here's the thing, though. We got to get some points in here before halftime. We really do. The offense has stalled out. Some stupid ass penalties on the offensive side of the ball a couple times. We don't need to force anything. If we have to take a field goal, we have to take a field goal. But we got great, starting field position here, Christian. We haven't had this all night. We started at our 1. We started at our 18. Now we got the ball damn near at the 40. So you got to take advantage of that. You know how this works. Field position.
Absolutely.
These type of games, you know what I mean? These close, low scoring. Both teams are kind of chewing up the clock type of games.
Yeah. By the way, Chris, on a 3rd and 22, the Heisman hopeful Graham Mertz missed a screen pass.
Yeah, and that's okay. I mean, I didn't expect anything less out of Graham Mertz.
Yeah, I mean, Heisman hopeful, elite defense, given a mid-tier Pac-12 team with a backup quarterback, or a 3rd-string quarterback for that matter, a 14-point lead.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Children of the Corn says it exactly right. Got to have points. Got to have something on this drive, Chris. Even if they bleed the clock all the way down, kick a field goal with about 3 seconds left to go, got to have something, right?
Something just going to halftime and some sort of momentum, something positive. I'm not saying that we haven't done anything, but the defense has been out there, like I've said, most of the game so far. You know what I mean? And that's tough. We've seen that as a Nebraska fan for how many years now? I want to see something. We got to be able to establish some drives. Get rid of the goddamn penalties, especially the stupid ones, and be able to sustain some drives. Whether it's 3 points, this game is going to, like I said, it's going to be a low scoring. Field goals are important here. This game is going to come down to missed field goals, 3rd and 3s, 3rd and 7s. If we can convert those, man, we'll be in this game. I just want nothing more than Nebraska to compete here. And I'd like to see some points up before half, Christian.
Yeah, gotta have it right here. First down, Sims out of the pistol again, going to hand the ball off to Grant. Grant's good enough there. He's still running.
Let's go, baby.
Pick up the chains. There you go. That's going to get the ball into the Minnesota territory right there. Ball's on about the 49-yard line.
Yep. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Finally, I can say
keep pounding it. Keep pounding it. Go up tempo, come right back, and pound the shit out of them.
Run the goddamn ball. Yes. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Nice run by Anthony Grant there, though, man. Nice physical run. That's what I want to see.
Way to finish through the whistle.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go, Christian.
Brings up 1st and 10.
What's this? A little late hit, maybe? Something after the... Oh, okay.
I think they're checking the replay on this. Make sure he wasn't down.
Oh, okay. I thought there was a flag.
Yeah.
I was like, Jesus. Sounds like something Nebraska would do. Grant looked good there. That's a nice run. He's got a lot of experience, too, so...
Yeah. Changed his number.
Yes, he did.
Changed his number. Ready to go. 2nd and 2 to go here. They're going to take that back, it looks like. Ball at about the 44-yard line. Going to say he was down.
I think his knee did touch, and he kind of rolled over the guy. That was probably a good call. I'm not going to lie. I mean, he kind of looked like he rolled over the guy. Knees were both down. He kept going, which is – I love the enthusiasm. It's just – that's fine, though. Still a good run. Physical run. Yeah. 8 yards, 10 yards. I don't give a shit. Let's go. Oh, boy, they backed him up a little bit there. Okay. All right. That's all right. That's all right.
Yeah.
Offensive plays right there. 14-32, dude. That's what I'm talking about. God, it feels like Minnesota's had the ball the entire game.
Coming back out of the eye right here. Jeff Sims under center, obviously. Man in motion right there is a handoff, and that is Grant again, and they're probably going to stuff him short. About a yard short here. How do you say that name again, Chris? Fedoni?
Fedoni, yep.
All right.
Yep. He's a pretty big time recruit for us. Christian, what do you do here on 3rd and short?
Quarterback sneak.
Yep, I love it. They did it down on their own 1 yard line. You got about 5 yards out of it. I think you do the same thing here. Dial it up.
I'm either doing a quarterback sneak or I'm going to do a fullback fake pitch.
Okay. We haven't seen that tonight at all either.
No, we have not. They're coming out of the gun here. Sims in the shotgun, sending a tight end in motion right there. He's going to write it, and he's going to run it up right there. Good job. Good job. Ball's about the 50-yard line.
Whoa. Okay. I thought maybe this ball popped out there at the end. The way those Minnesota guys were jumping around. No, that right there is what I want to see. This is physical style play right here. This is what I've been talking about. Line it up. Simple, easy. Follow your running back right into the hole.
Bam.
Run by Jeff Sims, baby.
Thank you, ma'am.
Let's go.
No, honestly, Chris, if he'd have probably popped that out a little bit there.
Yeah, I'll take it, though.
Running.
I mean, he went for you know what I mean? I'll take it.
Yeah, got to have it. 1st and 10, ball at the 50-yard line. Snap is to Sims. He's going to drop back, and he's going to get that completed out there.
Catch throw there. You got to get that throw up.
It is, absolutely. He was getting pressured, though. That's Garcia Castaneda.
Jeff Sims is a veteran, Christian. You got to deliver that football and take a hit. It's good. It's good. Good catch. It's a very good.
You're right, though. They're going up tempo right here. Got to have it. 119 on the clock.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
They're going to review this, I think.
I think I saved it.
Minnesota took a timeout.
Okay. Minute 18 here, Christian. We got a lot of time to work with. I'd love us to see us get down even a little closer here. I don't want to attempt a 45-yard field goal. I'd like to see a little 6 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and Chris, seen it. Hey, I mean, they got to do it, but they got to get more of a hurry. It almost seems like they're trying to kind of play the field position game, try to take a kick here, try to take the 3.
I know. I kind of want to see them. I'd like to see Jeff Sims drop back and throw an out route, something like that for 15, 20 yards, maybe, somewhere in there. You got a chance at the end zone a couple times. That's what I'm looking for. I think we're in field goal position here, but I'd like to be closer too, just in case. But by the way, did you hear that we're starting I think he's a redshirt freshman kicker. He won the job for us. So he's a Nebraska kid.
Was it Bleak Road?
Yeah. Yep. Who kicked for us last year. So he won the job.
Huh. Was that Tristan Alvano?
Yes. Yep.
Huh. I did not hear that. So that could be interesting. That could play. That could play into this game a little bit, right? I mean,
No, I agree. I mean, I'm hoping we get closer now. We don't have to kick some crazy long ass field goal or anything like that. But what's up, Michael Wright? What's up? There's a boy, Mike. I think that's his name, actually.
I think so too. Yeah.
What's up, Mike?
Yeah, Chris. I tell you what, though, I don't want a field goal here. Obviously, any points, pay, cool, whatever. Go get it. Dude, go get this touchdown right here. Put him out.
I think you'd be aggressive here for Nebraska. And I don't mean aggressive like throw an interception aggressive. Dial up a pass, a little play action pass. We got to run it, there's minute 18 left here in the first half, guys. Yeah. We're down. Where are we at in the yard line here? We're at 38.
I thought they were at like the
Are we going closer to that, maybe? I apologize. Like I said, the commercials in this is ridiculous.
Yeah, it gets a little off.
Oh, God, sorry.
Oh, I saw that too.
Jesus.
Dropped the pass on 4th. 3rd and 10 there if you're Utah.
Oh, my God, that was a first down, too. I need Utah to just win by a landslide tonight, honestly. So
I need to blow them out of the water. I need to blow them out of the water.
I need it, dude. I need it. Yeah, Mike, you're not wrong, buddy. Yeah. Offense hasn't had the ball a lot either, though. If they can get some points here, though, into halftime, man, get some points on the board, I'll be happy with that. I truly will. I don't think this is obviously the first half that everybody, obviously dreamt of for Nebraska this year, but, they've done a decent enough job. I think you got it there, Christian.
Yeah, you got it. 17-3 by that elite defense. Heisman Trophy winner, the future national champions of the SEC who run the East.
Florida game.
Right there, Florida.
All right, here we go, Christian. Here we go. Back at it.
All right. At the 43-yard line right here, Jeff Sims takes the snap out of the shotgun. He's going to do the 1-2-3. He's going to take off with it. He's got it. He's got a huge first down, enough right there. Chains are going to move. Clock's still running. They're going to have to go up tempo here. Obviously,
we only got two timeouts here, so we gotta get going here. Save one for the field goal. All right, Jeff, let's go, baby. Let's dial it in here. Come on.
Ball is about at the 35-yard line of Minnesota. He's going to look over the middle right there. He's got a good pass completion.
Woo! Let's go. That was Bullock, baby. Nice catch.
Alex Bullock right there with a good catch. Right here, up-tempo, 1st and 10, ball at the 20-yard line. They're knocking on the red zone right here. Sims dropping back. Almost picked off right there.
Throw that, dude. You cannot throw that ball.
That was but that was one of those predetermined plays right there, Chris.
I don't like it. This was short-armed. Wrong shoulder. Jesus, man. Holy shit. I had a heart attack there. We don't need a turnover here. Come on, Jeff. Let's go, buddy.
The clock's not a factor either, Chris, here, because, I got 2 timeouts.
No, I agree. I just would love to see us get close to the end zone here. Maybe take a shot if we can get it. Even 8 yards here, 10 yards here. Move the ball inside the 10.
2nd and 10. Oh,
what we got here?
Whistle. What are they going to say?
It wasn't a flag. We taking a timeout, or is Minnesota?
Yeah, Nebraska took a timeout. I think they didn't like the play call. Clock was running. Yeah, the clock was running down. I don't think they thought they were going to get it off.
Yeah, but God damn it, man! I guess I got to calm myself down, guys. It's first game of the year, first half. It's just like I feel like this should be dialed in. You didn't need to burn a timeout there. The clock was already stopped, type of thing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's just frustrating because I get it. Yeah, you don't want the penalty there. We want to keep it close in case we have to kick it here, but. God damn.
Well, this puts you into a situation now just because of the like you said, Chris. You gotta right here. You gotta dial something up and you gotta come right back and you pretty much gotta. I don't know. This is putting a lot of pressure on him. This is just one of those situations. Protect the ball. Protect the ball. Protect the ball.
Do you try something here with a little quarterback draw here with Sims?
Well, 2nd and 10, and yep, he's going to do the 1-2-3. He's going to take off right there. He's got the edge right there.
Get out of bounds. There we go. I'll take that.
That's a great play right there.
Baby. Let's go.
Depending on where they mark him out, there's 37 seconds left and 1 timeout. This opens up a lot more right here, but they're in the red zone, Chris.
You can run
3rd down.
A couple shots here. Take a couple shots. If Sims can get outside the pocket, they have no answer for Sims, dude. He's got like 70-some yards rushing right now. I'm not trying to kill the kid running the ball tonight, but
it's 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 right here. 37 seconds right here. Sims in the shotgun right here. He's going to take the snap. He's going to ride right there. He's going to give it off to.
Let's go!
Gabe Irvin right there is going to get the ball down.
Yep,
33 seconds.
We're not going to burn timeouts because we got to save that
Nope.
field goal in case. Clock management's huge here, Christian.
Right here, ball's down at about the 4-yard line of Minnesota. Ball is snapped, and he's going to hand it back off to Gabe Irvin. Gabe Irvin's going to be, depending on the spot, they're going to say he's just short. 21 seconds, 19, 18. Quarterback sneak. Can they stop it? We know what's coming. Ball is going to be snapped. Sims is in.
Go! Woo!
They're going to throw a flag. What are they going to say here?
Are you kidding me? You going to say full start or ball wasn't set? Shit. Pick up the flag. Are you fucking kidding me, man? What? It almost looked like our line moved. Yep.
Ball start against Nebraska.
God dang, I apologize, guys. I was getting a little hyped up there.
These are last time out here. This is an end zone shot right here.
Oh, yeah. That was a good call, though. It was a good call. You got to call that. As much as I hate to say that.
Yeah.
Shit. God, dude, this is what I'm talking about. Stuff like this. I know it's first game. I know the jitters are out there. I get all that. But God dang it. What we dial up here, Christian? This you only got 8 seconds here. You take a shot. Take a
maybe
shot
a little.
here.
Yeah, I mean,
you roll out Sims, maybe.
Yeah, maybe a little. Again, maybe a little tight end, delay out route here, on the right side there, get Sims out there. It's not there. Tuck it and run, throw it out of bounds, do something.
Yep. And take the field.
8 seconds left here.
God, I apologize, guys. I got pretty hyped there. I that sucks.
Ball is going to be spotted about the almost 5-yard line. Call it.
I would think if you're Minnesota, you got to watch Jeff Sims' legs here. I mean, if you're them.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to know he's been tearing you up for 73 yards in the first half. We have
Sims
no time
right
out,
here. Second and goal. 8 seconds left. Nebraska at about the 5-yard line. Jeff Sims getting the play here. Minnesota fans are going raucous. Well, they're going to go back. They're still reviewing this. I didn't even know you could do this, Chris.
I thought you couldn't review this. Are they reviewing the spot?
No, I thought they said they were reviewing the full start.
You can't review a penalty.
Oh.
Gabe Irving's? Oh, they're reviewing his touchdown. But we ran a play, though. Is that in the
NFL? You can't do that, though.
Because we snapped the ball.
You can't do that.
Oh, my God.
What are they doing?
Chat, please. Yeah, Charles Foster Kane just said you can't review a private play. Well, I agree.
I agree with that, too.
I mean, I've watched
that's bullshit. You can't snap the ball, throw a penalty on that, back up, and then go back another play.
How many games do we watch where there's a questionable play and the offense knows it and they try to run out there and snap it really quick? So, you know what I mean? Even if they get half a yard because then they can't go back.
This officiating crew is absolutely garbage.
What? I'm going to turn on the...
But yeah, they're saying he didn't have a legal snap when they obviously called that or whatever. So that's why all this delay was going on. And so if that's the case, then Nebraska needs to get, if this is the case, they need to put the time back on the clock. Nebraska needs to get their timeout back.
Right.
And they just need to reset
it. God, I love my Huskers. Don't get me wrong, but what a cluster F of handling this.
Well, they're still not giving, it looks like, Nebraska their timeout back, which is still bullshit. But
God. So we get the ball, second and goal, 11 seconds. They did add some time. Oh, boy. Sims, they got to know he's going to run the ball. If you're Minnesota, I would think.
All right, so second and goal here, 11 seconds. Ball on about the 5, almost 6-yard line in between right there. Sims in the shotgun, going to take the snap. He's looking left, coming back across there. Ball is off.
The fuck are we doing?
Ball is picked off right there. 7 seconds left to go. Now,
what are we doing, Christian? Sorry.
You're good. You're good. What is that right there? I mean, it didn't even throw it to the. That's a tough one right there, Chris. That is a tough one. He had a guy wide open. He had Nate Borkshore in the end zone, wide, stinking open. Gotta have it there, Bo. Gotta have it. Three 3-0 lead right here for Minnesota. Nebraska gets the ball in the second half right there. That's just a tough play right there. Really, really tough play.
Jesus, that offends me almost. My God, man. What are we doing? What are you throwing that ball at? There's no need for that. There's no need. If it ain't there, if you didn't see him, throw it out of bounds, run it out of bounds, had time, take the field goal, go in 3-3. Jesus. I apologize, guys. I do, but my God, man, that's the dumb shit right there. That was stupid.
That is
Jesus.
That's a tough one there, Chris. That's a tough one.
Man. Unbelievable. You got to be smarter than that. That's a veteran quarterback. This kid isn't a freshman, man. I'm sorry.
No.
You can't
I think with that,
those stupid throws like that, forcing that ball. That thing had to have a prayer anyway. Like, I just throw it out of bounds, to scramble. You had time.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Gordon says it should be 3-3. No, it should be 7-3. Right? 7-3 right there. Starting Georgia Tech, sloppy seconds. Let that sink in. Well,
Jesus.
I mean, the kid did beat number 21 UNC, at one point while at Georgia Tech. I can't. And you got to remember, hey, this was, who was that? Jameer Gibbs, I think was his name. Wasn't he sloppy seconds that went to Alabama?
Yeah.
So, Georgia Tech had some talent. They just were mismanaged like a motherfucker with Jeff Collins there.
Man, but that's a
Charles.
problem, though, with this, man.
Yeah.
That's what bothers me about this. Is why I'm getting fired up. What are we doing? Why would you already threw an interception previously, which was kind of a dumb throw to begin with, Christian. I know you know this.
Yeah.
I'm just upset, man. I'm emotionally invested in this, and that was just stupid. That was stupid out of a veteran quarterback to make that play. Take the points. You hear it in the NFL. Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, all these guys that are great. You know what? Yeah, we didn't get the 7 that we wanted. You know what? Throw the ball out of bounds. Sometimes that's the better option.
Yeah.
God damn it, man.
Well, Chris,
right, I'll bring it down on a level here.
Hey, no, you get fired up, bro. I love it, dude.
Postgame's going to be interesting if we lose this game because of shit.
Yeah,
like that.
the post game in this is going to be interesting. You were definitely not wrong about that, Chris. I tell you what we're going to do right here, and that is, I think the boys are going to take just a quick little break here. When the timer hits 0, we'll be back here to give you the halftime synopsis of this here. So give us just
Stay tuned.
a second here.
Chris get pissed off. Here we go.
purposely moved the ball around. Actually, his field goal, many big plays, punching it in. It's this offensive line is way Nebraska. Eventually, it's going to be big for short time in the second half, Coach. I think there's no shame in that. Minnesota had 3 good drives, and it looks like
Welcome back to the I-80 Boys College Football Show here, where we're covering Nebraska, Minnesota. Chris, I'm going to let you go ahead and talk just a little bit, buddy, about what we saw there in the first half.
I don't know what the hell I saw from Jeff Sims. I appreciate him running the ball for almost 80 yards on the ground. I appreciate that 2-minute drill that Nebraska had there with not having, because Minnesota's controlled most of the clock. Defense has hung in there. Only gave up a field goal. Obviously, Minnesota missed a field goal. So I don't know what the fuck he was thinking there before half. Throw the ball away, run it out of bounds. You can't make that kind of throw. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't, Christian. He's got 2 interceptions on the night. It's only throwing the ball, 8 or 9 times. I mean, you can't make that mistake. And this kid's a veteran quarterback, man. I'm going to place the blame where the blame is due there on something like that. On a positive note, it's the second half. We're only down 3-0. Defense, Christian, is where I got to put the credit here. So I'll kick it back over to you. You're probably going to tell me how Minnesota is going to win this football game.
No, Chris, I think, like you said, I mean, in this first half, if I could put to a player of the game, obviously it would be Ethan Kalikamantis, the Greek rifle dude, right? He's my player of the first half. He kind of was able to drive him down there, get some things going, and just look really, really poised, Chris. Really, really poised, this kid did. So, but obviously, and you kind of touched on it, dude. I mean, Minnesota's defense and Nebraska's defense, this has been a slug match, Chris. Who do you think the player of the first half for you is?
Honestly, I'll give it to the Nebraska defense. They've only given up 3 points. I know they've let, some long drives, but I think that was kind of expected from the Nebraska defense.
Yeah.
AK8, man, he's looked good. He's made a lot of clutch throws for Minnesota. He's not made any dumb throws, which is what I can't say about Jeff Sims on the other side of the ball. But yeah, I would say the Nebraska defense is held in there. They've got some pressure. They dialed it up a couple times. They've stopped the run. They've done a good job. They've broken down and missed a couple tackles, but they've also made some great tackles. So I'll live with that as the Nebraska man tonight. Offensive side of the ball, though, is where I'm hanging my hat here with the Skurs. I mean, what the hell are we doing?
Yeah, it seems like some of the plays have been there, right? And, obviously that's kind of frustrating for you guys because the plays have been there and just a couple of boneheaded decisions, right? Penalties, I mean, have just kind of killed you, right? You've gotten some things moving, and the penalties have just obviously stopped what you've had early in the game. It's not, is it me or it's not just me, right? Obviously, Nebraska hasn't had the ball nearly as long as Minnesota has. So that's also been really tough, too, trying to do this. I almost think, they'd be a little bit better trying to kind of go a little more spread things out for you. Try to get back to throwing some screens in there, mix it around a little bit. They're running Sims, right? But down there at the goal line, man, that's just like you said, Chris, that's a situation you got to have, and we can't throw an interception there. So
you can't. And I know nobody likes to see the ball thrown away. I get that. But a veteran QB, Jeff Sims is not a true freshman. He's not just coming out of high school. He didn't just play a little bit last year. This guy's been around college football for a while. You can't make that throw. You just can't. Not in a game where you're down 3 at half. It's going to be a low-scoring game. Points are crucial, Christian. You know this. I'm just, like I said, this game isn't over. It's not. It's just frustrating for especially the Nebraska fan, as I know. And it just sucks, man, because it's like, man, I'll take a 3-3. This game, it might come down. This game might be 9-6. We don't know. You know what I mean?
Ooh. Dude, I mean, that would be that'd be a defensive great college football game to watch right there if that was the case, 9-6. But yeah, Chris, I mean, what do you think? Obviously, coming out here second half, Nebraska gets the ball back. What does Nebraska got to do here?
You got to be able to move the football. I think you got to establish and run. I think Minnesota's game plan now with Jeff Sims having 81 yards on the ground, they got to put somebody on him.
Yeah.
They got to get a linebacker on to shadow him the entire time because I don't think they were prepared for that. I think they bought into some of the hype that we're going to run fullback, just smash mouth football, which Nebraska's done a little bit of that. We haven't handed the ball off the fullback or anything like that yet, but I think they were so focused on that they forgot, hey, Jeff Sims, this dude can run. And he proved that. 9 carries for 81 yards. I mean, I'll take that all day. But if you're Nebraska, you got to be able to move the ball. I want to eat up some clock on our end, finally. You know what I mean? I don't need to see AK8 sit there and throw the slant route. He's been on fire with that all night. And Nebraska's got to do something on this first drive. That's what was so huge with this, bullshit before halftime was, God damn it, man. I wanted some momentum going into the game. You don't ever like going into half, Christian, throwing an interception, which I'm sure you threw plenty of those in high school.
I did. I threw as a freshman. I did, right? As a sophomore, I did, but not as a junior.
You grew up finally, huh?
No, they switched me to defensive end. You know what I mean?
Love it.
Hey, brother, but in all seriousness, though, Chris, we're kind of looking at this here. This game, obviously, and some of the fans here in the comments section, Children of the Corn, Mike, they've kind of touched on it. Obviously, right here. Look, positive here. O-line for Nebraska playing really well, giving them some time. And also, Children of the Corn says it too. Holding Minnesota to only 3 points. I mean, that is a big win, right?
It is. It is, Christian. Not to jump in, you guys are right. You guys are longtime followers of this show, and you guys aren't wrong at all. It's just the fact that when we get opportunities to capitalize inside the red zone, we got to get some points, and that's where I hold a guy like Jeff Sims. I know it's his first year with Matt Rule in this offense. That throw though was elementary style football right there. I mean, Christian, let's be honest. I mean, you were taught that in midget football. Don't throw that ball. You know what I mean? I mean, I know Jeff Sims knows better. I'm not saying Jeff Sims is a dumb guy. I'm not saying he's a bad player. You just can't make that mistake there though, man. You got to get the points there. Even as we would have said the same. We would have been pissed if we would have gotten a field goal, been like, wow, Gabe Urban got in there at the end, but goddamn, at least it's 3-3,
Yeah. By the way, another big thing right here, Chris. Jeff Sims, 39 yards passing, 2 interceptions.
Yeah, that's my point. I mean, he already threw one previously. Just 2 bad throws. I mean, the first one I can live with. The second one I can't. That's just upsetting to me. But again, you know what? The good thing is there's a whole second half here, Christian. I'm going to get motivated. Yeah. I'm going to get dialed in.
Going to get lubricated. You know what we didn't do? You know what we didn't do, son?
We did chug a beer?
I just heard that pop. Goes the weasel. Hold on one second.
You ready?
Yeah, we got some time. You're starting the third quarter real quick here. We got you know what? It doesn't matter who's calling this game, whether it's Gus Johnson, Joel Klatt, Christian Hunt, Chris Vaca. Who cares, son? Let's go. This is what you really came to see. You ready?
Yo.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, you got me there.
Oh, man.
Woo! You do have a big mouth, though.
Hey, man, that's what it's all about right here. How's Florida doing? Hey, son, I love it. Children of the Corn asked that. Dan Stewart and us, we've been trying to tell them boys down there about Graham Mertz. They don't want to listen. Guess what? They're down 17-3 at halftime. 17-3 at halftime. You believe that? It's almost like that defense isn't as elite as they thought it was going to be. And like Graham Mertz wasn't the Heisman contender they thought they were going to be. Fucking imagine that, wouldn't you?
Woo.
Imagine that, wouldn't you?
Christian's a little pissed off, man. We got him fired up about Graham Mertz. I knew it was coming.
Yeah, Chris, did you actually chug that beer?
I have like an eighth left, man. I couldn't touch you there.
Yeah, I got like half. I didn't actually chug it, so I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Pussy, dude. Come on, man. Hey, this game's about ready to kick off here, Christian. Let's go, baby. Nebraska.
Let's get it dialed back in. Let's go, son. All right, Minnesota with a left-footed kicker right here on the left hash mark, getting ready to kick this one off. He's trotting like a deer. He kicks it off. And they're going to take this one out right here.
Let's go.
Ramir Johnson's got a crease. He's got a lane.
Let's go,
and the ball's up to about the 50. The 40. He cuts back. Oh, my God. He's inside of about the 35-yard line right there.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. That's what we needed right there to start the second half off. Let's go.
Let's go right there.
Man, I've been talking about Ramir Johnson all goddamn week. Somebody told me that he was going to be running back too. I'm like, this kid is like a hybrid. He's like a Wan'Dale Robinson that we had a couple years ago. We all know he's in the NFL with the Giants now. SEC Player of the Year a couple years ago for Kentucky. He transferred out of here, but this kid was a stud. He reminds me of just like that. Speed, skinny kid, can run though. Get him in space. Let's go.
Jeff Sims going to take the snap here, man, in motion in the pistol right there. A little handoff right there to Grant. Grant's going to kind of fumble around right there looking for a crease. He gets stuffed for about a loss of 1.
Let's go. Woo! Sorry, man. I got a little hype there about that one, man.
What do we say around here, Chris?
What do we say? at football. I love that shirt. I need to get me one of those, man. I've been
Let's go, dude. I would have bought a hat. The damn thing wouldn't have got here in time.
All right, 2nd and 9, Christian. Let's go, baby. This is we got some momentum here. Let's go.
Let's go right here. Ball is pitched back there to Gray. He's going to turn back around, throw to Sims, and he drops it. Oh, is that a fumble? Ball's still live. He picks it up. He throws it. He's got a man. Touchdown. No signal yet.
That might be the ugliest play I've ever seen. Holy shit.
Does it stand? I don't see any flags.
It has to. Let's go! Oh my God! What is this, Christian? You ever seen?
For their sake, let's hope this is behind the line. Yeah, it is. So that's a live ball.
It's where the ball's at. Where he picks it up at. Oh my God! God, that was ugly, but I'll take it.
There we go.
Kick that thing.
Some schoolyard bullshit. That's what you need right there.
God,
Gator Swag says,
if Jeff Sims catches this thing is so smooth, it looks like the best play call ever.
Oh my God, it's almost better that he didn't catch it.
Like Tom Brady did in the Super Bowl and fumbled that thing away. And then, I don't know, man. I'm losing my mind here. Holy shit, I did not expect that the second half. Holy shit.
Oh my God, it's almost better he didn't catch the ball, Chris. I mean, it gave him more time because I think the defense came up to try to stop him.
Right. The defense is like, what's this idiot
bless, son. You know, hey, I was watching today. I saw something on King of the Hill, right, where Texas, obviously this is not real, but King of the Hill, right, where Texas is playing Nebraska in this fictional game, and they accidentally call up to the press box, and they get a bunch of Texas fans, and they say, what should we do here? Nebraska does, and they say, we're going to throw it to the running back. He's going to punt it down, and they won't be expecting it. And they do it, and somehow Nebraska gets the ball back and score. That's what that reminds me of. Go watch the clip right there.
Chris just says, holy shit, Chris, you are loud. I apologize. I don't know. If you ever seen, I've seen a lot of football, NFL, college in my lifetime. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody drop it. I've seen people drop it intentionally. Never. This is so crazy. Holy shit. I guess, man, there's many ways to skin a cat, Christian. I guess I'll take it for a TD.
Woo, buddy. That was
holy shit.
It was an interesting drive right there, but hey, man, you got to take the points where you can get it right here. This could be a game probably where they're going to be pretty hard to come by.
Yeah. I mean, man, I almost had a heart attack there because I thought they were going to call it back or something like that. And then Jeff Sims, when he dropped it, man, I've almost lost my shit. I'm like, here's a fumble. They'll pick it up and run it in for a touchdown. That's usually what happens. Nebraska fans know what the hell I'm talking about. Any way you can lose a game, we'll find a way type of thing. That's a terrible attitude to have, but we've seen it. Oh, my God.
All right, we got one right here. Got it right here. I'll call it right here just because he wanted it, right? Black 41 flash, reverse drop ball, pick it up, throw for a touchdown. Ready, on two, ready, and break.
Let's go, baby.
I love it, dude.
Let's go. Holy smokes. That was, I guarantee if we win this game, somebody's gonna name this some sort of play. You know how they do that in like big games, like the NFL,
like Philly Special, or
the Minnesota Miracle, the Miami Miracle,
Tuck Roll.
They're gonna the Minnesota Miracle. I don't know. Somebody's gonna come up with some crazy like name for that or whatever. I guess, man, Jeff Sims. Now your passing stats look a little bit better after that one. Did they count that as a drop then?
Nah, dude, they're gonna count that as. I would assume it was a fumble. Good luck on the scorer's booth there, trying to figure that one out. The statisticians.
I like the play call. The play call was actually really smart. The dude was wide open. The fact that he dropped it though made it tough. Here we go though, baby. Let's go. Let's dial in some defense here.
Yeah, ball's in the end zone right there for the Minnesota up man. He's going to take it back, and he's going to get stuffed right there before he even gets back to the 20-yard line.
Let's go, baby. There we go. A little momentum, a little fired up there from the Nebraska special teams unit.
That's exactly what you need, Chris.
Damn. Let's go.
Corner of the Corn says, if we win, I'm getting drunk. If you guys win or lose, I'm getting drunk.
Yeah.
Corner of the Corn, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, we'll be here. By the way, guys, if you haven't hit the thumbs up on this, please helps us out if you're on YouTube or Facebook. Also, stay around for a while. This post game will be good. Some good stuff.
This post game is going to be really good, like Chris said. Really good. 1st and 10. Minnesota's got the ball on their own 19-yard line. He's going to hand it off right there. That looks like that is going to be to Tyler. So that's Sean Tyler. He's going to get, 3 or 4 yards right there.
Yep. And that was a good little play by Minnesota there. They need to probably try to slow this down a little bit. I think the momentum's on Nebraska side here. I know they're at Minnesota, but how important would that field goal have been before half now, though, Christian?
Well, that's the little things we talk about, Chris, in this game where it all adds up, especially in a game like this. If I'm Minnesota, by the way, 2nd and 6. If I'm Minnesota, let's take the ball. Let's kind of take as much time off. He's going to throw it right there. That's a bad throw.
He short-armed that. That's the worst throw he's made all night, Christian.
Short-armed, yeah. 3rd and 6.
Let's go. Let's go, Nebraska D. Let's go here. Let's get a stop here, get the ball back. You know what I'm talking about.
Minnesota right here on this 3rd and 6. 6 of 9. Your favorite number right there, 69, by the way.
Your mom.
Well, hey, man. You wouldn't know. Anyways, 3rd and 6 right here. Let's see what Minnesota's going to dial up right here as they come back in the spread here. This right here, if you're Minnesota, we'll see right here. He's going to drop back. They're going to hit him with a little screen pass, and they're there right there to stuff him for a gain of 0.
Let's go, baby. God,
Nebraska
sometimes the show was
holds.
watchable. That play call there by Christian Hunt, though, was watchable right there. Nice call. Nice call, Christian.
Here all night, son.
Yeah, you are.
All right.
Baby. Here, momentum, baby.
Snuffed it out. 4th and 6. Chris, you can feel the momentum shifting.
Yes, 100%, dude. I know that play, that touchdown was a one-off. I get it. Like, I understand it. But defense, they're a huge stand. I think this is what Nebraska needed, man. We didn't have that in the first half. What's the penalty?
Is there a flag on there?
Please tell me that's on the offense.
Ball's right there.
By the way, I'm going to add something. I don't know if you guys heard Matt Rule, Nebraska fans in the chat. I'm sure you guys have. He said he doesn't want anybody fair catching the ball this year. He said that. Came out this week and said that. Yes, I caught a clip of that. He actually said that. He's like, anybody, if you're going to fair catch the ball, get the hell out of here. I love that, man. That's that winner's mentality. I'm not saying there's times where you probably should fair catch a ball, but I like that. Christian, what's this penalty on here, though? More importantly,
let's see. They're still debating this right here.
Let's see. Offense, full start. Let's go.
Nah, they're saying legal formation.
Oh, legal formation. Okay, I missed the call there. I'll take it either way, though.
Yep, another commercial here. My God, another commercial.
Hey, wait, hold on here, though. Utah's down inside the 15 here.
Yep.
It's not to make
Utah.
You happy.
Yep, snap right there. Oh, there's a little flag right there.
Full start of it.
Man, that right there, huge series, couple series there for Nebraska.
Oh, man, I told you, man, momentum is such a big thing in college sports, dude. Whether it's volleyball, football, basketball especially, like, it's crazy, dude. It's such a thing. A big-ass play like that by Nebraska on the offensive side of the ball. Defense comes out there and gives you a 3-0. AK8 throws one super short. You know, we haven't seen him make that kind of throw all night, right, Chris? He's been on point with those in the first half, man. God, dude, we got to get some points here, though. I mean, that's the big thing with Nebraska right now for me. Can we, even a field goal, go up by a score?
Yeah. Well, I would actually make the argument right here. You got to get a touchdown, Chris. This is where you start to separate yourself. I feel as if, from last year. You got to be able. You've got momentum. You cannot get too conservative here, right? Too cute. If you get this ball inside the 50-yard line, you got to go for it. I know that sounds controversial. You got to do some crazy shit if you're going to win, right? This is important for the Matt Rule era right here. You got to lead on the road, first game, new quarterback, new system, everything. You know what we're going with this. Got to be able to go ahead and take advantage of this. Go up 14-3 right here. That would be massive for Nebraska.
I agree with you. I'm just looking at it though. If it is 3rd and 9 again, 3rd and 10, we're inside the 20-yard line. We're in the red zone. Nothing's there. I'll take the field goal. But I'm with you. Yes, I think with the momentum that Nebraska has, and the defense going out there setting the tone in the second half, their first series, man, that was awesome.
Yeah. Dan Stewart says Mertz just threw a pick. 2 years of frustrations being released. And I, as a Bucky fan, feels so good. Man, we tried telling you. And it's not, hey, that pick, by the way, that wasn't necessarily all on Mertz. that was more or less it went right through the guy's hands, and Utah was just right there. Either way, I mean, like we said, dude. I mean, come on now. What are we expecting here?
Graham Mertz, dude. I God damn it. We got a commercial here on the Nebraska side. I got to talk about Graham Mertz for a second. Christian, me and you have been on this kid. I've watched him play a ton at Wisconsin. I'm sure Dan knows more than anybody over there. But I mean, like, I can't. That guy turns the ball over more than he completes passes. Like, I don't know why they thought this guy was the next, savior of Florida, and gave him Tim Tebow's number, by the way. Get the F out of here, man. No, Billy Napier said that.
Yeah, he's giving him, like,
man. I'm sorry.
He's getting Tim Tebow on Wish / the Denver Broncos Tebow there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, even Tim Tebow with the Broncos won a playoff game against the Steelers. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Well, game's not over yet, but I'll tell you right now, if Utah punches it in right here, game's over. Go up 24-0 or 24-3, I should say.
I got a lot of money riding on that game. and the points with Utah. I think I got them at 4.5. So it looks good now, but ain't all about me though, Christian. We know that. Yeah, Dan, you're not wrong. No, it actually kind of was. They were talking about retiring it, and they didn't. Billy Napier came in there and said, hey, wait a second. We got a kid that's just as good as Tebow.
Yeah, absolutely. Sims is going to drop back right here, 1st and 10. Again, he's going to get sacked right there.
Shit. Back
and forth this game goes right there. Huge play again for Minnesota.
Yeah, that was good pressure by Logan Redding there. God damn it. Quit playing that play, please. That's not how I wanted to start the series off, Christian, but you know what, man, let's get something here. Let's get something going here.
Yeah. Let's, like you said, Chris, let's keep it positive. Let's keep it in front of us. Let's not make any boneheaded mistakes right here. This brings up 2nd and 16. Sims is going to take the ball. 1, 2, 3. He's going to run right there. Good job.
I'll take that.
Good job to get us right. Good job to get us back in 3rd and manageable right there.
Yep. This is where, Sims, I need you to deliver a good football on 3rd down here. If it's not there, throw it away. I guess we punt. I get it. Again, it looks like we got a Minnesota player injured here. Give us a little time here to dial up something here.
24-3.
Let's go. Florida man, where are you at tonight? Where's the Florida man? We always got them dropping in the chat, man. Where the hell are they at? They hiding?
They got to be hiding, Chris. Got to be hiding.
God damn, where's the Florida man at tonight? This is with the 2nd string and 3rd string quarterback, by the way, for Utah.
He says, yeah.
Look, man, we said it, man. We've taken a lot of shit this last week, guys. You guys wouldn't understand how much crap me and Christian take for the takes on Colorado and Florida. And we just get like we're like laughed off the internet almost. God damn.
Euro Rack Crypto says, go big red. Yes, sir.
You goddamn right, baby. You goddamn right.
24-3. I'm watching that game on ESPN and keeping up with Nebraska game through you guys. So thanks for the live stream. Absolutely, Dan. Hey, man, this is why we do this right here. Makes it fun for us, right? If I remember right, I think Dan.
He's a big
Dan. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, Christian. Sorry.
I was going to say, Dan the man there, man. I'm going to tell you right now, this guy does a hell of a job, man. He does more research than we do. Sometimes, I mean, he digs into it, man. I mean, he's ferocious, and I respect that. I mean, that's awesome. He goes in there, and he's trying to tell you, right? He's trying to tell you. I mean, he's even telling the Wisconsin fans a little bit, if I remember correctly, about, Tanner Mordecai, some of the things that, they're going to have to be on the lookout for and stuff like that. But, hey, what's it they say, the eye in the sky don't lie, and the stats are only one part of it, right? And also, sometimes, is where we're at today in today's society, those analytics makes it really, really tough to kind of disagree with it, Chris.
No, I agree. No, I like Dan, dude. Dan's an educational guy, man. He knows his shit, so I'm not going to question him here. I love the fact that, though, we got a Wisconsin man in here tonight. That's awesome. Sitting there watching this game, Big Ten game. He's a true fan of football, man. That's what I love. Guys that watch other teams other than just their team, man. You don't find that all the time. Trust us. Love it.
This is a huge 3rd down right here for Nebraska. Got to have it. You can't turn it over. But,
no.
I would say you can't turn it over. Obviously, that's number one priority. But number two, we got to pick this up.
Yeah, something here. I think we need to. I think Jeff Sims here needs to just sit in the pocket, or if they roll him out, that's fine. I mean, Minnesota hasn't found a way to stop him on the ground, but get him something where he's got a receiver relatively open. Can he deliver a football here? I mean, I know he's been all over the place tonight with some of these throws, but we got to deliver a pass here. This is huge for him. I think his confidence even too. Looks like Florida got a huge pass there. Holy shit. Graham Mertz delivered one there. I'll give him that one. All right, I got some old Cornhuskers there in Minnesota. I was kind of wondering how many Nebraska fans probably left that volleyball game last night and then left this morning. There was like a shit ton of people downtown today, and I heard a lot of people were going to the Minnesota game. So here we go, Christian, though. Let's get it dialed in, baby.
Absolutely right here. Let's see. It's 3rd and 9. Sims is the lone man. He's going to send Ramiro Johnson back to the backfield right there, running the spread. Another man in motion right there. Ball is going to be snapped. 3rd and 9. Sims drops back. He's looking, and he is going to be tackled there, sacked. They're going to bring him back down at about the 28, 27-yard line right there. Force a punt. Well, that's all right.
He's got to get rid of the ball, though, before then. Throw it out of bounds. I mean, he hung way too long in the pocket there, Christian. In my opinion.
Way too long. I'll tell you right now, one thing I'm looking at Sims is I'm getting a different angle here from it. He's got some guys there, and then it gets pressure Minnesota is, and it's just really tough. But, he almost looks, if I can say this, right, he can do one of two things. He can either throw it. Ooh. It was almost blocked right there. It looks like he can either run it or throw it, but he can't do both. You know what I mean? He hasn't, I guess, mastered that part of it yet, where he can just blend them in seamlessly. There's a flags down here.
Personal foul? Roughing the kicker?
Roughing the kicker.
Woo! Holy shit, I don't like to see our kicker get hit like that. I didn't see the
first down.
Holy shit, they took the camera off that too right away. Ooh. I gotta play this.
It's Buschini, the punter there.
Well, that's a crucial mistake on Minnesota there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, I'll take it, though, as the Nebraska man, but yeah, you can't. Yeah, I mean, like Children of the Corn said there, yeah, we'll take it. Absolutely.
I don't know, Chris, this seems a little crazy to me to say this, but some of the luck's kind of going on your side this year.
Yeah, well, let's be honest, man. We need a little bit. Nebraska needs a little luck.
1st and 10, Sims is going to take the snap. He's going to hand the ball off right there to Grant. Grant's going to power his way through. He's going to go up through the 50-yard line right there, about the 49-yard line. Yeah.
Yep.
I think it's 2nd and 5. He said, damn, the man says rowing the boat to an iceberg.
I love this guy. Here we go.
Sims comes back under center here, 2nd and 5. He's going to hand the ball back off right there. That's just a gain of about 1. Makes it 3rd and 4.
God, if you're Minnesota here, you have to think that like Sims, they're going to come out in a shotgun. I guarantee it. I can't believe they haven't put somebody on him yet to spy on him. If I'm Minnesota.
To me, right. Yeah, Sims is coming off. Or no. Sorry, he was running up the field there. It was a reverse camera angle there. I thought he was walking off.
I just want to see Sims deliver a good pass tonight. That's what I really want to see.
Well, 3rd and 3, I want to see a run right here. Probably going to be a Sims run. If I'm guessing.
I'm gonna say, yep. He's probably going to zone read
either that or a screen. 3rd and 3, snap to Sims. He's going to fake it. He's going to drop back. He's looking around. He's got 3 men there, and he's going to get. Oh my God, he's going to get sacked.
Christ, what are we doing, man?
From a 3rd and 3 right here, this is going to make this 4th and long for him.
Billy Kemp was open there.
Yeah, that almost looks like it was a screen, though, wasn't it?
Well, I know, but Billy Kemp was running right wide left there, wide open.
Yeah. He wasn't looking for the ball, though. I'm almost thinking that was a screen play that just kind of broke down. Maybe a miscommunication here. The punt is going to be down at about the 17-yard line.
Fucking A, man, though. I mean, we got to – I guess we chewed up some clock on that drive a little bit with obviously the penalty on the roughing the kicker on the punter, but God damn it, man. This was Nebraska's drive there to capitalize on that momentum, Christian.
Mm.
All right, here we go.
Sean Tyler's in the backfield there. The Greek rifle, he's running around making those pre-snap adjustments there. 1st and 10, ball on about the 18-yard line there. Snap is going to be faked to Sean Tyler. He's rolling out, and he's got a man wide open there. It's a first down throw for Minnesota.
Oh, it was a good throw. It's a good throw and catch. He had time, too. You can't give this kid time. This is one thing I will say about AK8, man. He will sit there in the pocket, set his feet, and he'll deliver mostly a strike, man. We've seen that pretty much all night. This is where Jeff Sims needs to take a little bit of a page out of this kid's playbook. This is a nice little sidearm pass, too, by the way.
Well, I almost think the passing game for Nebraska has been a little bit out of sync, whether it's the play call, the receivers, just little things like odds and ends.
It does look out of sync, but it's been times where you got to be able to get the ball out, though, too.
Snap. Kalika Mantis rolling out to the right here. He's looking around. He's going to throw it up. He just throws it out.
That's a coverage.
Good job.
I want to say coverage sack, but that's a good coverage play there. Nice job. Nebraska defense actually has looked a lot better. Even I'll say this, a lot better than what I expected tonight. They look very solid.
I tell you, Chris,
on both sides there.
They remind me. They remind me a little bit of a couple years ago, right? A couple years ago, defense was good. Offense was the biggest question mark.
The 3-9 season, yeah.
Yeah, you said it. I didn't want to say that.
Yeah, I know. I don't. Yeah. I'm not going to get into that, but you're exactly right.
Ball snap here. Kalika Mantis is going to hand it off. I mean, he's got knock out a lane right there. He's going to still pick up about 2 yards there, 3 yards.
Looks like the ball's about the 37-yard line of Minnesota there. That's a good stop by Nebraska. We can hold out here, force a punt. Get the ball back on offense. I kind of want to see this thing flip a little bit. It has so far. I want to see Nebraska with the ball in the second half here, Christian. I want to see us make a big stop here with the Nebraska defense here. See what they do.
That's third and 8. This is just keep everything in front of you. Don't let them obviously hit the first down. Don't give them something easy. This is when you dial up the pressure right here if you're Nebraska.
I think so too. Yeah,
ball on about the 31-yard line right there. Of Minnesota's own 31-yard line. Ball snapped to Kalika Mantis. He's going to drop back. He's going to throw it over the middle right there as a first down into about the 43-yard line. First down. To Brevin Stanford. There's a flag.
Please tell me that's not on us, so I don't like late flags.
I think that's a rough in the passer.
Yep. Fuck to the head. God dang it. That's Ty Roberts.
Really? They're saying he's gone. It's a big loss if that holds up.
Yep.
He's gone.
Yep.
He's gone.
That was stupid. Again, I talked about it. Stupid fucking penalties. If you wanted to hit him late, I guess fine. I'll take that. But the helmet was dumb.
And this is going to be, by the way, going to be pretty big too because he's probably going to have to sit out like another couple quarters next week too.
Yep, 2 quarters.
The stance.
Yep.
It's Colorado.
Yep. And we need him. I talked about him being one of my key players of the game tonight. Big guy, big dude. Played a lot of football too. Again, by the way, not just a true freshman or sophomore out there. Ty Robinson's a junior. He started as a freshman, played a shit ton of snaps, started last year. I mean, you got to be smarter than this. You can't do that. I mean, you just can't. I'm sorry. I'm going to hold people accountable here.
Man, that's tough. But hey, it's all right. Still got to settle down here.
Yeah, let's.
Maybe this is one. Yeah, maybe this is right here. It's 1st and 10 for Minnesota, ball on about the
They're running this.
45-yard line of Nebraska. They're going to go under center. Ball snap, just like Chris said. They're going to play fake it. They're coming back out there. Kalika-Mandis is going to run around. He's going to drop. He's got a man going out of bounds. I think he might have had that there. I think they're going to give it
1 foot
him.
in?
Yeah, I think he had 1 foot in there. Coming up quick. Who's that, Crooms?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, you got it.
God damn it. Nebraska's got to do something here, man. We got to hold these guys to a few later. Let's go.
Ball's on about the 26-yard line. 1st and 10 here. Kalika-Mandis is going to snap the ball. He's going to hand it off right there to Sean Tyler, and they're going to stuff him for about a 1-yard pickup.
Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. Bound down to the 25, Christian. Minnesota hasn't had a lot of luck running the ball on us tonight. Like I said, the front four's done a good job. Front three, whatever you want to call it, linebackers, everybody included there. It's this passing game. I mean, AK8, man, has done a good job back there.
This has been tough. This is kind of what I was going to say for Minnesota. They want to kind of chew the clock here. They want to kind of wear this defense
They
down.
do, and when they throw the ball, man, it's short. It's not. They don't run.
Yeah.
They don't throw anything deep.
Ball is snapped. Kalika-Mandis is going to
all
fake it
day.
to Williams. He's dropping back. He's got somebody. He's looking.
Let's go! Let's go!
Omar Brown with the interception right there to give the ball back to Nebraska.
That's what I needed, man. That was the worst throw he's made tonight, by the way. By far. Let's go. Omar Brown, baby. Nice freaking play. Way to break on that ball early.
That's what we talked about, right? What Rule inherited when he took over this Nebraska program, Chris. He had some experience. He had some guys there, some core guys that were going to make a difference. That's a huge play right there to come up. And this is night and day different, dude. Night and day different from a defensive standpoint 1 year.
Yep. No, I agree. What did I say? The keys to the game. Penalties. We've had a few stupid ones, obviously, tonight. But can we get a couple turnovers tonight? We were almost in the bottom. We were in the bottom third last year in turnover differential. And I know Sims tonight has thrown 2 picks, but we needed to get something on this side of the ball tonight. Defense, way to step up there. Way to step up after the dumb hit by Robinson there. Way to make a play. Way to make a play. Omar Brown, by the way. Way to hold on to that ball, too. Not only, deflect that or break it up, man, way to hold on to the ball there. That was crucial. Minnesota had some momentum going down there, Christian. I'll be honest with you. I can't believe you even tried to make that throw. But, hey, I'll take it, man, as a Nebraska man.
Hell of a job right there by the defense to stuff them. They were driving too. I mean, that's a situation last year. I don't think they stuff them, but man, that's a hell of a job right there by the defense to come up with Nebraska and get the ball back. Put out the fire, they call it, right?
Exactly. Oh, and Children of the Corn said it best here, though. We need to get down, we need to go down and score some points here. Whether it's a field goal, I know that's not enough, but we got to do something. I want to control this third quarter, control this fourth quarter, especially on the offensive side of the ball. Jeff Sims needs to calm down a little bit in the pocket, too. There was a couple plays there. He took a couple sacks, but he almost has happy feet. Set your feet, throw it away. If you're going to run. He's done a good job of running the ball tonight. I'm not knocking him for that, but, I mean, offensive line also has got to block a little bit better, too, I think, even for a half a second, Christian. And some of that, you said that, too, is timing. This is a new offense. Mm-hmm. This is a new coach. This is a new quarterback. I understand that, but we're going on whether 6th possession here. We got to get something. I'd like to see the run game get established, Christian. Let me say that again. Run game established.
Getting that run game would be huge. I mean, they've just been, kind of like we touched on, Chris. They've just been out of sorts in the pass game. I mean, you can tell there's a disconnection there. They've tried to keep things, I guess you would say, kind of simple. Let Jeff Sims kind of make plays on his own. Dial up some, QB draws, some design quarterback runs here. To me, here's what we need to do. We need to just kind of let the kid play within his own right? I mean, kind of keep it a little more simple.
We got to also help him out on the run game, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Give him a little. you get a couple yards, 3-4 yards, with Grant, with Irving. We haven't seen Irving a lot tonight, even though he's our starter. Johnson. I mean, see these guys just a couple yards just to take the pressure off Sims. I'm not trying to make a case for Jeff Sims has played a great game tonight. That's not what I'm saying here. It just helped this guy out here. Here we go, Christian. Let's go.
1st and 10. Sims going to take the ball here. He's going to hand it off, and Grant's going to make a man miss.
Let's go!
Running.
Let's go!
All the way down to the, what is that going to be? The 42, 43-yard line.
Yeah. Irving breaking a couple tackles there, man.
Yeah, James, by the way, James Przinski here, Thomas Przinski says, I hate not having Ibrahim. Yeah, that's a huge loss, dude. Huge loss right?
Got the Minnesota man in here tonight. I appreciate showing up, James. Yeah, Ibrahim usually averages about 45 carries against us for about 180 yards. You guys chew up the clock. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all there, baby.
Brings up a huge 1st and 10 right here for Nebraska. Sims is going to come under center right here. He's going to hand the ball back off right there. That's to Grant again. That's about a 2 or 3 yard pickup. Puts the ball at about the 46-yard line.
That Grant or is that Irving? I think it's Irving, eh?
Was that?
I think so. 22, yeah.
Yeah, that was Irving. Sorry, I thought it was 23. My bad.
That's my boy, baby.
Oh, my God. This guy's at the game.
Shit, that's awesome, man. Thank you for joining in, man.
Yeah.
You missed me screaming up and down. Don't worry. I gave a lot of props to Minnesota before this game. Trust me.
2nd and 6 right here. Sims is going to
go get blockers
around right there. He's got some blockers.
I'll take it, baby. I'll take it.
First down right there for Nebraska. Minnesota's getting gashed a little bit here. You tell they're probably starting to get a little tired as this game kind of roll on here. Enjoy the game, buddy. We're jealous. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, thank you, though. He said there's a lot of Nebraskans there. That's what I wanted to see. I know that probably pisses him off. I appreciate that, James. Thanks for tuning in, buddy.
So a fairly veteran team, though. Yes, Auburn is a big loss. But Sims is going to come out here in the eye. Got a fullback on the field here. A little fullback sighting for Nebraska. Chris, is going to be interesting. 1st and 10 ball at about the 49-yard line of Minnesota. Play fake. He's going to drop back. He's got a pass right there.
Let's go, baby. There's that first down. Washington, the kid.
It's Washington. Marcus Washington sighting tonight.
Year,
first down.
Yep. Came over from Texas last year with Casey Thompson. This kid was our 2nd wide receiver last year. I think also in yards last year. He dropped a little bit in the depth chart on Rule's team here, but nice catch. I Sims kind of threw that low, but that's kind of where it needed to be there. That was good. I needed him to do that. Here we go, baby.
1st and 10. He's going to hand the ball back off right there. That is going to be to Grant again, and he's just stuffed. It's so tough to get yards on this Minnesota front seven.
God damn it, man. I don't think you abandon the run here by any means.
No, definitely needed to kind of chew some time off this clock.
Yep.
Even if you get right to the back of the line of scrimmage there, even if you get 2 or 3 yards, you keep doing it, keep chewing some clock. I really want to see this drive kind of get us into the 4th quarter, Chris. Come out. If you can do 2 things on this drive, get some points, number 1, and number 2, go into the 4th quarter, be huge here. 2nd and 11. Ball is at about the
there it
35.
Is.
Ball snap right there.
Nice.
Sims is going to keep taking off. He's going to get you down to about the 25-yard line of Minnesota.
The only thing I hate about this is when you run Sims this much, when's he going to get hurt? You know what I mean? I love watching him run. I know he's a tough kid. He's a physical kid. He's a big dude. Just, you know what I mean? I'm just saying this as a Nebraska man right now. And even in this game, he's got, what's he got? Like 15, 16 carries tonight already? I didn't expect that many, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, history is a great key here. I mean, I don't think he's really been able to stay healthy, right? At Georgia Tech, and that's just because they've run him so damn much.
There it is.
Right there. Yep, there we go. Sims has got the first. He's still running. Ooh, looked a little awkward there, man.
That was a nice tackle by
it was a nice tackle.
There. Who was that? It's at their no, it wasn't Newman. I don't know who the hell that is for Minnesota. I thought that was Tyler Newman. He was a Big Ten first teamer last year, but that wasn't the same guy. Nice tackle, though. Man, I thought Sims was going to break that to the outside there and cut it up. Good tackle. Very good tackle.
You're trying to get one more playoff here, I think,
Yeah, I
before
think
the
so,
end of the half.
I think we pound
end of the
Irving
quarter.
here. I think we pound Irving here.
Pistol right there, 1st and 10. Sims going to pull it.
There we
He's
go,
got
baby.
a lane. He's got a crease. He's got the ball at about the 11-yard line right there.
Let's go.
Let it roll. Let it roll. Let it run. Let the clock go, right? Let the
Christian,
clock go.
Would you say this third quarter belonged to Nebraska here?
I would absolutely say that, Chris.
All right, that's what I'd like to hear, Christian. I'm going to use the little boys' room. I know you're upset about that, but I gotta tinkle again. I get too hyped up over here, drinking too many beers, my man.
That's all right. As the third quarter comes to a close here, Nebraska won that. This is a boxing match right here, right? I mean, we're kind of going into obviously the start of the 7th, the 9th, 10th rounds here. This is where fights are won. If you're Nebraska, the start of the 4th quarter here, got to keep pounding the rock. Got to find a way to come. This game to me comes down to this right here. If Nebraska has to kick a field goal, obviously you want points out of it, but I want to see them put their foot on Minnesota's throat and not take it off. I want to see them score a touchdown right here. Got to be able to convert. Got to be able to get a touchdown. This is going to be huge at determining this outcome of this game, right? It's going to be huge. You got to make this a 2-score game for them. Cannot make it a 1-possession game. That's what we don't want, obviously.
No, and I agree with you, Christian. I listened there. I'm 100%, man. If we get a touchdown here, this puts Nebraska in the driver's seat for a W here. It really, truly does. I know there's a lot of game left to be played here, Christian, but
I'm gonna let you take over for just a second. I'll be right back myself.
Absolutely, guys. Chat. What do you guys think so far, man? This has been a kind of a crazy momentum game. Let me know what you guys think here. Like I said, I agree with Christian and what he said here. This is huge for Nebraska. We get a touchdown here, man. This is huge. This is huge for the momentum. This is huge for the program here. We haven't done something like this in a while. Is kind of keep the momentum in the second half. Made some adjustments, obviously, after the first half. I'm gonna kick it over here to a little bit of the Utah game. Looks like it's 24-3 over there. That's an ass beating. I'm gonna talk about that. Yeah, Joe the Corn, you're not wrong. Jeff Sims, he's got 16 carries. I don't even know if that's updated right now. For 80 yards, he's probably got even more than that. O-line, Mike says, definitely needs work, as does the offense, but I truly think Rule will get us there. No, but I will say he's doing what works right now. The O-line is played better than I expected tonight. Honestly, just you guys remember years past. You guys know this as Nebraska fans. It's been tough in the O-line. I know they haven't probably pass blocked as well as we'd like tonight, but I like what Rule's doing here. I think Jeff Sims is pretty much running the offense here. He's seeing it. If it's not there, he's going to go.
So I'm going to let you take over to give me just a second. I'll be right back, buddy.
Yeah, you're good, man. You're good. We've ran a lot of zone reads. Irving had a couple big plays there. Grant's running some balls down the throat of the defense. Keep them honest too, man. I mean, Minnesota is not a pushover team. These guys aren't soft. You know what I mean? This isn't a Ohio State type of defense or dare I say a Lincoln Riley USC defense. Or a big 12 defense as far as that's concerned. Minnesota was 9th last year, guys, in defense overall. They don't give up a lot of points, or yards. You guys got anything to add in here? We're at a commercial break. Obviously, Christian's out. You guys got anything to add, man? Let's talk about it. I'm watching a little bit of this Utah-Florida game right now. Utah is in total control as the third quarter wraps up here. With their second and third string quarterback, mind you. I'm going to update yardage here. That's what I really want to see on ESPN. Come on. Looks like we're going to get this one started here again. Nebraska, fourth quarter is ours, guys. Fourth quarter. I agree with you, Mike. It has. And you're exactly right. It has. Especially for the first game of the season. Trust me. Yep. I agree, guys. Need 7 here. Chew up some more clock, too. I mean, we're in control. We don't have to rush. We don't have to get pretty. Looks like there we go. Sims hands it off. Irving. Good. First down. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. That's that physical style Nebraska style offense that I've wanted to see forever. I love it. Love it. First and goal, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's chew up some clock here. Let's dial it up. Minnesota defense might be a little gassed a little bit. Maybe. How dare I say that? PJ Fleck looking around. All right. Sims coming up to the line here, guys. Under center. I say we hand it off here again. Little play action pass. Tight end with a one-handed grab there. Holy shit by Bruckmeyer. Holy shit. Nice catch. It was only for about 5 or 6 yards there, but nice one-handed grab. He stuck this. Little OBJ right there. OBJ, baby. Look at that. I know it's only for 5 yards, but I'll take it. Keeps the clock running. Ball inbound yet, baby. Let's go. Nice catch. That's a tough contested catch with one hand there. Berkshire. Sorry, I said that wrong. That was Nate. Nice catch, though. Mike, we don't play the old bump and run like we did in the 90s. I've said the same thing, question myself tonight on that same thing. Sometimes we play, I think, a little bit too far off the ball. But I'm sure Rule has a reason for it. I would say that too. I mean, I'll be honest with you. You know, they've ran a lot of short routes tonight, though. I don't know if Nebraska was necessarily expecting that either. Christian, why don't I kick it over to you, buddy, here. We had a one-handed catch by our tight end there for about 6 yards. That was nice. Here we go.
Very nice. Second and goal right here. Ball is snapped. Handoff is again to, well, here we go. Another flag. That's a false start.
There it is. There it is. Fucking killing ourselves. Inside the 10-yard line. It's only about the third time tonight. God damn it, man. This is the shit that drives me nuts, Christian.
Yeah.
Just drives me nuts, man. This is what gets me. This is why, people laugh at me on the internet. They get all fucking hyped up about this crap. And then we sit here and do this.
Well, it's like I said, it only matters if you don't convert, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically what it comes down to, right here. This puts you on about from the 4-yard line all the way back to about the 9-yard line.
Yep,
so
9.5. I mean, you just can't do that though when you're in Nebraska. We're not good enough to always overcome that crap.
Second and goal, ball is snapped. Sims is riding it. He's running out to the right. He's looking around. He's going to throw it again, and it's out of the back of the end zone. Hey, I'll take that, right? Take that. We've learned. We've grown a little bit right here. We're not throwing interceptions in the end zone yet, so that's a decent enough job there.
I mean, that penalty changed the whole offensive scheme when you're inside the 4 versus inside the 9. It just drives me nuts, man. I'm not trying to harp on it. We all know that. Any football fan understands that. Just frustrating when you're the Nebraska man because we can't afford to make these kind of mistakes, especially inside the red zone, man. It just, especially, even more than that inside the 10. All right, here we go, Jeff.
Yeah, let's see. Third and goal right here. 3, 2. He's going to have to call a timeout right there.
Yep.
He's at third and goal, about 9 to go again. That's tough. That's tough.
Dan said it best there, too. I kind of thought the same thing. Dan, try some sort of QB run. I can't believe Minnesota has yet to put a spy on him. You know what I mean? I can't believe they have yet. I mean, he's got 80 yards rushing now. He's been sacked for about – he definitely would have over 100 yards if you take out the sacks. But, I mean, I can't believe they have not put somebody on him tonight with his legs. But I don't know. What do you dial up here, Christian? I think Jeff Sims is going to have to deliver a strike here, personally.
Well, based off what I've seen here, I think these guys have said it exactly right. Quarterback run, quarterback run, quarterback run, quarterback run.
I mean, some
sort of run play. Listen, I know you can get aggressive right here, and I know that's probably the thing.
Right.
But you know what? I'm going to take that back. Right, I'm going to take that back just for a second.
Throw it here, man.
I think I agree with you. You got to put your foot on the throat right here. You got to come away with a touchdown. Yeah. You settle for a field goal, right? If you dial up your favorite, whatever Jeff Sims' favorite, 10-yard pass play might be, right? You go with that. If it's not there, throw it out of the back of the end zone.
Yep. That's what I'm saying, dude. And that's why I've been stuck on this. It's like, I think you got to prove a point here. I think Minnesota has to, at this point, know, okay, Jeff Sims is going to run the ball. more than likely type of thing out of a QB draw. I mean, we've been eating them up on that, but I think we have to do something with Sims. Run his best play. You said it perfectly, Christian. What's our best play for the receivers? What's the receivers most comfortable with? Out route, something back of the end zone, right at the pylon, something here. We got to do something here as the Nebraska Cornhuskers here, as far as, if Jeff Sims can deliver a strike here, even roll him out of the pocket. I mean, he likes to move. I know he can throw on the run, but
Sims is go ahead.
No, you're right. I know you're going with this. Go ahead and finish it off. You're right.
Well, I was gonna say Sims has been riding. They've had some deep, quarterback running back exchanges in there where he's just kind of riding them really long. Maybe. All right, now just hear me out now, because we're kind of kicking back forth between the Florida game, I'm watching number 15, Mertz out here. Kind of reminds me of a better version of Tim Tebow, much less.
Oh, I thought you said poor man Christian Hunt.
Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? More like a rich man's Jared Lorenzen here. But seriously, ride that really deep, right? And then, do a little tight end jump, pop, pass.
I was going to say this. Do you pull the Tim Tebow out with the Jeff Sims here, the little jump pass? You remember that one?
Yeah.
That happened against this?
Ride it, and then just flip.
Over the top.
Over the top. That's what I would do. I mean,
if
you don't get it, you don't get it, right? But you ride it super long, right? Make them commit, obviously, to the run.
I always thought that play was so crazy when you did it. And I think it wasn't Aaron Hernandez who caught it, but it was one of the other tight ends they had. But he threw it poorly as shit, and the guy made it hell.
Third and goal right here. Sims going to take the snap. It's kind of low. He's going to take the ball, and he's going to fall forward for about a gain of 1.
Yep. No, good stop by Minnesota defense there.
Yeah.
I guess it is what it is. You got to take the field goal here. Let's throw that true redshirt freshman out here from Nebraska. Let's. This is a chip shot here. You got. I don't think we go for it. No, it looks like a field goal unit. This is a chip shot. Take the points. At least puts us. If they do score, we're tied up. So you got to take the points here, especially with the momentum.
Alvano right here, 27-yard attempt. Snap is down.
Nice. All right,
set, and there we go.
I know we don't like this as a Nebraska man. We wanted to score. We've been down in here all fucking night. Penalties, the whole thing. But I will say this, though. Let's rely on our defense here. They haven't let us down all night, guys. The defense has been, I said at the halftime, the MVP tonight for Nebraska has been their defense. They played awesome. So let's rely on them, dial up some pressure. AK8's thrown an interception. Christian, we saw that. He's missed a couple throws in the second half. He's not nearly on fire as he was in the first half.
Yeah, he's kind of, and I'll tell you, Nebraska's done a good enough job, I think, at kind of flipping the script on Minnesota, taking the ball back, taking the time of possession, right, and forcing. See, that sometimes is hard too. This is what I was kind of talking about, where, if you're Minnesota, they've changed their offensive identity, right? So the clock's going to stop a lot more because you don't have Mo Ibrahim, you don't have that run game to lean back on. Yep. So now you can give Nebraska more possessions, which gives them a chance to kind of chew the clock. And if they're efficient, then they can absolutely beat you there.
Absolutely, man. And I think this is the biggest thing with Nebraska here as we get ready to kick off here is that we have some control in this game. We're showing that we can compete on the defensive side of the ball, and we have some faith in the defense here. I know that sounds crazy.
Yeah, kickoff is right here. Minnesota's going to take this right there. They're still not going to get anywhere near that 20-yard line.
Awesome. Defense, let's rely on them. Let's put a little faith, Husker fans, in the defense here. Get a stop. We've had the momentum the whole freaking second half here. We really have. Minnesota hasn't been able to do shit other than that one drive with the interception there at the end. But this is a big thing about Rule, man. Maybe this is the mentality thing that we've been talking about for years here is that, the guys in the second half, we made adjustments, which I can't believe I'm saying that. We usually make no adjustments after the first half. Nebraska's definitely made some adjustments on both sides of the ball here. So let's go Huskers. Let's get something going here.
They certainly have. 1st and 10 right here. Ball's at about the 19-yard line for Minnesota. Going under center. Billy Kamanis is going to do a 3-step drop. He's going to look out there on the sideline. Almost picked off again.
You know who that is. That's Quentin Newsom. Or not Quentin Newsom. That's Omar Brown, the guy that made the interception.
Omar Brown.
Very nice coverage, baby. Let's go, baby. That was some nice coverage there. Yeah, I love that stat. 66% of the time they ran the ball last year. They're not that tonight.
No.
Surprising with Minnesota. That surprised me a little bit.
Second and 10 right
God,
there. He's got a man wide open, but he drops it.
Okay, baby. This is okay. I'll take the drop. That was a good throw and catch. Not a good catch, excuse me. But 3rd and 10 here. Can we get off the field here, Christian? Get the ball back to Nebraska. This is huge for the Nebraska, man. Let's go. Let's go. I think we dial up a little bit of a blitz here, Christian. Put a little pressure on this guy. No Ty Robinson
right here.
Either. We need something going here inside.
3rd down and 10 here, 19-yard line. The Greek rifle in shotgun formation. He's going to take a step back. He's dropping. He's looking for a man.
On it, baby. Who's that big boy up there?
Let's see any flags here. Any flags?
No. Somebody got who got the hand? Who's the big guy up there? Chat, let me know. Who the hell was that? Somebody got a big old paw up there. Who is that? Number 0. Who the hell is that guy? I know we did the number switch. The Huckmeyer? Who the hell is that? Hutchmacher?
Yeah, that's Nash Hutchmacher.
Yes.
Was it Hutchmacher?
Yes.
Hutchmaker?
Jesus.
How do you say his last name?
Yep, you said it. Hurt his hand a little bit too. That's good. Let's go. No stupid penalty here. No roughing the punter, nothing dumb.
Let's see. The punt is off. No kicker or punter interference there. Running to the punter.
All right, let's go, baby. Good defensive stand by the Nebraska defense there, guys. You guys got to be pumped up about that, man. That was awesome. That was
Dan Stewart says.
I know they – go ahead.
Dan says, LOL, the Greek rifle. Hey, man, that's what they call him, right? His last name's super fucking long, so
yeah, he's
just
can't call him the Greek freak. That's Giannis Antetokounmpo. We can't say that.
Yeah.
We got to call him the Greek rifle. I call him AK8 because I can't pronounce shit. I'm a simple Nebraska guy. Probably grew up in the trailer park home behind my house over here. It's about where I came from. Christian was very similar. He grew up in one of those. Where'd you grow up, Christian? You Atlanta, Georgia? You came outside there? Projects?
Hey, man, we don't talk about the streets, all right? It's,
I can't take you serious with your eye black on. That's why I'm laughing.
Let's go.
The Greek.
Wherever Eric Gilbert is from, that's where about 20 minutes outside.
He did put a ski mask on. He tried to anyway. You forgot that he was 6'7" and jacked. Like we didn't know who it was.
Part of that problem too was, he went to a private school. He grew up in a sort of wealthy suburb in Marietta, Georgia, which is not known historically for being that much of an affluent neighborhood out there in the suburbs of Georgia. So, which makes it very interesting, by the way. You know what I mean? He's like, what is that? 8 Mile Clarence, pretty much is who you guys got.
Yeah. I'm looking at, what's it, 24-3 over here in the Utah-Florida game, Christian, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Florida's driving, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they are. I think they're ruling this catch thing here. God damn, man, if Florida only scores 3 points in this game or less than 10, you're going to bet I'm going to be all over the internet tomorrow, baby. I had to hear how Graham Mertz was the second coming of Jesus Christ the other day. So,
man, we've been hearing it all off season about Florida this, Florida that. Isn't that going to be some shit when this game ends and Florida gets beat by a second, third string?
31-6,
31-10, whatever. You know what I mean, dude? That's going to be
it. Cracks
ridiculous.
Me up, the amount of people on the internet, dude. I like to think that me and you do a good job. We try to play both sides, but God forbid you say anything negative about somebody's team. You don't know this and X, Y, and Z players on this team. You guys don't know what you're talking about. It's like, man, it just cracks me up, Christian. It really does, man. Not to go on a whole tangent about this, but it just makes me laugh.
Speaking of which, we've been yet to be proven wrong yet, Chris. Yet to be proven wrong yet.
I know, man. I know.
We're going to be proven right again on Saturday.
I know. I agree. Holy shit. You God, man. The Colorado TCU game might be the most hyped up non-ranked 2-team game I've ever seen. As far as the publicity thing is. Jesus.
Yeah. All right. First and 10,
baby.
Nebraska.
Let's go.
Sims with about 12-16 left to go in this game.
Give me a drive here. Give me a drive and give me 7.
Put
this game is over.
it away.
Yes.
Ball is on about the 38-yard line right here of Nebraska. Ball snapped under center. Sims going to fake it right there to Ramir Johnson. He's dropping back. He's looking up. He's got a man. Oh,
God, he
man.
had him too.
It was
He
short.
beat him a little bit more, man.
Even Hill said, throw it. Let me do. When's the next show? It's Saturday, Corn. We're going to be going live. The game kicks at 11. I think we're going live at about 10:40 in the morning.
Yeah, we might need you in there. You want to fight some Colorado people. There'll be plenty.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Don't you worry. I got my jersey over here, my TCU jersey.
Yeah, I love it. Christian Jeff Sims leads this guy. That was 6. He had him by a step and a half there. He had him. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he had him. That's all right. 2nd and 10 right here. Get back to the ground game. Maybe run a screen right here. Yep. Sims going to do a little RPO. Oh,
God, that was a Kemp too, man. I want to see Billy Kemp tonight, man. Everybody's been talking about him. He was open on that slant. That ball was tipped. Shit.
3rd and 10, man. This is 3rd and long.
Yeah, I know. We pretty much haven't. Well, that was just a.
Yeah, that was just a.
That was a hell of a play by. You know who that is? My rosters are not updated apparently over here, but that was a nice play. I mean, it's good. Get your hands up type of play, but from the Minnesota man. Come on, Nebraska. We got
3rd and 10. Sims in the gun right here. Ramir Johnson kind of peeking out right there, but he's going to hit Marcus Washington for a gain of nothing right there. So the ball will go right back to Minnesota.
That sucks. I don't. Do you knock Matt Rule here for maybe it was Jeff Sims who made the play call, but and we'll assume it's Rule and Satterfield. But like, do you make that call to take a deep shot there? It was open. I mean, Sims leads that kid there. It's a touchdown or at least a 50-yard gain.
Well, I think it's
that first play.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think it's in triplicate, right? I think it's part of it is obviously receivers. Part of it is the play calling. Part of it is Jeff Sims not seeing the field, right? Part of it is he's not in stride. There's a disconnect somewhere there, man. That's all I can say. There's just a disconnect.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, just that throw was super, super short. By the way, Florida just scored. That was not a good throw by Graham Mertz. That was a way better catch by holy shit, that was a hell of a catch by the receiver. Douglas there. Wow. Not trying to go to the Utah-Florida game there and talk about Nebraska, but
Florida. We got a future Heisman winner right here. Number 1 overall pick. Florida lined it up for 2. Down 24-9 against a backup quarterbacks, 3rd-string quarterback here. Mertz is going to take the empty shotgun snap right here.
Got it.
And he's going to hit him, and he's got his 2-point conversion. Now Florida is only down by 13 points in this game.
I need Utah to score one more time to put this thing away to bed, and I get my points. That's what I really need. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it, man.
Hey, brother, I appreciate that too, man. Like I said, we love having you guys out here. I'm really glad we got to call the Nebraska game. This has been really fun for me. I know it's been fun for Chris.
Yes. Yeah, no, it's been super fun for me. I know that I'm the resident Nebraska fan on this show. I obviously have to talk about a lot of other teams. This was one of these games that we decided to do just because you guys and, I mean, it's intriguing for Nebraska and the Nebraska man. I mean, we know that. And like I said, we probably didn't have near the people in here tonight that we probably wanted to, but we're going to keep doing this, man. We're going to do a lot of other games. Trust me, if you guys don't think that I don't follow Nebraska or don't know what's going on the side, I definitely do. So I appreciate that. Yeah, Dan, you're not wrong. I mean, Mertz threw it up there. That was a better play by the wide receiver, though. I mean, he just out-muscled that kid for the ball. I still so badly just want to see Florida get kicked in here tonight, but hopefully Utah can come down and score another touchdown. Pretty much puts that thing away for good and the points. Yeah,
but that's been the thing about Mertz, though. I mean, has it not been, right? Like, Mertz is one of those guys
where the 50-50 ball. You don't care.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, I mean, he's Brett Favre in it, right? I mean, he's going to get you a garbage time touchdown, right? His stats will look good. You'll wonder, well, what the hell? Graham Mertz put up 400 yards in this game, but just couldn't make the plays when he needed to.
You know my thoughts on Graham Mertz, man. I watched so much of him at Wisconsin, man, and I wanted to believe that because everybody told me right away. I remember when he started, like he played as a freshman. Everybody was like, "Oh, he's recruited by Bama." And that was what Bama was, obviously Bama. I'm not saying that Bama's not, But everybody want to talk about him, and I'm like, well, I hope you guys, run the ball with some of those running backs like Braylon Allen, and they kept making it about Graham Mertz, man. I've never seen enough. Here we go, though, Minnesota.
And 10. Yeah, Minnesota's going to get it off right there to the tight end.
This is a scary series right now, Christian.
Well, this is one that a lot of Nebraska fans, that was Spanford, by the way, there, Brevin Spanford. Yeah, this is one that I've watched Nebraska play a lot over the years. This is one where you got to have it. You know what I mean? One possession game. You got to get a stop right here, or at least hold them to a field goal, right? Yep. 2nd and 5.
I just want some pressure out of these.
Kalika Manis is coming out right here. Bryce Williams in the backfield.
Come on, guys. Front three generates something here.
Ball is snapped. Kalika Manis is going to hit Bryce Williams right there. He's going to pick up a first down, go out of bounds right there, stop the clock. Saints for Christ Nation says, do we think Kentucky will beat Florida again? Yeah.
I do.
They got Devin Leary.
Yes. I'll take Devin Leary from NC State over there. You guys know, anybody knows, I'm not the SEC man like the kid down below me here, the corn enthusiast is, Christian. But I love Kentucky. I love a Stoops team. Those guys play physical, man. They play hard. I don't think.
First and 10, ball on about the 28 here. Kalika Manis is going to drop back. He's looking around, and he's going to get sacked.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Probably back.
That was Gunnarsson
there, but let's go. Nice pressure. Way to fight off that guard. Let's go.
Blaze Gunnarsson, dude, sophomore right there, coming around, making that sack. Nice Hell of a job, dude.
Legs, baby. Let's go.
Chris, we talked about this in the offseason here about going half and half and buying a boat together. I don't think that'd be a good idea because I think we're about to sink some damn boats tonight, son. Let's go 2nd and 11.
I need to see that score at the end of the game, Christian, before I go all in on it, baby.
Let's go. We'll name it Chris's Pride. Ball is snapped to the Greek rifle. He's looking around. He's going to make a throw right there. Rifled in.
Yep. All right.
It was trusty receiver Dan Jackson.
This is the down here, man. This is the down because if Nebraska gets the ball back here, they're going to run the ball for a shit ton of time off the clock. That's what Nebraska's game plan is if they get the ball back here. This is huge on the defense. Got to make one stop. We've relied on them the whole entire night here to play a great game. I need him to do it right here.
This is huge. About 9 minutes left here. 9:05, probably 9 minutes by the time the ball snapped. Under 9 minutes here. 3rd and 5. Chris, you touched on it. Nebraska leads 10-3. Ball is at about the 33-yard line. Changing the call here. 7 seconds on the play clock. 5, 4. Ball is snapped to Kalika Manis. He's going to keep it, and he's going to fall forward for the first down. Damn, got to have that.
You got to have that, man. That was probably a good play call by him. I didn't think he could run it off the zone read. I don't think Nebraska even thought he could probably run that out of that.
Let's take a look right here. I mean, this is one where the man crashes down. Yeah, I mean that's a tough one right there, man. That is a tough one.
If he needed 7, he wouldn't have got it, but he needed 5. So got it.
First down and 10 right here. The rifle is coming out here. He's going to hand it. Oh no, he's going to pull it. He's looking deep. He's got a man, but there's coverage there, and that ball is uncatchable, as they're going to say.
That was my boy, player of the game on the defensive side of the ball so far tonight, Omar Brown, baby. Get some. He had that pick. He's had a couple nice pass deflections. He's been all over the field in the secondary tonight. Nice. Right there, though. Right there running with him. Little hand jostling going on between him, Christian.
I tell you what, both these teams have said, hey, if you're going to beat us, you're going to have to dink and dunk us.
Yep, exactly. Minnesota's done that most of the night, though. They haven't really taken a lot of shots. I think that might have been their second deep shot of the night.
Yeah. 2nd and 10 right here. Kalika Manis is going to come back. He's going to take the snap. He's looking. He's turning around. He's going to go back to the other side of the field. He's moving up in the pocket. He's getting around it right there. It looks like
somebody's got to be open here.
A magician. He's looking down the field. He's going to throw it out of bounds.
Baby. That is seriously, that pumps me up, dude. That was a huge coverage sack type of play. Holy shit. What do you have? 9 seconds back there running around?
Jeez, it looked like last year, first game of the year, Casey Thompson in Ireland making some things happen. Not to draw, not to stab it there, but that's what it looked like right there. But, instead of hitting a big gain.
Nebraska defense, baby, let's freaking go. Especially the secondary there. That is an awesome job, man. Thank God.
Hell of
a job. In the front four, keep continuing to apply pressure. Love it. I heard somebody crack a beer over there. Is that you?
Damn right, son. 3rd and 10 right here. Kalika Manis is going to be in the shotgun. 4 seconds on the play clock. 3, 2, 1. Ball is
there it
snapped
there it
right
is.
there.
Let's go! Let's go!
That is Hutchmacher, number 0, coming in there to get after him.
Let's go, baby!
The junior.
Damn it, dude. Nebraska's defense tonight has impressed me, especially against that offensive line of Minnesota, man. Nice look at that guy, dude. Big motherfucker coming down the middle right there, Christian. Holy shit. Let's go. Let's take the ball here on offense and run the ball, take up some clock, kick a field goal. I don't care. Preferably score a touchdown. This game's over. Let's go. Good field position.
Yeah, fair caught right there. What is that at about the 33, 32-yard line right there? This Hutchmacher reminds me a little bit of myself, dude. A couple of biscuits away from being Nash Hutchmacher levels.
Dude, that was awesome. That's an effort play, though, man. I love to see that, man. Very impressive.
That is.
Nebraska defense so far tonight, man. They've done a hell of a job. They really have. I think a lot of people thought the Nebraska offense was going to probably have to really carry us tonight. I know this game isn't over. I'm not saying that, but the Nebraska defense tonight, dude. I mean, 3.5 quarters now, only giving up 3 points, man. They've done a hell of a job.
This is it, Chris. Got to get some points out of this drive right here. Put this damn game away. 7 minutes left to go here. Basically 7:17 left to go in the fourth quarter. Got to do something right here. Got to have it. This is one actually where, hey, I don't care what you do. Let's chew up some clock, right? We watched, what was it? I know not to draw back on this, but we like drawing parallels. Navy against Notre Dame, and that stout defense took 9 minutes off of the clock, probably their second or third drive of the game.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
So I want to see the same thing here. Can you put it away right here some way or another?
No, this is where it comes down to, though, man. If you're about that life, you're about that life. So.
Yeah, Dan Stewart says Utah better not blow this. Yeah, I hope so too. Jeez, son.
Did he miss field goal?
Yeah, he missed it.
God damn it. I can't really allow the Florida man to score here a touchdown. I mean, they can, but
6 minutes left to go in this game. I mean, I don't know. That's too much time to me.
Right.
Too much time. Or maybe not enough.
Wow. Central Florida rolled tonight over Kent State, guys. If you want some scores here, UConn lost to NC State by 10. That game was 14.5. If you guys were betting, I'm glad I did not take the spread on that. I did take NC State in a money line.
Yeah.
Man, all I need is Nebraska to close tonight, man. I'm going to win some big money.
Whew.
Let's go. That you're not wrong, Dan. Utah, I don't think they're going to blow it here. If you bet some money, 4.5, anywhere from 4.5 to 5.5 was the spread tonight. I'd like to see Utah come out here and just kind of win. God, they need that points there. It would look a little more, a little more like an ass whooping, 27-11. Hell, if they would have scored there, 31-11. Game was over, type of thing. We'll see what Graham Mertz has got though in the 2-minute offense here shortly. We're going to see what Nebraska can do. Here on this series, Christian's big question here. Defense has done their job tonight.
They have,
wasn't for that trick play tonight, dude. Nebraska, there would be no touchdowns in this game. Isn't that crazy?
Man, yeah, a trick play, dude.
Yeah, what do you think about it? And a drop pass, a play that looked like it was broken. The Sims dropped it, just looked like you out there trying to catch a pass from me from 5 yards out. Just bobbled it.
Well, man, I tell you what, right now, just like Sims did, I'd have got it there. By God. 1st and 10 right here. Sims going to take the snap and the pistol. Going to hand back off to Grant. Grant's going to get out there and get a gain of about 2 or 3 yards.
Right, if I'm Nebraska here, I chew the shit out of the clock. The 40-second play clock. I use every second. And that doesn't mean that we have to run the ball the entire time. I'm saying just use every second here. If this is an ugly game, Christian, I said it. This was going to be low scoring. I did not expect this low scoring. But, boy, this is how it's played out tonight on both sides of the ball, especially the defenses of both teams.
Yeah.
Been a defensive struggle. All right. Sims under center here. I hand it off to my boy there. This looks like what we're going to try to do here, boys. We're going to try to pound the football. That's Irving there for a couple yards. Looking at a third down here again, man. This is the second series here. We need to be able to convert a third down here. I don't know if they – I hate to say this. We haven't seen Sims run much of the fourth quarter here. He's already got 17 rushing attempts tonight for 80 yards. That's including the sacks.
Big third down, 3rd and 4 right here. 5:57, 9 seconds on the play clock. Ball's on about the 37-yard line. Ball snapped to Sims. He's going to drop back.
Yes!
He's looking.
All
He's
right, we needed
there.
That looks like a simple
Ramir Johnson.
Yep, that looks like a simple catch it or a throw and catch, but god damn it, man, we needed that to keep the clock running. Nice throw, Sims sitting in the pocket there, Christian. I can't take that. I can't take that to heart there. That's not an easy play. Big shot. Johnson took a big shot there. This is why I love him as a running back. He is more of a wide receiver than he is a running back. He plays both sides, both positions basically. Christian, I'll take that all day, man. That's huge.
Yeah.
The clock.
Well, that's tough too. I mean, the quarterback, Sims hasn't had, that put him over 100 yards for the night, by the way.
Yep.
So I mean, that's tough right there. Where passing yards have been tough to come by.
Go. We just got it. We call timeout or we get a penalty. I might be fucking pissed if we get a penalty.
Timeout. Ready to burn a timeout right there. Not bad. You let it basically run all the way down.
Yeah, it just sucks. You don't like to waste timeouts, but 5:03 left in this game, Christian. By the way, guys, if you haven't done this yet, I hate to bring it up again, but please like the show, whether you're watching on YouTube or Facebook. We truly appreciate it. It helps us out. I know we probably didn't have the crowd in here that we wanted tonight, but it is what it is. I appreciate all you guys have came in and talked, even if it was or commented, I should say, for even a couple of minutes. We appreciate that. We are going to do a post-game show here after the game. Please join in. Tell your friends, tell your buddies. We can kind of let loose until we're pretty open with what we think here. Whether Minnesota wins this game or Nebraska, Utah, we'll talk Florida. We'll talk games today. Oh, boy.
Snap. Oh, fumble.
Nebraska got it back. I think he got it back.
Let's wait here. They're piling back.
Shit.
To Minnesota.
Oh, my God.
It's Galsby, number 7.
The two wide receivers there right in front of him didn't know the ball was even out on the ground. I don't blame them. That was a hell of a play, but wow.
It's Aiden Galsby. Looks like
that was
saying.
A hell of a nice strip of the ball there. Shit.
Man, that is
all I can
tough.
say is the Nebraska, man. Now you rely on your defense again one more fucking time, man. I didn't want to have to say that tonight. That Nebraska fan there in the picture is me right now. God.
James Brzezinski coming back in here. By the way, ball is snapped, handed off right there to the running back. He's going to get another 4 or 5 yards right there.
Right at the 50.
It's number 1, Darius Taylor. I mean, they're just rotating them in here. Brings up 2nd and 7, 4:38 left to go in the game here. 30 seconds on the play clock.
I appreciate James. I'm sure it's loud as shit there. Here we go, guys. Come on. God, can we get out of this as a Nebraska man here? Can we do something? This is a handoff. They're running the ball here.
2nd and 7. The Greek rifle goes back under center. He's going to snap it. He's going to play action fake. He's going to look deep. He's going to try to take a shot. Looking around. He's got all day to throw. He's going from one side. He's dancing around. He's just going to throw it up. And this is
nice coverage,
deflected.
Baby. Let's go. That is another coverage play by the Nebraska secondary again, man. Holy shit. Christian, that is man. Whole night, dude. He's had all day back there. He can't find anybody to throw it to, man. I got to give a lot of props here to the Nebraska secondary, dude. There's my boy again. Omar Brown making plays, dude. Plays.
Nope. That wasn't Omar Brown. That was number 8. Yeah. Singleton.
Sorry, I say it again. Doesn't matter. Nebraska secondary. Holy shit. Wow, he took a shot there, too.
Yeah, did he? 3rd and 7 right here. The Greek rifle coming back under center. He's going to take the snap. Looking. He's going to fire it. He's got a man. He's going to be short of the first down. It depends where they're going to give him the spot. Yep. They're going to mark him about a yard short here. If you got to go for it. Got to go for it here. That was Jackson, number 9, by the way. Yep. Daniel Jackson right there. Their ex-wide receiver.
Holy shit.
Got bent back a little bit right there. He reached that ball. Yeah.
Wow. This is huge. Nebraska defense, can you come up with an epic play here on 4th down? They got to go for it. There's no way they're not. God damn.
Yeah, they're going to check.
Graham Mertz just got sacked on 3rd and 8, by the way. Looks like Utah's going to run away with this one. Bouncing back here to the Nebraska-Minnesota game, man. I don't know what they're looking at here. He dove for this out of bounds. Foot's right there, just short. Probably a yard, maybe a little less. God, Nebraska. Yeah, you said it right, Dan. Play of the game here. If Nebraska can somehow, this is going to be tough, though. They only need
4th and 1. Yard. Yeah, 4th and 1 right here.
Let's go.
Yeah, ball is at about the 50-yard line, maybe 49-yard line right here.
Come on.
Or sorry, 45-yard line is where it's at. And in motion, the Greek rifle is going to snap it. He's going to hand it off, and that's going to be.
Whoa! We got a flag.
Oh, they're going to call face mask.
Shit.
They're going to call a face mask right here.
Yeah, you're right.
Against Nebraska. Move the chains.
Good call, Christian. Way to see that early. God damn it.
Doing the clock here, 3:59 left to go. Keep everything in front of you.
God damn it, man. That's a tough one. Though. You can't a face mask. I can't hate on. Agree with you guys in the chat. Here we go. Let's go.
That brings it 1st and 10 right here. 3:53.
Even though it's low scoring. Holy shit. My blood pressure is like through the roof right now. Let's go.
Ball's at the 28-yard line. The referee's conferring here.
You're not wrong, Dan. You're not. Jesus, man. Can we defense right here? Just a couple plays here. Big plays. I know we've been relying on them all freaking night, man.
It's that crucial point of the game, Chris, where you got to have it.
You know what's funny? Minnesota has 1 turnover. We have 3. This is what I talked about before the game started. This is one of those things, man. Can the defense come up with another play, man?
1st and 10 here, 28-yard line. Kalika Manis is going to be back in the shotgun right here.
Come on, guys. Come on, front 3. Let's go.
Takes the snap. He's dropping back. He's looking around. He's going to off the mark right there. Hit him in the hands, Sean Tyler.
Yep.
But he dropped it.
Yep.
Stops the clock with 3:39 left to go. They're still wanting to go. You can tell this he's juiced. He wants it. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, Sean Tyler sitting there flexing on kids. This kid's a good player, though.
Yeah, right. Ball at about the 28-yard line of Nebraska. They're driving down 10-3 here. 3:39 left to play. Rifle looking around right here, letting the play clock drive down.
We'll send the blitz here.
Snap. He's going to throw it. He's got a man that's
tackle
forward. He's still going.
God damn it.
Ball is going to be taken down right there at about the 13-yard line by Span Ford. 3:20 and some change left to go here. 1st and 10 for Minnesota.
Holy shit, man. Let's go. Come on. I'm getting hyped up over here. Let's go. Come on, D.
Let's go.
Come on.
This is a crucial point of the game right here. This is where you got to hold them. You got to hold them right here. Bend but don't break if you're in Nebraska.
They're throwing the ball short, slant route. Why are we playing 15 yards off the fucking ball right now? I'm going to tighten it up a little bit.
First and 10. This is going to be a fake right there to Sean Tyler. Kalika Manis is going to look up. He's going to throw it. He's got a man, but he's out of bounds.
Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Man.
Dan, you're exactly right, though, by the way. Quick kick it over to the Utah. That game's over. Utah 24, Florida 11. Suck it, Florida, man. With Utah's second and third string quarterback, by the way.
Second and third string quarterback. Gets to the defense that apparently was supposed to be the best in the country. Team that was supposed to go undefeated. Heisman quarterback, finalist in Graham Mertz.
Yep.
Outstanding job, by the way, Florida man. Outstanding job.
All right, baby, we're going on a commercial break here. We can talk a little Utah, Florida if you want to, Christian. It looks like Utah's got this one definitely wrapped up, though. We've been watching this kind of on the side. Like I said, Utah looks like the team that's won, I don't know. What did they win? Back-to-back Pac-12 titles, man.
Yeah, it looks like they're looking good early. Yeah, they're gonna call this. I mean, he didn't have a foot down.
It was, but I will say this: hell of a freaking try and a hell of a freaking catch. If you can rule that a catch, but that was.
Yeah, back to the Florida Utah game real quick, Chris. Though I mean, this has been interesting, though, to say the least. Man,
catch that either. He didn't catch that. Ball hit the ground there too. As much as it's a hell of an attempt. I'm not saying it wasn't. Sorry, go ahead. No, this game's over. It's good for the Utah man. It's good for us in the channel because we took a lot of shit the whole offseason talking about this game. Maybe the I-80 boys do know what the hell they're talking about.
Maybe just maybe. We don't have to hear about Florida for a whole nother year.
Yeah, no shit. God damn.
Because it only gets harder from here.
Yeah, Florida's schedule's brutal.
I mean, it's going to get easier in a way, but then it gets harder.
Yeah, exactly. They might win a couple games. Kentucky's going to be a tough game. South Carolina, those games are going to be brutal. I don't see Florida winning those either, to be honest with you. Here we go, though. Man, this is make or break, though. We'll get back to the Nebraska-Minnesota game here live on the I-80 Boys podcast. Christian.
2nd and 10. 2:47. Minnesota driving.
Come on.
Ball is at about the 13-yard line of Nebraska.
Come on, can we get a little pass rush here? They're going to throw the ball here. They haven't had any success running the ball.
This man's in motion right there. That's span forward. He's going to take a snap. He's going to drop back. He's looking. He's going to hit span forward. It's his guy. They're going to call that a live ball.
All right. 2 down territory here, baby. 2 downs. I need one of these downs, Nebraska, to get some fucking pressure.
Huge 3rd and 10.
Come on, baby. Come on.
This is such a crucial point right here. If you stuff this, you don't let them get a first down.
Come on,
Chris, 2:43 left on the clock.
Come on.
You force a huge 4th down. They have to go for it. This is the game right here. Kalika Manis is coming back in the shotgun right here. Bryce Williams in the backfield with him, looking around.
I need Hutchmacher here to draw a double. I need him to draw a double.
Kalika Manis is going to drop back. He's got a triple team. He's going to throw.
Stop! Oh, could have walked away, man. That could have been game, baby. That could have been game. You got to make that
missed
catch, man.
interception right there.
Shit.
Missed interception right there. That's all right. That was by Isaac Gifford. The Rovers, I like to call him.
Brother Luke, man. Love myself some Giffords, man. You got to make that catch, though. Oh,
we'll see if we can't win one for the Gifford, Chris. This is where it comes down to right here. Huge 4th and 10. 2:38 left to go in this game. Minnesota wants a timeout right here. They want to talk it over, obviously, see what they're going to do.
All right,
big play right here.
Let us know.
Yeah.
By the way, we got some people in here. Please hit the like button on YouTube, Facebook, whatever you're following us on. I truly appreciate that. I don't go around begging for shit my entire life. Please help us out here, man. We try to call these games. It's tough. Christian does a hell of a job over there, by the way. I'm the Nebraska man. I don't know how many Nebraska games we're going to do this year, Christian, but this looks good. This has been an interesting game from start to finish. It might not have been high scoring, but it's been fun the entire night, Christian. We've been talking a lot about defense.
Man, it's been interesting to say the least, Chris. I mean, 10-3, low scoring affair. Nebraska's defense come out here, look pretty good. They just need one more stop right here, put this game away.
No, I agree, man. This is where it comes down to. This is Nebraska football. Have we changed? Have we changed from the Scott Frost, Mike Riley era? Have we changed, guys? Have we changed? This is where names are made. This is where you become a legend. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
4th and 10. The ball is at the Nebraska 13-yard line. Kaligomanis with Bryce Williams in the backfield. They're going to probably call false start. He's going to throw one up.
Out of bounds anyway.
Oh, did he drag his foot? Are they going to call a touchdown? They are.
No. It was a full start. It was a full start. Did you see
that was a false start.
What the fuck? He's out of bounds. Oh my God. They're going to call. Okay, nice catch.
Man, he had 1 foot out of bounds, 1 foot inbounds. He drug it. He held on to the ball right there. That was a bullshit play, as Chris said. I mean, that's
on the left side, though.
Yeah, I mean, there was a false start, right?
Are you kidding me? No, a hell of a catch. Okay, I get it. The full start. We called it right before the play was snapped. I was like, that guy jumped.
I'm going to tell you right now, Chris, I think some of these referees might have been betting on Minnesota.
What are they? Fucking, I'm going to lose my shit. I never blame refs. I'm not that guy. It's a hell of a catch. I mean, it's a hell of a catch. You watch it real time. It didn't look like he got his foot down. Now he got his foot down. But we were already before that, the full start on the left side.
Yeah, you can't not call that right there.
And he moved early. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, man. Oh, my.
Jesus Christ. We're going to go to overtime, boys and girls, more than likely.
All right, buddy. We got 2:32 here. This is not over. It's not over. It's not over, man. Fuck it. We got people in here now, man. By the time you guys all freaking join, let's go.
Yeah, let's go, son.
Let's fucking go.
Let's
go.
I'm
tired of fucking around tonight.
Close game. Yep. Let's see what we got here.
I'll give AKA nice. That was a nice throw. It was a hell of a freaking catch. I think there was a penalty there. It went unwarranted.
Left-footed kicker lines up right there. Did he miss it?
Oh my
he
God.
got it.
Did he? What?
He got it.
Inches?
Jesus.
Holy
by a couple inches, son. You know all about that, Chris.
Holy shit. Yeah, I do. That's all I have to work with over here. You know, I was blessed with what God gave me, Christian.
Gator Swag says he's proud of his Gators. Hey, man, good job. You know, we're proud of you, too.
Yeah, we're proud that you guys hung in there with a second and third string quarterback from Utah.
Fire Rob Sell. I don't know about that. We're not, one game in, we're not ready to do that quite yet. Not quite ready to fire the offensive staff yet. I agree. You got to clean some things up. Season's not over yet. It's a long season. Florida can absolutely shock the shit out of some people. Yeah. There's a flag on the field here. They're deliberating on it. Coming over to PJ Fleck.
Jesus, man.
Running into the kicker. Start, it was a false start, yeah. Dude, I mean, these officials, I mean, Jesus. Where do they go to the school for the blind? I think they've missed how many calls now?
Yeah, fuck it. I don't care about that. How you guys call that, but you didn't call the obvious full start. I never blame refs. It's like literally not what I do. Like pass interferences and stuff. It's like, God, but that was so obvious. It was like a full start on them on this play. Hell of a fucking route. Hell of a catch. It's good defense. I mean, he got burned there. Jesus, man.
Man. I mean, that was a hell of a catch, though, by that Dan Jackson gentleman.
Oh, was that? I know, hell of a catch. I'm not. You know what, though? It is what it is. It is what it is. Let's go. You know what I mean? Nebraska's got 2:32 here, Christian, to move the ball, get in the field goal position. Let's go. We have an opportunity. This is not with 30 seconds left. This is 2:32. Jeff Sims looked good before the first half. Drove us all the way down there within a minute.
Absolutely, Chris. You still run the ball a little bit here.
I think so, to keep them honest.
Yeah, start it off certainly.
Yeah, and it might be Sims. It might be a little bit of Sims here. It might be a little bit of Sims up the middle. It might be a little bit of QB draw. But Sims also made some crucial third down throws. I still think you need to keep him honest throwing the ball too, though. I truly do.
This is going to tell me everything I need to know about Jeff Sims right here, Chris. You don't get much bigger than this.
Yeah, you want to make a name and be a hero in Nebraska lore. Here you go, buddy. Here's your opportunity. You had a shitty first half with 2 interceptions. Let's go. Let's rewrite it. Let's go. Let's go here. I don't like the fact that it looks like we're already throwing the ball. Maybe I'm wrong here.
1st and 10. Right here. Sims is going to take the ball at about the 25-yard line.
You know
he's going to take off. 2-yard line. Yeah, 2-yard gain right there.
Minnesota finally said, you know what, man, this guy's been torching us for 81 yards, probably has over 110 if you take the sacks into account.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Come on, Nebraska. Jeff Sims is going to have to prove himself here. You're a veteran QB.
Yeah.
You know what? Who I want to see here? I want to see a little Billy
Who's
Kemp,
that?
man. I've been hearing Billy
Kemp
one out there, baby. Our slot guy.
Sims going to take the snap here, 2nd and 9. He's looking around. He's going to dance out to the right there. He's got an open. He's got a lane.
Okay.
He's got a first
pull.
down.
Good pull. Didn't see anything there. I can live with that. I can live with that. I can live with that, Christian. I can live with a pull it down, just take it. He's athletic enough to get the outside and get the edge there. I'll take it.
That's what you got to do, right? I mean, hey, sometimes, man, you got to kind of, like you said, they've been trying to do them on those quick little boom, boom, tuck and run. Right up the middle. Sometimes you got to get outside the tackle, stretch them thin there a little bit. 152 left, 1st and 10 right here. 18 seconds on the play clock. Nebraska driving balls at about the 36-yard line right here of Nebraska. Sims dropping back.
That's what I wanted to see, baby. Let's go. That's what I wanted to see. The slant route on a rope, pitch and catch, baby. That's what I wanted to see, Christian. That's what I've been looking for all night.
They're going up tempo here. Sims going to snap it. They're going to slow this down. Are they calling a timeout? Or are they reviewing it?
I'm gonna hit the pisser.
Yeah. You go. As officials timeout. Oh, looks like there's an injury right there in the secondary. Yeah, Justin Wally right there. Looks like he's cramping up. You know, Dan says Minnesota guy faking here. Maybe it's a very real possibility. You never know in today's day and age, right? I mean, these kids, you know, in teams, they kind of do this from time to time. You don't know if it's real, don't know if it's not. But you almost got to think, hey, this kind of gives the offense a chance to kind of slow down, catch their breath, talk about it. Yeah, it stops the momentum, and I understand that. But in some ways, it's got to give Jeff Sims and this team a chance to kind of sit down and talk about it, right? Not too bad. By the way, drop in the chat what you guys think thus far of the game. Hell of a game, 10-10, 139 left to go. 1st and 10, Nebraska, and the Nebraska man over there wearing the number 10 jersey.
That's me, baby. This thing's like 15 years old. If any of you guys remember Roy Haleu, baby. I think he holds rushing yards in a game. He had over 300 against somebody here in Nebraska. I can't remember. I think I was even at that game. I still can't remember who he played. He played for the Redskins for a couple of years.
Man, damn it. I was going to say that, Chris. You took it right out of my mouth.
I had to, though. I knew you were going to try to sneak in there with some bullshit. Let's go, baby.
1st and 10. Sims going to take the snap. He's going to get it off just in time, and that is Gabe Irvin right there from a 5-6 yard pop.
We didn't abandon the run here, but we got to get going. Quick play call. Let's go. Get Ramir Johnson out there in the back. Yep, because he's our pass catcher out of the backfield. Let's go.
2nd and about 6 here. Ball is at the, would you say here? Sims going to take the snap back. He's going to throw it. He's got to. It's by Minnesota. With power moving with 1 minute, 58 seconds left to go right here. And Nebraska made the decision you can't make right there.
The fuck are you doing? What are you doing? What's Jeff Sims looking at as a veteran QB? I'm not. This isn't a freshman.
Well,
you can't throw that, dude. You can't throw that.
Well, part of the problem is, Chris, he's staring down his read. Right?
No,
that's
I
the
agree,
problem there.
If you're staring it down, why the fuck are you throwing it?
Well, that's the issue, right? He's just staring it down. He obviously knows, and you said it right. Billy Manis is going to drop back right there. He's going to throw. He's going to have a man that's span forward right there, about a yard shy of the first down.
You know, I said this game was going to come down to a field goal. I was really hoping it wasn't coming down to Minnesota kicking a walk-off field goal. I mean, this is about what it looks like right now.
Got to hold them.
Jesus Christ.
Got to hold them. Put out the fire situation, boys. 54 seconds.
What the fuck are you looking at as a QB, man?
Second and 1. Klikamannis dropping back. He's going to throw it. He's got a man right there. Yeah, it's about at the 37-yard line.
7-yard line. This is that bend, don't break, but give him the short 6-yard out route over and over before you get in field goal position. God damn it, man. 4 turnovers tonight, Christian. 4.
But, hey, defense still keeping you in this game. 50 seconds left. 1st and 10. Got to have it. Got to have it right here. Klikamannis in Minnesota. The Gophers coming out and spread right here. Bryce Williams in the backfield. Mannis going to stop back. He's going to throw it. Dump off pass to Williams. He's going to get pushed out of bounds at about the 30-yard line right here. Minnesota's driving here, Chris.
2-13 record in 1-loss games. Yeah, this is a fucking problem. They're within field goal range right now. Defense has to do something here. And they've been on the field most of the goddamn game in shitty situations. Here we go.
2nd and 5 here, Chris. Ball at about the
36-7.
36, yeah,
there
37.
We go.
He's going to get sacked right there. You got 1 timeout left. Clock's still going to be running here. He jumps up, calls the timeout. Did he? No, he didn't. I thought he did. All right. 30 seconds left here. 3rd and 8.
That's full start. Full start. Thank you. You should have
you.
called it on the touchdown that you guys threw, but now you finally fucking call it. Jesus. Sorry.
Oh, my God. They're conferring about this?
Yeah, I guess.
What are they going to say? Someone jumped off sides?
No.
Neutral zone infraction?
No, somebody threw a water ball from the stands, right? Jesus, man. I don't know. Reffing tonight is definitely sus tonight, man. I don't usually blame refs, but a little sus.
All right, 17 seconds. They're not going to call their timeout here.
Well, it's definitely a full start. I mean, they don't have to fucking show this for the 14th.
3rd and 13. Mannis is going to hand it off. All right. Minnesota with about 6 seconds going to call their timeout right here. It's going to make it 4th and long field goal attempt here yet, Chris.
Nebraska dominated the second half of this game. Nebraska was definitely the better team. And I'm going to have to sit here and watch another fucking walk-off field goal from nothing against the Minnesota, man, but my God. What I talk about tonight, Christian, penalties and turnovers.
Let me take a look at how long this field goal is. I'll tell you whether this kid will make it or not.
I can tell you right now he's going to make it because he's at home. It's going to look ugly. He's going to sneak it in barely. Probably what?
I think he's going to.
Like a 42-yarder, 38-yarder, 42, 30.
I think he's going to miss it, Chris. I think we got overtime to play for here.
Yeah,
we got a little bit.
Me and Jeff Sims need to have a conversation.
Well,
no, I'm dead serious. I work downtown
No,
Lincoln. I mean, I might walk my ass down to the fucking Memorial Stadium and have a talk.
46 yards, Chris. This ain't a gimme.
No, it's not a gimme. And this kid snuck one in earlier tonight from 36. And I'm not saying it's gimme, but this is just, trust me, this is in Nebraska, man. I know how this goes. Come on, guys. Come on.
He's going to, dude, they're going to block it and he's going to miss
this
it.
is where they want it, though. He's got to pull it.
Yeah, he's got to pull it.
He's got to pull it.
But, yeah, dude, he can miss this. They're going to call a timeout.
Ice him. He's wearing number 99. No kicker wears 99.
Yeah, dude. That naff, non-athletic fuck. Come on, son.
Let's go. Let's go. We got some people to join in here tonight, man. If you guys are joining, please appreciate it if you guys hit the like. YouTube, Facebook, appreciate it, man. So we're doing an after game show, by the way. Join in. We'll talk some shit. We'll talk Florida, Utah. We'll talk anything you guys want to talk tonight. Nebraska, Minnesota. Trust me, I'm the Nebraska man. We don't do a lot of Nebraska games, but I got a lot to say after this game. And I get pretty animated, Christian, as you seen the entire night.
Yeah, that's good.
But let's go, though. Let's go. Nebraska here, I just generate something. Get your hands up, player. God, this kid just pulls this thing too far to the right.
The last play of the game here, 47-yard attempt. 3 seconds left here on the clock. Ball is snapped. Ball is set, and it is through the uprights as the time expires here. Nebraska is going to lose on a walk-off field goal to Minnesota. 13-10. James Thomas Krasinski says so loud. Dan Stewart with a heartbreak emoji. Got a feel for our co-host here, resident of the show. That's tough. That's really tough. Really, really tough right there, man. But hell of a game nonetheless, right? Heartbreaking if you're a Nebraska fan, right? Especially what the program's been through for the better part of the last 5 years. Really, really, really tough. Here. Chris, very, very tough right there for you. What are your thoughts?
Turnovers, penalties. I mean, I don't understand. Nebraska was the better team as far as if you throw those things out. But you know what? These games aren't won and lost on they're not won and lost on paper. They're not won and lost when you watch a game and you throw out stuff like that, man. I mean, Jeff Sims tonight, perfect example. I'm not trying to knock Jeff Sims, but when you have 3 interceptions, when you throw the ball 19 fucking times, that's not going to get done. And those were in crucial spots of this game. Minnesota's not a better team than us. I mean, I hate to piss off the Minnesota person right now, but Nebraska was the better team. But you know what? Again, it doesn't matter. I mean, credit all hats off to Minnesota tonight. Hats off to their defense, PJ Fleck. They made plays when they needed to. Christian, I'm super upset, man. I'm just like, I knew this was, you heard me say it all week. It's gonna be a walk-off field goal for one of these teams, man. I just felt like Nebraska actually dominated pretty much the whole second half, and actually most the second half of the second quarter. We had opportunities to score touchdowns, and we throw an interception. We could have got points. I said this game was gonna be super low scoring. Just sucks, man. It just sucks. It's tough. It's tough, man. This game, I know it's a conference game. I get it, but I just can't stand turnovers, and I can't stand stupid fucking penalties, and that's what we did tonight. A defense played their asses off, Christian. You can't blame the defense tonight. I mean, the defense played amazing. They shut down the run game. They actually got pressure on the quarterback. Made a crucial interception when needed. But again, I mean, Jeff Sims, man. I expected more out of Jeff Sims, man. I'm disappointed. I'll say it. I'll be the first one to say it.
Yeah, Chris, I mean, you touched on it a little bit here. Nebraska's offense, dude, I mean, they got to be able to close. That's the thing. You got to be able to close, got to be able to put, obviously, touchdowns on the board. Can't settle for field goals at certain points of this game. That's what makes this shit so tough. I mean, I think next week, though, Chris, the good thing about this is the defense looks legit. I mean, honestly, the defense played their hearts out. Obviously, the team's in a much better spot than they were a year ago. That is a big step forward for Nebraska. I kind of go back here to another big thing, penalties, right? Penalties killed them. Now, there was a bunch of bullshit, horseshit penalties that got thrown in this game that I think really determined the outcome of it, especially against Nebraska. Great news, though. It was a lot easier next week, Chris. I mean, versus Colorado.
No, I agree. It's just just the time and spots of some of the penalties too were tough. But I'm not somebody. I don't do this. I don't blame the refs. There was a couple questionable calls, but they didn't go our way. I still thought Nebraska, regardless, was still the better team, especially in this whole second half. God, but I said this when the show starts, and people come on here and think we're a bunch of fucking idiots, but it's like, no, penalties in turnovers have been Nebraska's biggest plague and the defense for so many years. The defense played great tonight. They played their hearts out. I can't knock the defense. God damn, man. Jeff Sims gets you inside the 10. You don't get any points 3 times in a row. it's pretty tough, man. You got to get something down there. Hats off to Minnesota again. They played through it. They didn't give up. They played their asses off, man. I'm just it's with Nebraska, man. It's like, God damn it. I feel like it was, and I'm not, please don't take this to heart. I see we got some people in here. It feels like just another way to lose a game. You know what I mean? It just sucks being the Nebraska man sometimes, man. This one was tough. I give Rule credit. The defense played amazing. Jeff Sims, man, you got to figure it out, dude. Some of those throws tonight, Christian, you would agree with me. You're a former quarterback. Yeah. I played a little college football. I mean, you can't make those throws. I mean, especially for a guy who has 3 or 4 years of experience under his belt now. Some of those throws were elementary. You can't make those. You just can't. Throw it away, run it out of bounds. I don't care if you get sacked for a 3-yard loss. I don't care what you do. Don't turn the ball over in those situations. We see it in the NFL all the time. Just throw the ball away. Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, these guys made a living doing this, even though they're great and they've made a shit ton of touchdowns in late in games. It makes them look heroic, which they are. They also made the throws in the games where you don't remember, where they threw the ball away. You know what? I'll let Adam Vinatieri kick that field goal, put us in overtime, and we'll win. That's the hardest part with me in this game. It's like, Jeff Sims, 11 of 19 for 114 yards, 1 touchdown, which is on a stupid fluke play, 3 interceptions. All 3 of those interceptions were super, super, super crucial.
Let me kind of take this over here, right, for the Nebraska fans out there. Let me kind of spin this in a little different direction here than Chris. Jeff Sims, 11 of 19, 114 yards, 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions. The 1 touchdown came obviously on a give me play right there. Hell of a job though. I mean, it was really entertaining. I'm going to say this though, and you can blame Jeff Sims all you want, but ultimately this falls back on Matt Rule, right? And let me kind of explain this. Are you listening? If you're out there listening, I need you to listen to me. How the fuck do you go on national television all off season and you go out there and you get on every goddamn ESPN and radio show all year long, right? And all off season, a couple of weeks ago, 2 or 3 days before this game kicked off, and give interviews, and you don't have your fucking quarterback ready to play?
Yeah.
Huh? How do you do that? As a coach of a program that you're supposed to come in here, you could have easily won this game, and they just looked off. I'm blaming Matt Rule. All right? Now, I'm blaming him because I hate watching piss-poor fucking coaching in games that I know, hey, a team can absolutely come out here and win this game. They're moving the ball. They're doing these things right. They make stupid fucking mistakes. And I'm tired of watching Nebraska do that week in, week out. Well, what happens if we shit the bed against Colorado? You play like that, you probably fucking will. And Colorado's not a good team either. Let's make that real known. I'm sorry, I'm pissed off, and I'm fired up about this because I've got in-laws that are Nebraska fans. My wife is a Nebraska fan. I have to come out here week in, week out, and watch this shit. The team just doesn't. I mean, the team looked good on defense, but the offense looked like shit. I mean, this looks like 2 years ago with Frost as the coach, right? I mean, that's exactly what it looked like.
Yeah. No, I'm not disagreeing with you, Christian. I'm not. I don't. Where do you place blame in this game? I guess is a question that some people are probably going to ask, and we'll kick it over to chat here. Obviously, guys, I'm just a little distraught right now, man. I probably shouldn't be, because this is how we usually lose games, right? Chris, you're a Nebraska fan. You got the Nebraska jersey on. It just sucks. And you're right, Christian. No, the offense didn't look good. It looked better in the second half, but Gabe Irving, 7 carries, 55 yards. Anthony Grant, 9 for 27. Jalen Lloyd, 1 for 9. Why is our quarterback running almost 20 times, though? I don't think that. I hope that's not Matt Rule's. I hope that's not his game plan going forward, running Jeff Sims 20 times a game. He'll be killed in week 3. I'm not saying Jeff Sims didn't play bad on the ground. I mean, he had some nice plays. You had definitely over 100 yards rushing if you throw the sacks out. But you just can't turn the ball over, guys. And I see we got people in here now, and I appreciate that. I wish you guys would have probably joined us during the game to watch me get all hyped up. That's what usually people join in here for, and Christian just went off. It just sucks, man. As a Nebraska man, it just sucks. I'm not impressed with the fact that Jeff Sims ran the ball that many times. I'm also not impressed with the turnovers on his part inside the red zone. I mean, you just can't do that. You know, anybody that watches actually college football outside of fucking Nebraska, I didn't see CJ Stroud do that last year, Christian. I didn't see Stetson Bennett, your boy over at Georgia, Max Dugan, JJ McCarthy, who I harp on a lot over at Michigan. Man, you can't do this in a game like this in this magnitude, especially as Nebraska, goes forward here. So Nebraska, yes, defense looked good. I'm happy with that. I know people are saying in the chat, oh, the refs sucked. Yeah, well, fuck that, man. Sometimes you got to overplay that. Turnovers were on our end. The fucking penalties again tonight, man. This is what just kills me. I said it. Minnesota averaged 4 penalties a game last year. Sit back and indulge that for a minute. We had how many penalties we have tonight, Christian? I haven't seen the stat yet, but
check the box score here. Give me a second.
9. I mean, just stupid penalties, especially in crucial spots. It wasn't holding. It wasn't, some pass interference plays. I thought the defense secondary played their ass off tonight. It's more just the fact that, like, in crucial drives, the full starts, the 12-minute, the huddle, the kind of crap that I can't take that. That's discipline. That's a discipline thing. Yes, it's the first game of the season, guys. I understand that. It's just upsetting, man. It just is. It sucks. I'm heartbroken, man, because I called this. I said somebody's going to win with a field goal last second. And I said that, Christian, you know this, so that's why you make that face. I said it last month. I said somebody's going to win this game, Nebraska, Minnesota, within the field goal. The last seconds, man. I just was hoping it was us tonight. I really, truly did. And we fumbled the ball. I don't blame Grant for fumbling the ball there. That was a hell of a play by the Minnesota man. But God damn it, dude. Jeff Sims tonight, man. Just what? This guy has experience. I can't sit there and say he's a young guy. I want to make that excuse.
Well,
and I fucking can't, Christian. I can't make it. This kid's played a lot of quarterback. And he's a tremendous athlete. You say it, but God damn it, man. You got to get better. In a game like this, I know this isn't the end-all be-all for Nebraska at the end of the year. It's not. And there's a lot of games to play going forward, and I think Nebraska will improve. But I wanted this one so badly as a human being, and just the Matt Rule era to start off with a W, whether it was ugly, whether it was by a blowout. I didn't care. I just wanted this so badly to start out like, hey, there's some positives going forward. We can set a tone against Colorado. Now I got to sit here, Christian, who I can't stand Colorado since I've been 5 years old. And I got to wonder what happens against TCU, which I know that game is going to be a blowout. Now I got to hear for the next week personally. Colorado's coming for Nebraska, though. We just got beat by TCU by about 30, And now I know you're laughing, man, but I'm fucking serious, man. I'm a diehard Nebraska. I come from the Big 8, man. Fuck, man. Here, I'll kick it over to you here. I'm talking too much, man. I'm literally just upset. I'm just upset, like the turnovers and the penalties, dude, which has plagued us the entire time.
Chris, I mean, you said exactly right. Seven penalties for 55 yards against Nebraska to 3 penalties, 25 yards against Minnesota. The problem here is the penalties for Nebraska came at just crucial times in this game. Chris, I mean, you said it right. I mean, now we have to sit here and we have to hear no matter what happens in this TCU-Colorado game about how, we coming.
Yeah, there it is in the chat, too. Yeah, absolutely.
And I don't know if obviously that's what he's saying or not, but here's the reality of it. Chris, you said it exactly right. I mean, all eyes right now for Nebraska is, you can say the O-line looked like trash. Jeff Sim looks lost. I go back to the coaching staff. You have all off season to get this kid ready to go. All off season to get this kid ready to go. And it just didn't have it. Wasn't on the same page. Didn't look legit. Looked like they had just thrown together something 2 weeks prior to this game. I mean, from a passing standpoint, he looked lost. Obviously, you can see the stats there. 11 of 19, 114 yards, 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions. I mean, he looked off the mark pretty bad in this game. It's not what fans want to hear, obviously. Look, I'm not going to give you the bullshit take that you want to hear where, hey, it's Matt Rule's first game. Let's cut him some slack. I don't give a fuck, all right? I'm a Georgia fan. I don't have a dog literally in this fight other than my in-laws. I'll tell you right now, Chris. I'll tell you right now. You're going to have to quit trying to give every fucking body on ESPN an interview and go win a game. And that's what I said coming into this game. You make a couple of adjustments to negate the refs, fucking you over, and you got a good shot here, right? You've got a really good shot to win this game. I still think they should have won it. That's where we're looking at, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, it's tough. I'm gonna kick in the chat here while we're obviously upset. I mean, Andrew Vogt says Sims is going to get hurt if he keeps running the ball like that in the Big Ten. I totally agree. I said that in the first quarter. I mean, you can't keep running the ball with this kid. If this is our offense, it ain't going to work. Jeff Sims has a history of fucking getting hurt. Excuse my language tonight, guys. Hope the kids are to bed. It's just bullshit, though. We're going to have to do more than that. 19 carries. That's a little bit too much. I thought I would see something around from maybe 8 to 10. And he ran the ball well, sure. I mean, but we got to get more going than that, though, on the offensive side of the ball. He did deliver some nice passes in the second half, Christian, and you guys, but I mean, there's got to be more than that. Another one we see here. What we got here, Christian? You got anything else queued up? Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just upset, man. I just hate losing like a game like this because I thought we were the better team. You know what I mean? I hate losing. You guys. I'll end this quickly. I'll kick it back over to Christian. We'll kick you guys in the chat here. We're always good about involving the chat on this channel. I truly appreciate it. Please give us a thumbs up as well, so we can keep this channel going. Sometimes it's watchable, sometimes it's not. This might be one of those times it's not. But Christian, like I said, man, you're right. Matt Rule. I mean, he was on a lot of shows. He was in every anybody had a microphone, he was willing to talk. Nothing against Minnesota's defense. They played well, sure. But the turnovers, man. It looks like Jeff Sims. I don't know where some of these throws came from. I mean, these I thought were third grade level throws that, hey, throw it away. Take off running. Even if you take it for a yard or two, I guess who cares? Keep the play alive, keep the drive alive. You don't get the ball back to the other team. It just doesn't work, man. It doesn't. Anybody that's played football, and I don't know how much chat played high school football or college football. I don't know. I did. These are simple things to correct. And this should have been, to me, a simple W for Nebraska, even if it was ugly. A 17-3 game, 17-10 game. Ugly, sure, on paper, but at the end of the day, we walk away with a W, we regroup and go for Colorado.
Yeah. Boogin Lady says, this looks like South Carolina's offense last year until they took play calling away from him. Obviously talking about Satterfield. This OC is not good. Yeah, I agree. with you.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, Rattler looked good when they got rid of him. Let's be honest.
Yeah. I mean, it's yeah. I mean, again, you look at it up and down, right? Inconsistency. I mean, you just can't have it right there. I'll throw it over here right there. Iowa fan here. I think you guys are going to have a tough time scoring on Iowa and Wisconsin. No passing game beyond a freak play where guys have left wide open in the end zone for no reason. Why don't we do this? Why don't you get your players to stop betting, okay, on college football games and make sure half your fucking team isn't suspended before we start worrying about that? Because they're about to get their shit punched in by a Utah State team that has Cooper Legas and nobody else. Let's worry about that, buddy.
I don't know. The Nebraska guy that works in Iowa. I will say I do agree with him, though. Our offense we're going to have to be better. I'm not worried about Iowa's offense. I'm not so sure on Wisconsin, but yeah, what we got here? Luke WH says, what fucking year is this? New year, same old one possession loss that we gave away thanks to penalties and turnovers. I hate caring about this team, buddy. Luke, I kind of feel the same way you do, man. That's I feel the same way, man. I don't know what really else to say. I agree with you 100%. That's how I feel as a Nebraska man. That's why I'm upset. I appreciate the comment. It just sucks, man. I don't know what else to tell you, man. If I had an answer for it, I would give it to you. I'm going to do the thing all us Nebraska fans do. I'm going to tune in next week against Colorado, and I sure the fuck hope if we don't put out a product next week of some sort of W next week, if we lose to Colorado next week, guys, I'm probably selling my house. So I'm moving somewhere else.
Oh, damn. You can move in my mom's basement over here, Chris.
I'm already living in my dad's sea shed. What are you talking about?
Said his dad's sea shed over there. This guy did. Oh, man. Yeah. Listen, Children of the Corn says Iowa corn still sucks. Listen, man, it's all in love, right? I mean, we get hyped up about it, obviously, right? He's talking about same old one possession losses, right? This is something under a new administration. I know some people, right? I know some people are going to come out and say, well, he inherited this roster. No, we're not doing that. In the age of this transfer portal, you are what the record says you are. Yeah. I mean, that's unfortunately kind of where things are at now. I mean, it is what it is, dude. I mean, it's a set. Yeah, go ahead.
Christian, I want to ask you a question, ask Chad a question. Do you guys think Minnesota was that elite tonight? Do you see Minnesota winning 9 games again? Or 8 or whatever the hell they won last year? I mean, did Minnesota, throw Nebraska out of it tonight. Just how the game played, what you saw from Minnesota from even if there's some people in this chat that don't have a dog in this race, right? Dan, you don't. Is Minnesota really that good? Because I could see Minnesota going 6-6 this year after what I saw.
Yeah, Chris, you keep taking it over here. Run the chat. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. Chat, what do you guys think, though? No, I agree with you, Dan. No, good comment. I love college football because of the passion. You're exactly right, man. I love guys like you and you guys in the chat dropping shit like this to calm my ass down. I'm a high-strung individual, obviously. But what do you guys think, though? I mean, would you guys think of Minnesota if we throw Nebraska out of it subjectively? Yeah, you're right. Okay, Andrew, you're right, man. I appreciate the honesty. You said, yeah, I don't think either was very good. No, I agree. I don't think Minnesota looked like world beaters tonight by any means. I don't think they looked near like the team they were last year without Mo Ibrahim or Tanner Morgan. I don't think AK8 looked bad. He made some good throws. He also made some stupid throws. If you're Minnesota, you're probably sitting there. If you're the Minnesota man tonight, you're probably sitting there like, holy shit. We snuck away with that one against a bad Nebraska team, right? Dan says Minnesota's fool's goal. People are saying Fleck is doing a good job yet has games like this. I agree. PJ Fleck to me has always kind of been overrated. I think I don't think he's a bad coach. I think he's a goofy son of a bitch, but I mean, he does what he needs to, man. They win games over there. It's not pretty. I've been saying this all off season, man. This is what I told the Nebraska man all off season. Watch out for Minnesota. It doesn't matter what they do. They somehow find a way to win games ugly. It's not pretty, but they get it done. Minnesota might get 6 or 7 wins. We choke big time. I agree, children. I think Minnesota probably makes a bowl game this year. But if I had to do looking at it, objectively, Minnesota tonight played a piss poor game, and they still came out with a W, 100%. Yeah, Fleck is a different cat, 100%. I like him in one way that he gets weird people to buy in, but overall, I don't know if I could play for the guy. I was heavily recruited by Minnesota. He wasn't the coach then, though. But I couldn't play for him. I think he's just a different dude. He's like I said, some people buy into that shit. Row the boat. They've owned us now, guys. 8 out of 11 years, 5 straight. I'm just saying that. I'm a Nebraska man.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the other side of it too. I mean, really with a game like this, you really don't know the Florida-Utah game. Florida's bad, right? Like, not to make this, not to segue or anything like that, but Florida's going to be bad. I mean, we've been saying that all off season, right?
Yeah. With a game like this, definitely the better team, like 100%.
Well, with the second and third string quarterbacks that really have had limited, playing time out there.
Okay. Let's kick it there for a second, real quick, Chris, for a minute. You watch USC play against San Jose State and give them 400 yards of total offense. Yeah. Utah tonight came against an SEC school. Holy shit, do I dare step on your turf over there, SEC homer?
Calm down.
I'm just saying.
What we saw, yeah.
Oh, come on. But, I mean, would you say out of the Pac-12 over there that Utah looked better than USC did tonight? I would say so.
I will say this, yeah. The more impressive win, obviously, for Utah. I'm not going to sit there and diminish that at all. Okay. But I mean, here's the other side of this too, Chris, is it relates back to this. We still have no idea. Hey, what is Minnesota going to be? Could Minnesota be like a Northwestern, right, where they turn around and win 2 or 3 games this year?
That happened last year. They won 1 fucking game.
Yeah, I mean, we still don't know. And I'm not trying to shit on Nebraska or Minnesota fans and or anything like that.
No,
but don't know what both these teams are going to do. And that's the shitty part about this, right? Is it's going to take some time to really evaluate, hey, what are these teams going to be going forward? Is Nebraska's defense that good, obviously, that they were able to hold them, or were they just better than they were last year, where they weren't ranked, what was it, like,
oh, God,
ninth on defense? 90 is something on defense or something like that?
No, ninth on defense. Their defense was legitimate last
year. No, sorry, I meant Nebraska's defense.
Oh, God, Nebraska? Jesus, like bottom third. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, so that's the thing to me. How what's the difference here, right? So we're still finding out a lot about this here. To me, and Dan says it. Minnesota's fool's goal. People are saying Fleck is doing a good job, yet has games like this. Yeah, I mean that's this to me. This is what makes this so weird about this Big Ten, right, Dan? I mean, you got some games like this, so it gets really tough to really be able to break down what these guys are going to be able to do because they just play each other so weird. It's like they get all conservative and can't explain it. I mean, it's just it's so tough, Chris, to really come out of a game like this with much other than, hey, Minnesota and Nebraska's defense looks legit.
Yeah, no, I'll touch on the comments here. I'm going to jump into the comment section if you don't mind, Christian.
Yeah,
Miles said both teams looked average. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I would also say both teams looked below average, and he said Minnesota took a step back, not having a run game. I 100% agree.
Yeah.
I know we talked a lot about this game, about you did, especially Christian, not being the Nebraska, Jesus Christ, Nebraska biased man like I am. You said, Minnesota was going to spread it out and throw it more. They did definitely try to throw it more. It surprised the shit out of me, honestly. I thought they would maybe run some spread sets, but run it out of the spread. They threw it a lot tonight for Minnesota. I am definitely, if I'm Minnesota, I get back to what I know I can do. And, maybe that was Nebraska's, front line doing a great job against the run tonight. We don't know. You said it perfectly, Christian. We don't know yet, just because of everything that went down tonight. Maybe was Nebraska's defense really that legit, and Minnesota's offense actually is pretty good, and our offense just sucks. I don't know. We're going to find that out here. I think in a couple of weeks we're going to find out. We're going to look back at this game and go, yeah, Minnesota's just not that good, or we're going to say, yeah, actually Minnesota and Nebraska's defense is just that good, and their offense sucks. You know what I mean? We're going to find that out. So, and by the way, I want to bring up Andrew Votes' comment here. USC better learn to tackle if they're coming for the Big Ten, because they're going to see them in Lincoln, Iowa, or Ann Arbor in the late today. Yeah, you're exactly right, though. I've been saying this about Lincoln Riley. So as Christian, Lincoln Riley is a fucking joke. He rolls out these crazy great offenses with a Heisman caliber quarterback every fucking year. We saw it at Oklahoma. This guy in defense, it's not like they even exist. You know what I mean? He has no relationship with defense. He don't give a shit. USC is not, if they do make a playoff, plan on getting beat first round. I'll be surprised if they beat an Oregon or Washington to try to run the table over there this year. After seeing, and I know that's one game at San Jose State. When you get up over 400 yards to San Jose State, I don't give a shit. I just don't, Christian.
Well, I think any of the Pac-12 schools coming over to the Big Ten, I mean, they're in for a rude awakening.
Brutal.
Because
style play.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Lincoln Riley's been in these soft-ass conferences for so long where offense has been dominating.
Yep.
He's getting ready to come in for a wake-up call, right? And honestly, I don't know if he comes over to how long he's got in the Big Ten. And once he comes over here, he's on that same Ryan Day ticking time clock.
Yep.
Right? Yep. I mean, basically, but that's the other problem is you got Ryan Day in this conference with a great offense in Ohio State. They always seem to have a good offense. Can't really, defense is always a question mark, especially in big games. Penn State's on the come up. Michigan, God only knows what they're going to do over the next couple of years. Right? I mean, Wisconsin, Nebraska. I mean, you got so many teams coming over here. It's going to be so interesting to see kind of what happens in the Big Ten over the next couple of years. But yeah, I mean, USC is going to have to get much better at tackling. And I think the thing about USC is their schedule is so backloaded that this is actually kind of benefits them, where they've got.
Yeah, it does. Gives them time.
They got 3 or 4 or 5 games to kind of come out and kind of figure some things out here.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it's a good take. Like I said, we will definitely probably talk more Trojans here in the future.
Not just condoms.
Yeah, no, that's something Christian obviously uses and I don't.
Yeah, damn
moving
right.
on, though. Let's see here. What else we got, guys? You guys got anything in the chat? Like I said, any game tonight, Utah. We were watching the Utah-Florida game on the side tonight. We can talk about that. We can talk about Notre Dame Navy. We can talk Upcoming games, right, Christian? We got Colorado, TCU coming up. We got some South Carolina, North Carolina. We got the big game that we're doing, Florida State, LSU. If you guys love college football, please join us on that one. What else we got here? I want to kind of kick it to chat a little bit here, Christian. I'm so burnt up about this Nebraska game. It's going to take me a day or two to fully digest our only touchdown tonight on a Jeff Sims drop ball, throw for a touchdown. I mean, God, I don't know how long I can live like this anymore, man. I'm 38 years old. I feel like I'm going on 58 or 68 when I watch Nebraska play football sometimes.
You look like it.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. I got gray in my beard, 100%.
No, it's all fun and love, dude. It's all fun and love here.
Chat, we got 18 people in here, man. Come on, somebody drop something. Let's go.
Yeah, I guess which game tomorrow are you most excited about, dude? I mean, there's some games on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Get the slate kicked off here.
Yeah, what do we got even tomorrow?
Drop in chat. See what game this weekend you're most excited about here. We've got I think to me the best game's Louisville at Georgia Tech. Kicks off 6:30.
Yeah, that actually is kind of interesting with Georgia Tech with their new coach. Actually, that game's kind of interesting. There's been a lot of people though that are super high on Louisville this year, Christian. We've heard a lot of that in chats too. You know what I mean? All off season, like watch out for Louisville in the ACC. You know what I mean?
Yeah, who is Jeff Brom? I think is their coach over at Louisville.
Yes, yeah, coming from Purdue. Yeah, absolutely.
Was it Cal quarterback that yeah, they got some things over there at Louisville that's exciting. But I like Brent Key. I think Brent Key's gonna have Georgia Tech kind of revamped. I mean, they look good at certain points down the stretch last year.
100%, man. 100%. Chat, man, you guys are dying out on me. What do you got?
Andrew Vogt says that was a hell of a catch, by the way, by that kid from Minnesota. I'm assuming he's talking about that touchdown grab late there on the what should have been called holding. Yeah, man. I mean, that's
hell of a catch.
100%
hell of a catch. That'll be on SportsCenter's top 3 or that should probably be play of the game, honestly, or play of the night. That if you didn't catch that, dude, and they called that out of bounds, we probably win that game, honestly. But I'm not going to get into that. But probably would have been nice if they would have thrown the offsides flag there. I mean, that left tackle moves super early. But nice, yeah, you're right. Nice catch by that kid. Great, yeah, he held on to the ball afterwards too. So.
And hell of a first week, though. Obviously we're not done yet.
100%.
We got a lot coming on. We're going to be back, obviously, on Saturday. We still got a little bit more here to go. So keep dropping your comments in here. Just giving you an update on the schedule. So we're still staying around here for a little bit longer. But yeah, dude. I mean, back on Saturday, Colorado TCU game kicks at 11. We're going to be live at 10:40, and then I believe on Sunday we're going to be calling the LSU FSU game as well.
Yeah, if you guys love college football, sorry to interrupt you, Christian. I mean, if you guys love college football, join us. We I think we're a little bit different from everybody else. We're kind of new, upcoming, but we involve the chat a lot, man. I love talking to you guys. I love seeing other fans of other teams join in here and talk some shit. I know tonight was kind of one of those one-off things with me because I'm a Nebraska man and we just got beat again, which what else is new? But me and Christian we could talk about a lot of other teams. That's why we were kind of involved in Utah and Florida tonight. We know a lot about both those teams. We talk a lot of shit. We also talk a lot of facts, though. We've been pretty much spot on this entire year from the get-go. We knew Notre Dame was going to roll. We knew USC was going to look like shit on defense. We also knew Utah was going to fucking stomp Florida, and that was score kind of showed that a little bit tonight, but that was what we didn't expect their second and third string quarterback to be out there either. We kind of thought Cam Rising would be playing. Imagine what the score would have been then. So, yeah, we follow everything in the Big Ten, right, Christian? I mean, hell, we'll talk Wisconsin. We'll talk some Graham Mertz. We'll talk some Tanner Mordecai. We'll talk some Iowa football, man. We'll talk that. We'll talk anything you guys want to talk about overall. So, like I said, man, I appreciate, all you guys dropping in tonight. It's been a weird game for the Nebraska man tonight. But, again, maybe we'll call the Nebraska-Colorado game next week. I don't know. Jesus Christ, I hope I get some of these Colorado people that have been hating on me and Christian in there. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I mean, it really just depends. I mean, again, one thing we want to do here is at the channel. I mean, it just depends on the hype that kind of comes into that game. Obviously, I think it'll be hyped up regardless. But one thing we want to do, we want to call the most important matchups. Man, I mean, I tell you, this is a tough, obviously a tough game to kind of watch. If you're a Nebraska fan, if you're a Minnesota fan, obviously got to be thrilled with how this game turned out.
Yeah. And by the way, guys, not to cut the night short here, but by the way, if you guys haven't, I mean, feel free to sub to us, guys. I mean, we put out college content almost every other day here on the channel. I would appreciate that. I know Christian would too. Like I said, we're not one of these channels that's begging for subs or anything. But if you guys like what we do and we call games, we're a little bit unorthodox. We drink beer on the channel. We have a lot of fun. We involve the chat, like I said. So I appreciate if you guys would sub, like, comment, subscribe. I don't want to talk about it one more time tonight, but I do appreciate all you guys that make this shit happen. So thank you.
Yeah, Ryan says, I honestly wish the best of luck, Nebraska, except when they play Iowa. Hope things get better for you guys. Yeah, Ryan, we appreciate that. I mean, Chris appreciates it. I'm not even a damn Nebraska fan. I'm just here getting excited, man.
Oh, it's tough, man. It's tough, man. I appreciate it, Ryan. I know you're probably an Iowa man. I don't hate Iowa. I don't. I hate Colorado. But Iowa's gonna be interesting this year, man. It's a team we haven't touched on a lot.
I will say, I'll say this real quick though. Going back to his original point. I mean, just thinking about it a little bit. I mean, yeah, he was right though. I mean, if Nebraska plays like this when they go in to play Iowa or Wisconsin, they will 100% lose.
No, he's right. No, Ryan's not wrong. That's what I was saying. Like, I mean, if we come in there like this. But we also don't know what Iowa looks like. By the way, we play Iowa, Wisconsin like super late in the Nebraska schedule. Yeah. So, I mean, I hope we're a better team by then. I hope Iowa's a better team by then. McNamara is going to be a huge upgrade, obviously, for Iowa. I don't think Iowa changes a lot of what they do, man. Iowa reminds me of a better Minnesota team. Pound the football, play defense. We all know what Iowa does. I mean, it's no joke. Wisconsin will be tough. Wisconsin, who I have winning the West this year and going 10-2. Dan's not in the chat anymore. That should make him happy. I think Wisconsin could be plenty fine off, and I think they got the best coach in the Big Ten or the Big Ten West by far in Luke Fickell. So, no, you're not wrong though, Ryan. I don't hate the Iowa man. I just hope we beat you guys for the second year in a row. That would make me super happy, but. We'll have plenty to discuss by the time that gets there. It's going to be a couple months away, man.
Sean Corn says if we play this like this next week, we're going to lose to Colorado. Disagree. I mean, I disagree. Just because I think Nebraska is going to be able to go in there and impose their will on Colorado.
I don't think Colorado knows what physical style football is. If Nebraska's defense plays like it did tonight against a very physical Minnesota team, I think this game is probably super close. It might be super ugly. The only thing that sucks for the Nebraska man, this game is at Colorado. But, I mean, Christian and I are going to stand our ground here. This is one thing about this channel. We will admit when we're wrong. We will let you know when we're right. We both have TCU just beating the ever-living shit out of Colorado on Saturday. So, I don't see how Colorado, especially with the front line that they have on both sides of the ball, and Nebraska's, let's be honest, Christian, Nebraska's offensive line didn't look like elite, but they didn't look bad. But their defensive line, I thought, looked much more improved from what we've seen in the past. And I'll be honest with you, Christian, I'll say this right now about Colorado. I mean, we're going to talk about it. Let's fucking talk about it. I'll take everybody else's offensive defensive line over Colorado the rest of the year. As far as an advantage, I'm just me. I'm going to say it. I'm going to put it out there. I got laughed off the fucking internet the other night about, I got some fights with some Colorado people and some simps from, Colorado. And then right in Colorado fans, they're just Dion fans or stay woke fans or whatever you want to call them. But I mean, like, I don't, it just, to me, they don't have that chemistry or the physicality up front. And I haven't seen them play a game this year. But we're going to find out on Saturday. And again, guys, we've already been right like 4 out of 4 games so far this year. This doesn't mean that me and Christian are sitting here, hyping each other up over here on this channel on the I-80 boys, but we've been pretty much spot on. We thought this game was going to be low scoring tonight. It was. We thought somebody was going to walk away with a field goal. It was. We thought Utah was definitely the superior team against Florida. They were. We thought Notre Dame would probably come out and kick the shit out of Navy. Probably not as bad. Christian probably didn't think it was going to be that bad, but it was. Navy also had some opportunities in that game. They didn't do it. But we all thought USC was going to, probably not give up 400 yards to San Jose State. But we've been pretty much spot on this whole entire year, guys. So we do know what we're fucking talking about over here for the most part. We don't see, maybe Colorado backdoor covers Christian with that 20.5 spread, maybe at the end of the game. But I think that game's almost over at halftime. I mean, I think Nebraska, no offense, shoulder in the corner, buddy. I love you, man. But Nebraska is a better team. They got way more to work with than Colorado does.
100% agree with what Chris said. I mean, obviously, we're going to do a big preview of this coming into Saturday morning, so that, obviously be there. We'll probably have some cinnamon rolls and tequila. I don't fucking know. I mean, we're going to keep it interesting. I'll tell you that right now. Miles says, curious to see if the Florida State hype is legit. Should be a fun game Sunday. Yeah, I agree with you, right? God. I tell you this right now, though. The LSU man is going to be talking. If they lose that game, right, they're going to be talking about, which I picked LSU to win that game. That was obviously before Mason Smith, their all-SEC defensive tackle, got suspended for that game. And then Emery, the running back, I think it's John Emery's name, might have the first name a little bit off there, got suspended as well, or is not playing in the game, I should say. So, but yeah, I mean that's an interesting game for me. I still think both these teams have a lot of production coming back. So the Florida State game, obviously, this is going to be, to me, this is like that playoff style game for me, dude. It's going to determine a lot, I think, down the road. It's going to tell me right off the rip who's legit, who's not in that Florida State LSU game.
Yeah, I'll add on this. I am a Florida State truther this year. I got them up on my preseason top 25 up there super high. I think this is the year that they make a run for this thing. I'm not saying they make the playoff, but I think they're going to have probably one loss. And I like Jordan Travis. They returned 18 starters. So I'm taking it over LSU. Me and Christian have had this debate offline, online. We get into it quite a bit over this LSU Florida State game. A lot's going to change over the season, though, right? I mean, this is what's so cool about college football. These two play each other week one. I think both those teams, everybody's going to point back to week one and say, hey, well, who the hell won that game, right? Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm a Florida State truther this year. By the way, guys, I'm not a Florida State fan by any means, but I am this year. I just think they're going to be really good this year. And anytime I can point it back at Christian being the SEC, man, I have to. So good point, though. I will bring this up. By the way, Miles, you said North Carolina versus South Carolina is a sneaky good matchup. 100% agree, man. Me and Christian did our own segment on this and didn't get near enough traction, I don't think, on YouTube. We've been talking about this. I even did a poll. I threw a poll up on our channel, and people thought this would be maybe one of the bigger upsets. North Carolina's preseason ranked 21st, I think, in the AP. South Carolina isn't ranked. They are ranked in some of other people's top 25, but barely. Yeah. This game is, if you're a fan of college football, this game is going to be crazy intriguing. North Carolina has Mac Brown, obviously, who's legendary coach from Texas. Drake May, who's the 1 or 2 pick overall in the draft next year behind Caleb Williams or vice versa. That game is going to be nuts. And then Spencer Rattler, Chris, we talked about it. That guy's the most, man, you want to talk about up and down? Holy shit. That guy will play out of his mind, and then he'll play like a kid that you've never even seen ever play football before. So, I think this game is very intriguing. I mean, I know me and Christian talked about it a lot off air about this game, and it's a very good point. I know I'm going to be watching that game. I think a lot of people will too, especially if you're a fan of college football. 2 really good quarterbacks there, 2 different styles of teams too. But Christian, what's your thoughts on this? I'll kick it back to you on this one. We talk about this a lot.
Yeah, this is, to me, Chris, this North Carolina, South Carolina game, it sets the tone early, for who's going to probably, here's the way I look at this, Chris.
Yeah.
If South Carolina wins this game, right, then they just do what they need to do going into that Georgia game. That gives them some confidence, right, to potentially pull an upset there, right, with Spencer Rattler.
Yeah.
North Carolina with Drake May, Mac Brown, like you kind of touched on, they need to win this game. They need to kind of take they're right now kind of being looked at as that third team out there in the ACC with Florida State and Clemson. I think Clemson's very beatable this year. Florida State,
absolutely.
Again, have they proven it when the expectations are there? Right, it's one thing to have a Florida State guy who's a diehard Florida State fan with Mike Norvell year 2, and they've coming off like a 3 or 4 win season or some crazy shit like that, right? I'm not saying that happened. I'm just saying it's one thing to be like, oh my God, Florida State, you got to see what we're going to do. That's different.
Right.
There's national expectations for Florida State this year. North Carolina, if they can come in, they can win this game, right? And they can remain relatively clean out throughout that ACC schedule. They got a big shot. This is a momentum game, if nothing else, right? To me, a lot of South Carolina fans are talking about how, they got a new offensive coordinator in there from Arkansas. They're really excited about this game coming into it, Chris. They think, hey, Marcus Satterfield really kind of held, and we might have seen a little bit of that in tonight's game, right? They felt Marcus Satterfield really held Spencer Rattler back. Yeah. So you're going to get a chance to you get a lot of questions answered here pretty quickly.
You're exactly right. I mean, it looked like Jeff Sims was held back a couple times, but I'm not going to confirm and put my stamp on it yet until I see enough of the fucking Nebraska offense, which I don't know. No, you're right, though. I mean, we'll move on from this comment. It was a good comment, a good take, by the way. I'm glad somebody else brought that up finally, other than me and Christian. I agree with Andrew Vogt here. He says, I'm so sick of hearing about the commercials about Deion. Yeah, this is a whole hype train for Deion. I think anybody that follows college football, he's got a lot of – Colorado has – they're not Colorado fans that are putting this shit out here. This is it's me and Christian say these Deion simps, people just following him around. I watched Deion growing up. I was a young kid. He was one of my favorite players growing up. Anybody ever watched Deion? If you're old like I am, like Christian likes to say, I mean, this guy, he was like walking on water out there, man. He was awesome, fun to watch with the Falcons, 49ers, Cowboys. I could name all that shit. But he's a good talker. He's polarizing. People gravitate towards him. That's great. Man, I mean, we post a video about Colorado, Christian. We get laughed out the internet every fucking time. I mean, it's amazing. We don't even say anything bad about Colorado. We just say that, hey, they win 3 or 4 games this year. That's a win. Oh, automatically, you guys hate black coaches. You're racist. You guys don't know what you're talking about. You guys are assholes. I mean, we've seen every comment ever. Check out our video, by the way, and just drop in the comment section there. It's amazing. I like Deion Sanders. I do. I really do. And it doesn't mean that he's going to be a bad coach this year, but the expectations that these people are putting on him is ridiculous. This team was 1-11 last year. They were the worst team in the Power 5.
Hey, real quick,
go
ahead.
How
many players from that 1-11 team have come back?
Yeah, exactly. Not what a couple, maybe 2,
like 6.
There you go, close enough.
Yeah. So,
it's
anyways, go on.
Yeah, no, I just was rattling off the sheer like what he said. I'm just so sick of hearing about it. I guess we're going to find out on Saturday, Christian, whether they were right or wrong.
Well, and that's and like I said, I didn't mean to. Obviously, I cut you off there, and it's not because I just know what the Colorado fans say. How many players come back from that 1-11 team?
Yeah, I know.
6 of them, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But
there's a reason why only 6 of them came back. You could look at it that way. You guys were fucking terrible last year. You've been terrible for a lot of years. And it's not that anybody's saying that Colorado is a bad team or Shedeur Sanders can't play quarterback, but he's probably the what Christian, what would you say? 5th best quarterback in that conference this year? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. Because, I mean, like, legitimately, you got Caleb Williams, Bo Nix, you got Michael Penix Jr., you've got Cam Rising when healthy, and then you've got DJ. Yep, DJ. A lot of people give him shit for what he did at Clemson, but hey, Klubnik came in and
Power 5 schools though. Shedeur Sanders hasn't yet. Prove it to me. Prove it.
Exactly. Prove
it, man. Why is it Colorado? Why is the knuckle dragger? It's so hard for them to understand over there. Like it's
because
go ahead, enlighten me.
The easy thing to do is to come in and kind of read all the hype and all that stuff, and that's what this is, right? I mean, this is basically Hard Knocks lived out at the collegiate football level, right? But and that's what it is. It's a huge hype train, and we're not saying that hey, they're not going to be good eventually. I mean, obviously, I think if you know what Deion does and the fact that they're going to the Big 12 and everything like that, I mean, they're going to an easier conference, right? Less tough competition. Ironically, the year Texas and Oklahoma are moving out, they're moving in. And, I mean, honestly, Deion will eventually get it figured out there. He's got some playmakers that have a couple years of eligibility left to go yet. And both lines of scrimmage are going to get figured out. But, hey, that's kind of like what we've been talking about, Chris. That's the great part of this is Eventually, Colorado's going to get it figured out. They'll be on a national level, I feel like, right?
Okay.
I'm not saying they're going to win a
but-
national championship, but what?
Okay, but when you say this, and this is where I hang my hat with Colorado and Deion
Mhm.
Sanders. What, 3 years? So he goes 8-4 1 year in the Big 12, and then does he opt out? Do you really think? I mean, if you're a Colorado man right now, and this is a question I hope gets talked about later on down the road if he's going to be so successful. How long do you really think he's going to stay there? That's not the end all be all for Deion Sanders. He couldn't stay on one team in the NFL. He played on 5. I'm just saying, I'm looking at this long term. You know what I mean? Like, does he go back to Florida State? I saw some quote yesterday. He doesn't claim Florida State as his home. Well, it's funny. He played college ball there. He was a stud.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, why did he go to Colorado to begin with, Christian? What do you think? Why do you think he went to Colorado of all fucking places, a 1-11 team that was has been complete shit for a lot of years? Why did he go there?
Very easy answer here, Chris. He wanted to come in and prove, hey, he is a brand, he is a coach, is bigger and better than everybody else. Yes. He could go to the worst team in all of college football that he found the most interesting, which would have been Colorado last year, and turn them into a powerhouse. Go from worst to first like that. Because he wants to, I mean, again, if it works, again, even if they come out this year and they win five games, right?
God. They win five games. Oh my God.
I mean, you know, again, if he wins a bowl game this year, right? Give Deion the coach of the year.
100% if he wins a bowl
game.
Right.
But that's, again, that goes back to what we were saying. Obviously, he wants to come out. He wants to kind of prove his worth. And I get that, right? He wants to show his brand that he's building as a coach. I mean, it doesn't matter where you go. And probably he's going to parlay that, and he rightfully should, into a huge payday, maybe at a major institution. You know, turn of the corner says that was his only choice. No, that wasn't his only choice. I can tell you that right now. I think, as a matter of fact, didn't he interview for the Nebraska job?
He interviewed for the Nebraska job. Florida State offered him a job a year ago before that. He turned it down. You're right. You know what? This is what I was getting at, Christian, to answer my own question that I asked you. He wanted to take this job. But you know why? Because they paid him a lot of money, for one. Colorado's desperate as fuck, right? And two, to take a team that was so bad and make it, you know, he doesn't have to win 9 games at Colorado to be great. You know what he has to do, Christian?
What's that?
Make a bowl game.
Yeah.
So the bar is actually lower. I don't know how many times I have to explain this to people. This is a very simple thing to me. And this is not me knocking Deion. I like Deion Sanders. I got to keep, it's sad that I got to keep explaining that to people, but people on the internet don't understand that. I like Deion Sanders. I like him a lot. I think he's a great coach. Problem is he's inheriting a terrible team. I don't care if Nick Saban was going there. I don't care. Fuck your boy Kirby Smart over there. Go to Colorado. How many wins would you think Kirby Smart would get, Christian? You guys, you guys lost to Vandy and fucking Florida your first year you had Kirby Smart or some shit like that.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with all this, right? And we kind of just watched this unravel here just now, you know, with Nebraska. Not to always bring this shit back to Nebraska, but it's just funny because they had huge roster turnover. They jumped in, new coach, first year, first game, tough opponent, right? On a national stage.
Yeah.
It takes time, dude. It takes time to click. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. Like, they just think, oh, Sonny Dykes, second-year coach, they lost 60% of production. Oh, dude, he's going to his second year. He's got a quarterback that should have won that job last year, that did win the job last year, matter of fact. Beat out a future Heisman NFL draft pick in Max Duggan. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? Like, defense gets back most of their production on defense. Get a bunch of Alabama transfers. I know what the Colorado man says. Oh well. God. Oh yeah. Well, but we got some Alabama transfers. Yeah, you got the 4th string Alabama linebacker.
Yeah. Congrats.
Congratulations. Right? Like the ones that TCU got actually have played in meaningful games and started at Alabama, to include their offensive line.
Yeah, I know. I know exactly where you're going with this. There was a couple comments about that how dare one guy bring up Alabama transfers about TCU and then you don't bring them up for Colorado. Well, the Colorado one that you guys pulled up were played literally like combined, like 1.5 games and had 6 tackles between each other. Like, let's be honest, man. Like, it's, I don't know. Anyway, we'll save this shit for Saturday. You guys want to see somebody go Postal after this Nebraska loss? I'll show up Saturday really hyped up. Miles says not sold to him as a coach as well. Hell of a recruiter back at Jackson State. I agree. But with the talent he had, was supposed to win 11 plus games. Yeah, it's kind of funny how that works. Deion's going to get away with a lot, dude. He is. He's already got Warren Sapp, Michael Irvin showing up to camps and practices. And this is college football is becoming the NFL now. It's all a bunch of hoopla and a bunch of, promotion stuff and stunts. They're showing their practices, Christian. I'm sure you've seen it as well. To me, it's become I'll say a circus. I mean, I'll leave it at that. I'm going to go take a piss though. I'll let you extrapolate on this for the knuckle dragger, if you will.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'll kind of move forward with it again because, we've talked about this and talked about it. And where I'm at with it, I told Chris already, this coming into this week, I'm done with it. I'm not responding to comments as far as Colorado is concerned. I can't wait for the game to start because, we keep hearing about we coming, we're doing this, we're doing that. We even had somebody, you can go back and watch the last preview we put out about Colorado to summarize this real quick. Somebody literally said, I don't watch college football, and you guys don't know what you're talking about because it's never been done before. And you know what? And I'm just going to say this to kind of end this, and we'll kind of segue on back to, the Nebraska-Minnesota game here and kind of looking ahead. But to me, what that's like? That's like saying, hey, nobody's ever driven from Florida to California before, blackout drunk. So you don't know how that's going to end. I don't think it takes a rocket scientist or a genius to understand that it's probably not going to end very well. Driving, from cross country, blackout drunk, right? But I digress, right? I mean, again, we don't know what we're
giving the old Christian logic here, aren't you? You're educating kids, aren't you?
I mean, it doesn't make sense, dude. It's just dumb. But anyways, getting on to Children of the Corn, he says 3 or 4 mistakes and we could have won. I mean,
3 or 4 turnovers less, we could have won. Yeah.
I would honestly just say, personally, don't throw that. Yeah, Chris, you said it best, right? You said it best. Don't throw that interception down there on the 5-yard line going into halftime. Come away with a field goal there and clean up that interception down there on the gotta have it drive, obviously in the fourth quarter. And I honestly think that interception going into halftime, that was the biggest one for me.
You know what sucks, man? I won $180 tonight. And I could have won $700. I mean, and that's not about money. And this is not a betting channel. But if Nebraska would have won that, I hit the rest of my parlay. Guys, you're right. I had 3 or 4 mistakes, but what do you consider mistakes? The quick 3 and out in the fourth quarter that we had a couple times. The penalties, just the crucial penalties at crucial times inside the red zone, like Christian just talked about. If Jeff Sims doesn't have 3 turnovers and just has 2, if we don't fumble the ball with Anthony Grant, this game's over, man. This is what I've been talking about, man, and this is why I'm just so fucking fed up as a Nebraska fan anymore. It's because I'm so tired of seeing this week in and week out from this elementary team. Sometimes it just sucks, man. It just. Good teams don't do this, and I don't know what to classify Nebraska now. Your defense played great. Okay, but is that who you're going to be all year? God, I hope the offense helps you out, Christian. I mean, I could get into this, man. And it's just like I'm going to have to go to bed tonight and have to think about this. If you guys don't think I'm a true Nebraska fan, I truly am. I mean, it hurts because I know that we might not do another game in Nebraska. We don't know going forward, and I love talking to you guys, and I love having you guys on the channel. It just sucks because this was a game Nebraska should have won. I thought Nebraska was the better team. Again, though, I'm not a dummy. Games aren't played on paper. It's not what if. No. I don't live my life. What could have, what should have, whatever happened. God damn it. Regardless of the stupid penalty, it wasn't called. Regardless of the interception, shit happened. We found a way again to lose a fucking football game, whether it's under Scott Frost, Mike Riley, Matt Rule, it doesn't matter. It is what it is. Your record says what says you are, and it sucks. It just sucks. The best thing that happens going forward, Christian, I'm going to push this forward here so we're not talking about just this game the rest of the night, is that Nebraska has to please, whatever happens with the TCU Colorado game, and I expect TCU to mollywop Colorado, we go out there and we win by at least 3 or 4 touchdowns. That I would love to see in Nebraska. Just, 28-10. I don't care. If that happens, I'm happy with it. We set the tone on the road. We go back. We got 2 easy people, and then we got to look forward to Michigan. I'm not looking forward to people. That's not what I do either as a fan. Hopefully our coaches are not doing that either. But Colorado now looks like a formidable opponent because we couldn't do anything on offense tonight. And it's not a knock on the Minnesota team. But we were inside the red zone 4 times. We got 10 points. Yeah. That's a problem.
Yeah. I'll say this, Chris, I mean, we don't know what Colorado is going to be. I will say that truthfully. Yeah. We don't know. I mean, so we got to watch them play. As far as Minnesota, again, hey, hats off to Minnesota. Yeah. They came out, played stingy defense, limited Jeff Sims in the running game, took away the passing game all night for them, shut down the 3-headed monster of Nebraska's rushing attack, and did just enough on offense to be able to come out there at home and get the dub. Yeah. If game was on the road, I don't know, that probably would have maybe kicked back the other way. I will say this though, again, not to make excuses or anything like that, and that is, Chris, we talk about these games all the time, and these teams. This team in this game reminds me a lot of a couple years ago, right? And I'm not trying to harp on the past, but just really, really frustrating. Obviously,
another way to lose a game when you go 3-9, but you're the best 3-9 team ever, right?
I've seen this movie play out. I've seen it play out. Don't want to see it again. I know how this goes, and the issue is, this is the same Nebraska team that'll lose to a 4-8 Minnesota team, turn around and beat a team that goes to playoff in Michigan, or not beat them, but played really well and played good enough to win. Yeah. Miles won some money tonight. That's good, buddy. I think
I did that obviously too, exactly. Yep.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate though Nebraska can get the dub. But Christian, I'll add on to what you're saying. I know where you're going with this. If you're going with what everybody says around here, and it just I would literally punch somebody in the face if I have to hear best 3-9 team ever. Like, who the fuck says that? What are you walking around bragging about that for? Especially when you're in Nebraska, man, with 5 national titles. That just sounds retarded. It's just stupid. Apologize to anybody that I offended there. That's just dumb. But that's the tonight, the way we lost the game is almost literally equivalent to what that season was. So I'm not saying that we need a little bit more time. Christian wasn't saying that either, but that's what it looked like. Just stupid mistakes, the turnovers and penalties, right? Christian, that was my keys of the game. Nebraska, very last one I circled, big old circle around it. Hey, let's quit turning the ball over. Let's limit the penalties because Minnesota doesn't do that. They had 1 turnover tonight. They had 5 penalties.
Yeah, one of the things I was going to say is I just want to see Nebraska come out and play a balanced game of football. I'm not saying you got to come out and play a lead on both sides of the ball. Right? 100%. But you got to be able to come out and put together at least, a 20-something point game, right? Yeah. And be able to at least play halfway decent on defense. Yeah. Last year, defense was the issue. If they would have played decent defense, they probably would have won the Big Ten West, right?
No, God, yeah. No, the Big Ten West was a joke last year. You have to Purdue won it. Purdue? Yeah. Purdue do?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. The year prior to that, if they would have come out and had an offense that could have probably averaged 30 points a game, they would have won the Big Ten West.
Yep. 100%.
So, I mean, that's what we got to see. Can they come out and be a balanced team? Rule's got a lot to prove. Going forward, again, we're going to jump into, again, Saturday, 10:40, TCU, right? Colorado, going to be a very interesting game. I'm excited. Guys, drop your final thoughts, obviously, as we're clicking off here. Be sure, if you're not already, hit the subscribe button. Smash it. We need your help trying to gain a following around here.
Yeah, no, Christian said it best, guys. I mean, there was at one point there was 30 people in here, man. If you guys help us out, the only way, I know it sounds cliche, you hear it from a lot of YouTubers, whatever. Smash the like button, subscribe to us, talk in the chat, man. Christian and I are probably one of the most active college football podcasts that respond to pretty much everybody. I mean, whether it's good, bad, whatever, we'll talk. We invite you on the show. We go through the chat. We've done this tonight, man. It might not be when you exactly want us to take your comment and put it in the chat, man, but we're really good about that. Trust me. That's something that we decided to do a long time ago. Christian was like, we enjoy our followers. We got a couple of these guys in here. Children of the Corn's one of them, man. We'll talk. We have a live call-in show during the week. Man, we'll talk, man. We'll listen. Like I said, I don't care what team it's about either. You know what I mean? Just because, Christian's got going for, God, this guy, I can't believe I'm saying this, going for 3 in a row. Here I am, Nebraska, man, can't even squeak out a victory against Minnesota. We'll talk football. So I appreciate the support, though, guys. We're going to be back, though, right, Christian? Saturday.
Yep.
Might be doing another game Saturday, too. We don't know yet.
Could be.
Yeah, we might be on all day Saturday. You guys want to talk? Come in, drink some beer. That's one thing about me and Christian. We're not afraid to talk some shit, say some choice words, let you have it. We'll back you up when needed, but I appreciate it, guys. I truly do.
Guys, we will catch you guys on Saturday. Stay classy, San Diego, and have a good rest of your night.